My people, my people, my people. What is good? Hope you guys are chilling. Let me get all my stuff up. How are we doing, guys? How are we doing? Muln's looking nice this morning, eh? What else is looking good so far? Alright. Good morning, though, to everyone. Hope y'all are chilling. Again, we want dollar strike down. And we want this up. We want pound up. How are you doing, Brett? Look at this. Alright, this looks like a nice V-shaped recovery. Hopefully we get a push through the 48 on the pound. AGFY. Watch out. Watch out. That's all I can say. And Matt might get a surge just because of all the hype. Mmtlp is what I'm mainly playing, but I do have leaps on Mmat just to kind of cover my ass. There's a lot of hype on that play. A lot of hype on the Mmtlp trade and Mmat, I would say. But again, I'm deeper into the preferreds just because I think that there's a lot under the surface, pun intended, that we don't know about yet. I think that there's a good amount underneath the surface. Look at the volume on Muln already. Love to see that. I don't know if you guys saw, but everybody was bitching about the CEO David going ahead and gifting. Well, I guess like retaining all of those shares, right? But he gave away 18 million, and then all of a sudden, like, we have a new we have that guy from GM. Remember that. SFT has a what's it called? They have a merger coming up with Lots, guys. Now, usually the person or the company that is going to usually the company that's going to absorb another company is the one that goes down, and then the obviously the acquisition goes up. So watch out on LOTZ. LOTZ is going to be absorbed by SFT, and they are going to merge. I believe that 80% It's not a like a 1-for-1. It's gonna be an 80-80. What do I think about Snap today? I'm probably gonna buy more. I think that it was extremely oversold. I mean, I have it on my list here. Where the fuck did I have it? Alright. I'm done with that for right now. About to get a gold cross on it. Might come back down, though, to fill these. I don't know. Might have filled on the way back up. But it's going for a gold cross right now in pre-market. I do want to bring attention to these data points. Miss. These are all the flash manufacturing PMIs. I actually took a wait, what'd you say? Not feeling Nvax. Let's look at it, eh? Sometimes like negative articles though are a good thing. Does that make sense? Like they want to go ahead and they want to push bad press onto something that could go kabang solely because they want to get a better entry. And oh, wrong one. Sorry about that. Let's see. They might want to come down and fill and do more like volume in here though, just from pre-market. I like Nvax. So I mean, you just have to look at this though, bro. Looking at a gap from, well, first of all, there's a small gap. A small gap right here, 24.53. And then you're talking about a little bit of volume that we're going to have to do in between these lines. And then we're talking about a gap from 43 up to, like, you know, what the fuck is that? 57-ish? I like Nvax. I'm personally playing calls on it, though. Always, dude. Always. Like, look at this recovery in after hours, or in pre-market right now. Now, not to say that it won't get volatile and we won't come down. TCDA? Okay. Let's take a look. Ooh, actually, let me finish reading this real quick. Yeah, I'm not worried about Nvax at all. I think it's extremely oversold personally, but that's just me. TCDA. Let's see. What did my man get into? Okay. As a whole, usually I don't like FDA plays. Yeah, I know that you're new here, or newer, but I don't like FDA plays. It's just one more regulatory body that we have to fuck with. I don't want it. I do like the fact that they have 45% of their company only for sale. Whenever there's less than 50% of the company like on float, to me that's intriguing, right? High short interest, 100% utilization. Oh, look look at Snapchat. Snapchat is looking hungry. I'm telling you, like Snap might be hungry. All right, TCDA. Whoa. Okay. Look at the turnover though. That's interesting. Well, and I mean, unless it has news that we don't know about. What's their pipe look like? That sounds awful, but what does their pipeline look like? I don't want to look at their investor presentation. They filed an 8K this morning. Four minutes ago. Let's actually go to the other site. SEC Edgar. So here's their AK from today. Okay, so if you're going to be in that, you might want to listen to this. Like, throw me on mute, bro. Like, later on, or, well, I guess at 8 a.m., throw me on mute and listen to this. Depending on how deep you went. Because it could bounce from this. Because of that low turnover. V-shape recovery. You could be looking for a handle, dude. You could be looking for a handle on a daily, but I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you I don't like the chart. Where's their gap at? Okay, so they have a gap at 18. 1884-ish. We'll call it 19. Up to about 26. There's another gap right there as well. Filled that. Okay, so we filled that first gap. We still have a second gap in front of us, bro. I am really, really liking the Muln movement, along with the low turnover on it. Picture a flag from the top here. I'm gonna draw it out, but I just want to make sure that you guys are aware of it before, just in case it pops. Remember, if you're new here, I draw body to body, not wick to wick. Do you guys want to do DD or do you guys want to chart? You guys tell me. You guys want DD or you guys want to chart? Oh, don't DMCA me. No. Okay. Sorry, I have an alarm set for 7:45 in case I don't wake up. You guys tell me. Do you guys want to do you guys want to DD or you guys want to chart it up? Cuz I'm pretty like solid in like what I want to trade myself. I need you guys. I need you guys to let me know. What am I trading? I'm probably gonna buy more Snapchat today. I was hoping it would come down a little bit and then I'd be able to buy more. But if it doesn't, I'm gonna see if something gets beat down that I have on my list. I'm happy that you're here. I'm gonna see if anything's on my hit list that dips, and then I'm probably gonna buy some of that, whatever it is. I have a lot of Snapchat. I have a decent amount of Nvax, so I could definitely get deeper into Nvax though. I was looking at SLI as a potential lithium play. I might get deeper into Mmat just to cover my ass. Thanks. See how SLI is going down? Maybe I might get deep into SLI as a lithium play. Because a lot of people don't know what SLI is, right? But we need lithium, and they're my favorite. Lithium pure play. I really think AGFY is going to go insane, though. I think that's laughable. It might happen, but I mean, I think that's laughable. That I don't know. I don't think you realize that, like, the market cap on Snapchat and what $5 would do. Like, the exposure. Snapchat's in 125 different ETFs. Okay? So, if Snapchat's in 125 different ETFs, it's going to have an effect on every single equity within the ETF, as long as every single holder of said equity. Also, keep in mind the date, right? We might see some activity going into midterms, and then all of a sudden after midterms, then we might see completely different activity. I mean, you're trying to tell the future, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I know that that's what I do. I'm trying to like guesstimate the future, but look at Ape. Ape is up 6% pre-market. Remember, diamond balls, not crystal ones. That's it. Diamond balls, not crystal ones. I know. I if you watch my short videos, I called it out last night. Just saying. I actually posted a video and then like 3 minutes later it popped, which was actually kind of funny. I thought it was funny at least, but that's me. AMC's up pre-market %. SPY's moving. SPY's moving nicely. Where are futures at? Europe's up almost 2%. Dow's up almost 1%. SPY's up 1% pre-market. 2.3 on Nasdaq, and then but only 6.5% on the 100s. Oil is down today. Oil is down. Again, guys, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit, please. It helps. Every single one helps. This is interesting that this is like number 1 on the short extreme list. The market cap is so low, and then they're also having the merger with LOTZ. A lot of upside. Look at the upside target price. Now, keep it. They take that with a grain of salt, though. You guys know how I feel about the about target prices. And you guys know how I feel about both of these companies, too. It's funny that they're 1 and 2. Now, if you guys are playing crypto heavy, SDIG, right? It's essentially a lower cap Riot Mara. It moves with crypto in that sense. So does Hive. HIV, yeah, HIVE. So, let's see here. Look at Groupon. Groupon has 50% short interest right now. Groupon has 50% short interest. I saw some hype behind BBBY. If you're playing BBBY, I don't play BBBY, but if you are, it's usually a gamma thing. Now, Carvana's it's going to be the main competitor to one of my favorite plays, which is Verum. But it's extremely oversold, in my opinion. Extremely oversold. Like, look at this shit. What up, Cloud? Again, please like and sub. There's a handful of you guys in here. You guys could, take 10 seconds. Not even, like, a half a second to like a video. That'd be dope. Alright, 40. Alright, we'll call it 48 days. What was 48 days ago? September 6th. Alright, so 50% of the shorts will be underwater at $32. We are way below that. This might be a play. This might if we could get up to that 50% underwater play, or like, then it might actually like bounce. Remember, I really, really like plays that go ahead and, oh, you know what? I didn't check any of the failed to delivers. Interesting. I really like plays that are set up to kind of like, I guess, entice lazy people to keep being lazy. And Carvana is one of them. It's just how their business model is. They're 30% short or 37% short. Utilization's 100. I called out a potential, like, run on them last week. We'll see if that comes to fruition. But look at that. They're only at 1.51 bill. I believe that their assets alone may be in that neighborhood. Like, look at their expected revenue. And their market cap right now is only $1.51 billion. They're projected to bring in almost $15 billion in revenue. Now, their EBITDA, though, is ever so slightly positive on their margin. What's my stance on Muln? I'm not going to change my stance on Muln. I've already done the DD. I'm very, 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 very bullish on Muln. And then the fact that David, I have very, 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 very mixed feelings towards David, but he just gifted 18 million shares to the new, what is it, CCO, the guy from GM that we just picked up. Very, very bullish on Muln myself. And look at this. We're diving in days. Let's see. Okay, so 19th. %50 of the shorts are underwater at 41 cents. Isn't it above that right now? Look at that. So over as per Ortex, 50% of the shorts are underwater. They're borrowing a lot of shares. Borrowing a lot of them. Oh, look at that. 6.54 mil. Yeah, I'm definitely not changing my stance on Muln. Very, very, very excellent, my friend. I think so. Just because I'm constantly up everyone's ass to look at it, we're gonna do this. I just want to see if anything was posted on just shady on the Federal Register. Show me today's dates. Yes. Yes. I have today's date pulled up, right? Yep. All right, so now this was filed today. These were filed today. Book entry securities held on Fedwire Security Service. Transfer of U.S. Treasury book. See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. They sneak shit through. I'm sorry. I don't have time to DD that right this second. But, I mean, maybe we should. Let's see what else they have going on, though. Commerce Department. Futures Trading Commission. Economic Analysis Bureau. Energy Department. You know what? Speaking of energy, I have to go turn on my natural gas in order to heat my house up a little bit. So give me 1 second. Alright, there we go. My bad. Good morning, Sean. You bought some YNN? See, the thing is, I won't invest in China, though. I mean, like, I get the idea. I have activated the natural gas. That is right. Guys, this was all of this that I'm just pulling up right now, right? Was like posted today. FDIC today. They are busting balls on the Sunshine Act, just saying. All last week and this week, there were different posts on it. Good morning, Connie. Yang goes up. Fed. Whoa, what did they... Fedwire funds. Alright, so not only was there something about securities being held on the Fedwire fund service, now the Federal Reserve is posting a message about the Fedwire fund service. I don't know. We might have a mega maga meltdown. After he said that, I had to make that my title today. I'm sorry. It kind of gets me going. It gets me going. What else do we have here? Oh, now he wants to delegate authority. Okay. What did the SEC put through? What did they put through? Look at all the shit that they put through. And you know, it was at the bottom. Yeah, AGFY I think is going to pop. But, I mean, that's me. What the hell do I know? You know what I mean? We could pull that up in a second. But, like, look at... Why is the SEC posting about the Sunshine Act? Like, what kind of sense does that make? Do you see what I'm saying about them trying to sneak shit through, though, guys? They posted that this morning. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck? Look at... Oh, watch Coinbase. Watch Coinbase, guys. I'm telling you. I made this video last week. Watch out on Coinbase. This is CONL. This is 1.5 times performance on Coinbase. This is how I'm playing Coinbase. It's not for the faint of heart though. The levered levered ETFs. That's a single stock levered ETF. Kind of like how TSLL is a 1.5 times 1.5 times on Tesla. I also am playing that as well. It's not for everybody. Definitely not for the faint of heart. But that's how I play things. I'm definitely a higher risk individual. And you know what? I just believe in Coinbase, and I believe in. Well, it's not that I like Coinbase the best because I don't, but I believe in like, you know, what they're doing. I believe in the fact that they're public. Okay. If crypto's gonna rip, chances are Coinbase is as well. Even though a lot of people like don't even realize this, but the whole thing about Coinbase is they're getting they're making money based on the transactions that are done. So it doesn't really even matter if it's going up or going down. It just matters if people are doing transactions on their software or on their app. That's it. What did I just see? Watch out on C3AI. C3AI. I have DD done from July that shows that C3AI is actually going to connect the Swift banking system with cryptocurrency. Good morning, Rocket Girl. What is up? Low key, I really like IonQ. But they've been hanging around $5 for a little while now. A little bit north, a little bit south. I'm gonna want them in the long term, but I don't know when I'm gonna make my entry. Sava's looking good. I mean, Sava had, I mean, they were kind of set for success. But then they dove. There you go. There you go. Yeah, they might curl right up. Look at that. You're about to get a yeah, you have a gold cross in the daily. Yep. Yep. So you have a gold cross in the daily. Sava looks like it could definitely melt faces. Little I was gonna say little gap, but you see that wick? It might want to do volume within that little tiny area, but I mean, we'll see. I definitely think that Sava could do things, especially if their drug is working, and everything's dropped as far as the SEC is concerned. So that's definitely a good thing. TBLT is a sleeper that I don't think that a lot of people give enough credit to. All right, 190 is a relative low. I mean, I feel you. I never took a position in it, but so it hit 190 here, but then right here it hit like $2. I don't know if this comes back down first. I don't, because this looks like strong growth. We sold off. Wait, I might be able to here. You know, let me just draw a ray from the top down. Remember, guys, if you're new here, I draw body to body. I do not draw wick to wick. Like, look at that. That's getting up there. That's on the 4 hour too. So 4 hour touched to 24. No volume in pre-market though. No volume. Look at GWH. It just goes and goes and goes, and then we'll get a pullback, but then it'll go again. It's one of those ones that I want to make an entry on, but the timing just hasn't been right for me to get into. I like it anywhere under $4 for the long term personally. RKLY has been on the short extreme list for some time. I just haven't done enough DD in them personally, but they've been moving. They have been moving. Aurora's slightly up. See, SDIG up 7%. That's what I'm talking about. The low cap. Like, if it's gonna rely on cryptocurrency, right? Chances are it's gonna move more of a percentage than like a Riot or a Mara will, simply because of the cap. All right, I have to read DD right now. Hold on 1 second. Let me read in chat. And guys, please like and sub. Every single one goes a long way. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Muln, yep. Okay. Muln has secured exclusive sales, distribution, and branding to the new compact urban delivery EV, the Evgo, which is fully EU standard HOMO and certified for sale in select European markets. Okay, let's go. Let's go. You made out Maga on tblt the first round. So did I. Yeah, but they're expanding into new markets with more products, and I really like them long. I just really, really like them long. I mean, I feel what you're saying though about you made out good on them the first time, so you don't want to like revisit that and risk obviously biting the bullet. But at the same time, it depends if you like them long or not, right? I like them long. I do. All right, so we're already starting off with key levels on ETH and Bitcoin. I made short videos on them last night. I just threw out some shorts. I had a feeling they were gonna pop, then they popped like right after. We want to keep 1334 on ETH and 19.4 on Bitcoin. Those are the key levels. Psychologically, people are going to be looking for 19.5. It's just a psychological thing, but 1334 and 19.4 are going to be our key levels that we're going to want to pay attention to on crypto. Well, on here it's at 42.5 on Muln. Everybody looks at this number and they freak out, but they actually have to look at the tree down here. What I'm paying attention to, though, is look at the turnover. Look at the low turnover. And it's putting in volume now as well. Again, guys, please like, sub, all that shit. I have 17 likes and I have 27 people in here. You guys could do it. You guys could definitely like help me out. I put in a lot of time and effort to try to, help you guys out. So it'd be dope if you guys would help me out. Look at Coinbase 1.5 times. Whoo! There you go. Alright, you know what? I'll add that to the list for us. I'm not playing it, though. I'm telling you guys right now, I'm not. I'll add it to the list, but I'm not playing it. Muln might go. Like, go. I mean, yeah, you're playing the technical bounce. Look at that. Look at that. Go, let's go. That's a lot of strength right through the 48. We are above the 200. That went right through the VWAP as well. Let's see if we can carry through, though. We finished above. Remember, Coinbase, this is the 1.5 times performance on Coinbase. CONL. This is how I'm playing it. Again, we want dollar strength down. We want pound up. With Tesla reducing prices, doesn't that affect Muln? What affects more so? Here, I gotta move. Shit. Hold on. I adjusted my camera and yeah. Anyways, what affects, I'd say more so on the EV side is the fact of the government giving money to certain parties and not giving it to other parties. I'd say that is more effective and more. I mean, yeah, it's gonna have an effect, right? But I'm also more concerned about the battery production. I can move this away a little bit. Okay. I'm more concerned about the battery production and getting that to full scale. If we get the battery production to full scale, we could become profitable in no time, in my opinion. I've been saying that since since I first invested in them, and that's what I thought they were gonna do. Look at it go. I thought that's what they were gonna do. It would have been business wise. It probably would have been the best thing that they could have done. All right, so let me give you guys my tinfoil hat theory. Okay,
if they focused on their batteries alone before they went ahead and started doing the van and the Muln 5 and all this press shit and diluting and all that stuff, right? They'd probably be a profitable business already right off the rip, and then they could expand. Businesses that expand too fast grow a lot slower than businesses that, like establish one thing and then move into other aspects. So that kind of pissed me off a little bit about Muln, but at the same time, now they have, like, what I believe to be all the pieces to the puzzle. They just have to go ahead and configure it. Nvax coming back. AGFY chilling. I have a lot of hope for AGFY just because of the. Here, let me just show you guys details on it. Micro cap, micro float. And I like the business model. 85% utilization. This was 0 on Friday, just because of the split, and this was over 100. Now we're looking at almost 16. All right, what was 44 days ago? September 10th. Alright, so as you can see, that was a weekend. Let's call it 720. Let's call it 724, just to be safe. So it's got a lot of room until 50% of the shorts will be underwater, though. Look at that lending volume. That's like 1/3 of the float now. It's like 1/3 of the fucking float. I could look at T2, absolutely. Let's go, bro. Let's get it. You want me to look at T2? Let's do it. I'm deep in T2. I have a mod message. Hold on one second. Rocket Girl, yes. Trish posted about this already. It's in regards to the like the certification that Muln got for the EU. Yeah, Rocket Girl. Thank you very much, but Trish already actually posted about it. It's perfect. Thank you very much for that. Again, guys, please like and sub. Coverage initiated by somebody here at 5 in the morning. You guys know how I feel about different analysts. I mean, they haven't really done such a good job up until this point. Under 6% short interest. They are 100% utilization. Remember, though, they are government. They're government, like, funded, though. They're government funded. Just remember that. They are government funded, guys. Just read their website. I mean, how old are the loans? Let's see. Ooh, 17 days. So that'd be like approximately the 5th or the 6th. It's October, yeah, okay. See, they have some room, though, on the shorts, though. They have some room on the short side to keep pressure on it. It's going to be like catching a falling knife. Like, when to hop in. You know what I mean? When to load more. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't want anybody to get hurt ever. You know what I mean? So it just... Whenever that happens, I try to find a bottom where it's like, you know, it's evening out. And then I go after it. But sometimes it just... Sometimes the play for me is to DCA. Look at Muln right now. Hold on a second. We got to pay attention to Muln. Muln's growing very, very strongly here. Obviously, you guys see my key levels here. And that's a thick line. I'm sorry I'm not like looking into the camera all the time. It's just like the camera's up there and like I'm charting down here for like everybody. And then I'm looking over here to like look at like chats and shit. So I do apologize about that. Yeah, that was a great play. By the way, Jarb, just saying. Like, it's been a great play for you so far already. Good morning, Dan. What is up, brother? That video I made on MMTLP, I've had my haters on it, but overall it was definitely a lot of people are interested in it. A lot of people are searching it from what I could tell. That's MMTLP, guys. A lot of people are searching for it. It's definitely got a lot of eyes on it. Therefore, Mmat might come and start to like run, like in sympathy as well. I wouldn't even say in sympathy, but like, I mean, Mmat has their own thing going on, but I'm playing MMTLP heavier. Much heavier. Let's see. Are we gonna get some strength? We are over the MACD. RSI is about a 65. But we want to be on top of the MACD to like really make moves. To really make them. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that like at 8:22 in the morning to have it be like kind of dark out. Well, I guess it's a little bit later now, but I'm not. I hate when it's like. I don't know. I hate when it gets like super dark in the like in the mornings. It's kind of like. It's like, am I up too early? No, but Alright, hard push down. Pay attention to turnover, guys. Whenever you guys see hard pushes, just look at turnover. That's what I do, at least. Look at that. Look at that. See, there was a lot of strength on that push down, but there's no substance behind it. Winter's coming. That makes the nat gas plays interesting to me. Let me ask you something, Reed. Just out of curiosity, right? Your extraction, right? Your extraction. If you were to give me a percentage basis, right? How much better is your extraction than, say, AGF-wise? Because I know that like you only like mess with the metal, right? But I'm curious as to know, like from a production standpoint, like what do you think that like if you were to guess, and again it's a guess, it's not a definitive, but like what do you think your you know your output is? Okay.
Okay. Look at Muln right now. Let's get it. Okay. Okay.
All right, so it's not directly correlated. It it's similar, but it's not directly correlated, right? Look at that push down, and he immediately bought right back up, guys. Look at the volume. Comparative on hydro. Okay. Again, please like and sub. I hate to sound like a broken record, but just a lot of people end up not doing it, so it'd be dope.
It ran about 3.75 since my original like mention of it, and then they did a reverse split, and now it's a micro float, micro cap with high short interest. That's what happened to it. Okay, well, quality is important. So I mean, I'm a firm believer in that. Yeah, absolutely. I just figured I'd ask because like it's a similar in a way it's a similar, you know, it's a piece of the pie if that makes sense, and you have a better insight than probably anybody in here. No, I'm gonna say definitely like a better insight than anybody in here. Yes, I am, and I'm not going anywhere. If anything, I'm buying more. But that's me. You do you. See, I like how I have somebody in here right now that could give me like company insights, if that makes sense, or give me industry insights. So like that's awesome, and I appreciate your outlook. Just so you know, like it's not like me just asking and then just like forgetting about it. Like no, I'm very grateful that you're blessing us with your knowledge. Thank you very much for that. Just for anybody listening, he's kind of like in the a very similar business, not the exact same business, but he's in a similar business to AGFY. So it kind of gives us some company insight or sector insight, I'd say. MJ Biz will be more important for them. I'm telling you, if you want the homie. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. It's unfortunately we don't have the same luxury over here in Pennsylvania that you do in Colorado, though. Look at LIDR up 3.5 per or pre. Excuse me. Ugh, can't even talk. Monday morning. Good old Monday morning meltdowns. Let's get it. No, but if you guys throw me a like and a sub, I'm gonna be saying this all day just because people don't do it. It would mean a lot to me. It really would. The more views, the better. When do I think it happens? As soon as they file the, I think it's going to be a continuous type deal until they're going to file another S1, I believe. And then I think I think it's going to be on. Now, I got a lot of hate over the video that I did this week, right? Or this week, I guess it was Friday. I got a lot of hate on that. That was just a ballpark, and to remind everybody about market plumbing. Like, I did not want to step on anyone's toes and be at like super specific, but you can't even be specific on MMTLP
solely because we don't know how much natural gas is there. Like, we don't know how, like, what the market is going to be like. The real estate market is rising. The gas markets are rising. Yeah, I know, but they're gonna file. They're gonna file for another one though. Average volume is 100, just under 100 mil. All right, later, homie. I have a really good feeling about MMTLP. I might not like. This is gonna sound really really stupid, so please don't like castrate me over it. Um, I might hold my MMTLP to be a part of NextBridge as a private company because I don't think all the public I don't think that all the details are out to the public. I don't. Like, what if there's more that meets the eye and then, we all miss out on it because they ended up going private? I might want, like, a little stake in, in a private company. I might. Because what if they just stumble upon a shit ton of natural gas? Or what if they stumble upon even more oil, and then oil goes through the roof? Who wouldn't want, who wouldn't want a piece of that pie? Muln might absolutely just just rip faces at this point. I showed you guys what it was pre-market, like where 50% of the shorts were underwater. It was at what, 41 cents? And we're moving with volume. It's enticing. It's very, very enticing. Again, 50% of the shorts are underwater at 41 cents. Yeah, but watch out on that, Cloud, though, because I'm not saying not to do it, but watch out on that because the IVs are going to be juiced. And that's where the money is made, in my opinion, is just capturing the IV. That's how I play options. I capture the IV. For the most part. I don't want to be definitive about that, but for the most part I'm playing the IV. I want to get in something that I think is going to bust, and then I want to bust, and then I want to sell my calls. That's how I typically play. Well, not sometimes and sometimes not. It depends on the play completely, but I really think I'm gonna buy more Snapchat. I don't know though. Look at this. There's a lot of people right now paying attention to this. I'm telling you. Look at that range. That's an inverted hammer followed by a hammer, and it had a lot of range on each. We want to keep doing volume above this key line of 45 cents. And again, we want dollar strength down. We want dollar strength down. We want pound up. We want the pound up. Okay, so it couldn't handle this. It couldn't handle that. Now we're in what I'd say just This is gonna turn. Look at that MACD. R size is 37.8. I believe that this turns up. Where's crypto at? Crypto has its key levels. Oh, Bitcoin lost its key level. Hold on a second. Bull trap. Potentially. I hate when it does auto. Let's see. This is important. It needs to get back out over 19.4. Look at that MACD. Look at that MACD. They are burying the bid. Just engulf it. It'd be so much. It'd just be a lot easier on the day if it would just engulf. Look at Muln. She looks so strong. Nick, what up? So, unlike the casino, I could use a lot more statistics and news and psychology and all that kind of shit here when I'm trading, rather than at the casino. You know what I mean? But I get what you're saying. Look at Muln. Look at her go. Nvax just went green pre-market. Guys, watch out on Nvax, please God. There's so much room to run on it. So much room. Look at that MACD though. Remember though, in a pure on like a full on short squeeze, guys, if we were to get one, right? Indicators won't matter for a brief time. I mean, maybe like the VWAP will, but like overall, the indicators, like most of them won't matter. Watch out on Nvax. It has a gold cross. All the EMAs are in line on it. We're over the MACD on Nvax. What's SPY doing? SPY's curling up. What it did was it came down at a solidified volume here where there were a bunch of holes. Low key, remember that VRM earning calls are on the 7th, and remember that we are coming out of a used car bubble. So this was a stock that was trading at like $75 before the used car bubble. Just saying. I have leaps on VRM. I have 150 leaps. Yeah, 150 strike leaps. Good morning, Ramu. See, I don't like that gap. See that there's a lot of activity right here with, you know, with no filling. I already did. Thank you very much. Yes, we have regulatory approval in the EU on Muln. And it looks very, very strong. Look at her eat up. Look at her eat up. Again, we want 19.4 and we want to keep 13.34. Exactly. So, before, I wish that they just focused on batteries, but now they have all the pieces of the puzzle, it seems like. I mean, it seems like, though. You know what I mean? Like, they could still butcher it somehow. You know what I mean? But they have all the pieces of to the puzzle, in my opinion. Kind of like how, Zash, in my opinion, if they put everything together, they could, if they get the merger done on BBIG, and that's completed, like 100%, and like we have nothing to worry about. Like, I think that this is going to be disgustingly undervalued, but that's foreshadowing, and that's if this, if that, and I don't like to do that, but yep, yes sir, yes sir. You're not wrong, Talal. You're not wrong, bro. Big news. That is big news. I mean, yeah, I'll look at their patent list. Wait. You want me to look at Igo's patent list or Bolin's patent list? Oh, okay. All right. Do you know where I could find a full list of their patents? Probably here, but this is what you're talking about? That's a trademark. So this is of their trademark. This isn't of their patent. Wow. Forgive me, guys. It is Monday morning. Muln Monday, baby. Let's get it. I mean, I know how many patents they have in total. Like, here's a list of, what is it, 130 patents in 24 countries. And that was in June. That was in June. I appreciate that, Talal. Appreciate that. I needed a haircut. Like I was telling you guys every day that I hated the hair, but usually I don't buzz it, but it only felt fitting because of the channel, so that's what we went with. Alright, we're still trying to get that crossed on the MACD here on SPY. We are getting the EMAs. 13's trying to go over the 48. We are doing price action over the VWAP as well. And we are above the 200. Beautiful. Remember, they are down as much as they are because of bad data on a trial. I'm not in that. I don't know as much about that as... Oh, shit. I forget who took that trade. He bought it early at like 63 cents. It ran, came back down. It might just do a technical bounce. I don't know. I'm probably not going to take it at all. But it is there. I'm definitely not going to ignore the fact that it is there. T2's down 3%. Guys, T2 and AGFY are like I don't know. They could have technical like just pushes simply because of the cap, because of the fundamentals of them. Like look at the cap on this. Cap on T2 is only 12 million, and then remember it's government funded. Government funded. AGFYs under 6 million on the cap, and it's a micro float. Again, for anybody new rolling in, please like, sub, all that happy shit. Hit the bell. That'd mean a lot to me. Alright, we're green on the pound at least. Look at the turnover. 0.01%. 0.01%. Interesting. Nvax could really go for the throat. Just so everybody knows. That way you're not surprised if it happens. Nvax could go for the throat, as could Snapchat. Again, more people are rolling in. Please like, sub, all that happy shit. It helps. It helps. Every single one helps. John Michaels, what up? Remember, I don't draw wick to wick, I draw body to body because I usually chart on a minute. Oh, I could have went all the way up to there. I didn't even realize. Now everybody realized that Tesla usually like leads the market. So, all right, we lost 45 cents. Very, very key level here on Muln. However, I'm gonna draw a ray, and you're gonna see why I think it's gonna spin right back. And then I would draw just picture a horizontal right here, simply because of that and the tops of these, but yeah. I think she's gonna eat up. Oh, I think that as soon as we need to clear 150. We need to clear 150. And then I think it gets very interesting. Muln to me gets very interesting around. No. Nothing. Yeah. Nothing on here is ever financial advice. 136 is my holy shit. This is getting interesting level on Muln. That's my like, you know, my level that I have my eyes on. 136. Dollar strength and Bitcoin. Let's see. ETH's coming up. Hopefully Bitcoin follows. Qs are up pre. We're sub 30 on VIX. Dollar strength. Snap is now on pre-market rather than being down like it was earlier. Dollar strength is up. Pound is down though. I want pound to regain itself. It's only down a fraction of a penny, but I don't want the UK to. I don't want to crash the pound. If we crash the pound, then that's not going to be good for anybody. I mean, in theory, it could be good for some of these like potential short squeezes, but at the same time, I'm gonna feel really, really bad, even though I've been like yelling from like, I know, I feel like I've been like yelling from the rooftops that we were not in like a good financial, you know, standpoint for some time. I'm still gonna feel bad for, especially those with 401ks that are getting slaughtered. I tried, although you know what. It was like 2 years ago, give or take. 2 years ago, I said to some of my friends and some of my family members, I was like, guys, like, watch out on your 401ks, right? And they just disregarded me. And now they're like constantly asking me like what I'm doing. It's like, so now you care. So it's just like, should I feel bad for them? I don't know. I do, because that's just who I am as a person. One second, guys. Yeah, Snap. What is she doing? Is she jumping? No. Well, I wouldn't say for my financial advice. They just asked my opinion on certain things. Because I previously told them, hey, heads up, like, your 401k might hurt. You know what I mean? And Now they care. Now they care. Now remember, this right here, what I'm about to show you is why I really care about Snapchat. Almost 15% of it is owned by China. Now say that you were trying to crash an economy, right? What would you do? Because we're trying to crash theirs, they're trying to crash ours, right? If I was China, I would wait until this is very, very shorted, right? I would recall I'd force Tencent to recall their shares, and then I would sell the shit out of Bitcoin. That's what I would do if I was trying to crash an economy, specifically ours. That's what I would do. I've been very, very upfront about that. Like, think about the exposure, though, that everybody has to Snapchat through ETFs. Like, here, I'll even show you guys. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This was 125. This is showing. Okay. It looks like people might be losing exposure in it. This was 125 solid, and now I'm seeing different numbers. I don't know. That's what I would do if I was trying to crash an economy. This looks like a cup and handle setup. Nice little V-shaped recovery. Right through my level of importance. Next one is going to be 47.5 cents. What up, Mason? I honestly hope that Snapchat goes down more so I can buy more. And then I want it to come back. Will it? I don't know, but I'm already deep as balls in Snapchat. What is Endpq at? Does anybody know the current Endpq price off the top of their head? I know Talal has a lot, but wow, Endpq. 10 cents flat? Okay. I mean, I'm sure that it's... Yeah. Guys, there are a lot of bidders on this. A lot of bidders. A lot of bidders on this. Including J&J, Merck, Walmart, Pfizer. Just watch my video. I listed literally every single bidder on it as of, like, last week. There's a lot. A lot. No, I was asking if anybody knew the exact ENDP price, but it's fine. I pulled it up. You're good. You are gravy. Muln has a... Guys, there's a lot of people paying attention to Muln right now. Well, it's already almost 9. Jeez. I feel like pre-market just, like, flies by the time that, like... I get on usually, like, around, like, 7:45-ish, 8-ish. I feel like that hour, like, the hour going into, like, you know, open. Hour and a half-ish going into open. I feel like it flies by. Again, everybody in here, please like and sub. I just see more and more people rolling in, coming out, rolling in, coming out. Just, it takes 2 seconds to click a button. It would really, really help me. Also, I am... Ooh, look at hold on a second. What is Nvax doing? Look at the turnover on Nvax, guys. So I have calls on Nvax, and then I think I bought like 1 share just because. I don't even know why I bought it, but I should have just kept going with the whole. Like I'm going with the I'm getting my exposure to it via calls, but they have gaps. They have gaps. They were trading at 330 like a year and a half ago. I made some good money on the way up, and then I got out, and then it came down, and then now I'm back in on Nvax. The reason why I originally got in was because BlackRock got in. That's here. I'll pull up a chart. Okay. I got in around $9 originally. It was like 9 something I got in. I played Nvax a few times. That's why it's charted the way that it is. And then I did come back through and I did do levels on it, but I played this on the way up. I got out. Luckily I got out. It hit 330-ish. And now we're down here. That was before I was streaming, though. And now they're getting a lot of hit pieces on them as well. You guys know how I feel about hit pieces. I usually want to... Like, every single time that there's a hit piece, I go ahead and I make sure that, you know... A, it's illegitimate, and then B, I look at the upside, I look at my risk reward, and then I either take it or I don't. Snap, I love Snap, bro. I love Snap. At these prices, I love Snap. Like on the nose, their earnings report came like it just looked really, really bad. Like it looked bad, but then if you dug into it, in my opinion, I thought it was pretty good. Like their year-over-year growth, right, was 19% of daily active users. Coinbase, guys, please just pay attention to Coinbase. Not saying to do anything, not saying to buy it, not saying to, you know, whatever. Just at least watch list it. Remember, they're making their money based off of the amount of transactions. Not because of the price of Bitcoin or the price of ETH. They're like that's not how they're making their money. They're making their money based on the amount of transactions that are done. So as cryptocurrency, like, you know, starts to get form, and if Bitcoin loses dominance, it won't rely so much on the price of Bitcoin. Look at that strong recovery. Give me a nice handle here. Come on. I want to log into my own portfolio too, by the way, so give me a second. Gotta log into my own shit. How are we looking this morning? Okay. Okay. Bear with me. Alright. Let me check my other account real quick. Oh, did they open up calls on AGFY yet? That's a good question. No, they didn't. I still have from the original, like, you know, like before they did the reverse split. I still have calls out for March at 2.5s or at the 2.5s, the 2.5 strikes. I want to know how the OCC is going to adjust. And just pay attention to on any big drop. It doesn't even matter what equity, right? On any big drop, just please look at the turnover rate. Please, if you see the turning, or if you don't see the turnover rate flying, right, the chances are it's a short. Like theoretically, chances are it's a short. Right? I mean, now people could short it and then cause a panic sell-off on anything. It doesn't have to be Muln, but if the turnover rate isn't changing and you just see a huge down candle, that could be them trying to trigger panic sells. I liked AGTC. I might have AGT, like I might have a small amount of AGTC. Just chilling. But I don't like FDA plays. I really don't. So I try to steer clear, but I mean, like I'm also sitting on T2. I'm sitting on like Nvax. I'm sitting on. I sold some of my AQST at a very nice gain, but I still have a little bit just in case. I'm very light on my FDA plays though, just because I feel like with the FDA, not only is it another regulatory body that we'd have to fuck with, but also it comes down to who has the most money to lobby. Look at the gaps in AGTC. It's 9:09, so I want to be quick about this. Low utilization, low short interest right this second. do. Okay. I don't know if I can make it through a whole presentation. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try to be quick. Their last one was in May. Fuck it. We'll look real quick. Real quick. Integrated gene therapy platform. Here's their pipeline, real quick. So they have like this right here, but that's it. That's in phase 3-ish, phase 2.5, or 2 to 3, and then we have some in phase 1 or phase 2, and then this is just IND approval. But gene therapy is, I mean, that could be next level. I like PTE maybe a little bit more though. This is MMTLP, but I'm not used to iBorrow desk. I'm sorry. I hate OTC stocks. I'm just going to leave that up for right this second. A lot of people are paying attention to NextBridge, guys. A lot of people are paying attention to it. And that's MMTLP. OTC. UK confirms new prime minister. Now, does the new prime minister have different? Because this is something I don't know. Does the new prime minister have like different economic agendas? Because that's the reason why. What was it, Liz Truss or whatever her name was, or Truss? That's the reason why she kind of got axed already. Yep. Thank you, Greg. That's been announced or talked about already. Thank you very much, though, for that. And good morning, good morning, good morning, bro. This has so much attention that I might just fly off like the shelf here. This is definitely what we're gonna be looking at open. I mean, we'll be bouncing around, guys. Don't worry about that. But I want to be paying attention to this. I might buy more Snapchat. I'm going to be paying attention to that. All I know is that the financial system might be suffering a meltdown. Hence the name of my title today. And I had to do a little bit of a play on what's his name. I had to do a little bit of a play on JB's speech on Friday. That was utterly humiliating, and it was really funny how he said "Mega Maga Meltdown." Again, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. All of that happy shit. If you guys could share my MMTLP video to the Mmat StockTwits and the Mmat StockTwits, I would be greatly appreciative. That has outperformed all of my videos up until this point. That's actually my first, like, not short video, but, like, I guess, breakdown video that has had, well over 1,000 views. So that's pretty cool. Climbing the ladder. But that's what I'm talking about. Like, the YouTube algos are rough, guys. YouTube algos are rough. That's why I need your guys' help. Remember, we want 19.4. We don't need it, but we want it on Bitcoin. And I'm just going to throw this out there. I know that there's a lot of Revlon haters, okay? Revlon did go OTC, but remember, that was a strategic bankruptcy. Do you think that they did that, do you think it's on purpose that, it's as low as it is with a potential gap to the upside? Just because something is not, on a major market doesn't mean it can't fly in OTC. Yes, but at the same time, we could fix it with just a few different policy changes. I do want to make everyone aware that in the Federal Register last week, the president went ahead and kind of expanded, almost like using the Patriot Act. They expanded the data that they can collect on citizens. I feel like that's noteworthy. Because nobody reads the Federal Register unless, like, you're like a nerd like I am about that stuff. Like, it just... Nobody pays attention to the Federal Register. Higher lows. Higher lows. Like, look at this going in the pre-market. This is just looking jumpy, guys. Looking very, very, very jumpy. Thank you very much for doing that. Thank you very, very much for doing that. If you guys want to do me a favor as well, somebody is going to... I'm going to drop a link here in a second to a person that I am talking about, kind of just like doing like a little bit of work with. Does that make sense? As far as like, like getting the channel out there, etc. He's a newer streamer. I'm going to go ahead and drop a link here. If you guys would just throw him a sub, I would be greatly appreciative of that. Because I know how hard it is being, like, fresh on the block. If you just, throw down a sub for him, like, it would help. I remember what it was like being the first like right on the block. It was hard. It's hard getting your first, your first handful of subs. And I wish that somebody gave me, a little bit of, like, YouTube guidance. Does that make sense? Thank you. Thank you, Con. So if anybody wants to, just sub to him, I'd be greatly appreciative. Now, he has a Discord. I don't know if he's charging for it or not. I told him I don't want any, because the whole premise of me starting a channel was because I didn't want to, do the whole pay-to-play thing. He does have a Discord. I'm going to have my own channel within the Discord, but it's nothing that, like, for me, that you wouldn't be able to just see directly on my channel. But it's going to give me more exposure, and in turn, I'm gonna help him out as well, just by shouting out his Discord, or by shouting out, like, his channel, etc. So, if you guys would do that, that'd be awesome. I can't wait for this mega financial meltdown, though. That's going to be great. It is going to be good. Good old time. And again, please like and sub to me as well, if you haven't already. Not just him. Gotta help the homies out, though, right? Ape help ape. That's the way I see it. Picture a flag from here to here. I'm going to draw this, but it might break it by the time I draw it. Look at this shit. She's going to pop. She looks like she's going to pop. We'll see, though. Alright, so I did that for him. Alright, there's mine. Let me get you guys in a corner. There we go. Now I can see my own it's the wrong portfolio. I don't want to look at that one just yet. Oh, wrong one again. Alright, there's my larger portfolio. Okay. Let's get it, guys. Let's fucking go. I am ready to just go crazy here. Remember, 41, was it 41 or 42 cents is where 50% of the shorts were underwater as per Ortex on Muln. Pay attention, guys, to the turnover and the volume. We're going to get a volume, probably a volume explosion here into regular hours. Pay attention to the turnover rate, please. Good morning, though, Con. How are you, brother? It's been a long time. You're a busy, busy guy. If Rome is up 2%, remember their earnings are on the 7th. We are coming out of a used car bubble. And Carvana. Watch Carvana, guys. Carvana could really fly. I'm good. My videos are getting views. My portfolios are going up. That's kind of all that I'm really focused on at the current time. Until my girlfriend gets, like, I don't even want to talk about that situation, actually. Until she gets back, that's all, like, work is all I'm focused on at the current time. I would get too political if I got into that conversation. December. The end of December, actually, to be like in between. Supposedly, this is the plan. She's gonna be here. Supposedly in between Christmas and New Year's. So that'll be good. She's gonna spend Christmas with her family, which I get. You know what I mean? She could come like a week earlier if she wanted to, but like, I get it. She wants to spend like Christmas with her family before she comes back, because chances are like she's not gonna see them for like another like handful of years. Does that make sense? And then, yeah, then she'll be back here, so that's good. So I'll be able to spend New Year's with her. It was only supposed to be a month. It was only supposed to be a month. And then people who cross the border illegally have more rights than people that want to do it legally. No. Not yet. Not yet. She has my channel though. Like she's on here. Right? She's a mod and she comes on every now and then. Let's shh about that. I will say that she may certainly be worthy though. No, not may. She's definitely worthy. It's just, you know, we've been apart for a little while now, and yeah, got that going on. She's an excellent catch. Excellent. Way out of my league, to be quite honest. Way out of my league. She knows like fucking like 6 languages. Like I'd like to think that I'm an intelligent person. She knows 6 languages. You know what I mean? So I don't know. She just has it where I don't. If that makes sense. It's a good fit. Let's talk about the market though. Market is opening in 3.5 minutes, guys. Again, please like and sub. Like and sub. I agree. We agree. Her and I both agree on that too. But anyways. Yeah. Thank you very much, Cloud. A few minutes till opening bell. Hold on to your nuts and don't forget to drop a like. Yes, I appreciate that. I need everyone that I could get. Look at Muln. Look at Muln. Look at her. Watch the inflow versus outflow on options as well. I don't think I'm gonna be I'm not gonna be able to do it on a consistent basis, but if you guys want to, that would be dope. If you guys want to like let me know if there's like a shit ton of like inflow on like let's say Muln options versus like outflow, like calls to put ratio, that'd be dope. I kind of want to buy more Snapchat, but I just don't know if it's done following. Oh, you know what? What's dollar strength at? Sorry, I'm trying to be quick about this. We have 2 minutes till open. All right, dollar strength up. Pound is going down at a much faster rate than what it was before. Good morning, Mark. What is up, dog? Hope you had a great weekend with the fam. All right, so right here is going to be a support line just because this is where this is ended. All these candles ended right here. I mean, you could kind of tell that this is just going to be like a support level. I'm not going to draw it out just because like I have lines already that are damn close, but it's kind of forming a new support right here. See, bang, 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 and then you see this candle end right here as well. So let's, again, higher lows is our goal here. All right, last minute. You guys know the drill. Cool, calm, collected. I am not a financial advisor. If I ever say we, basically I just mean me. But yeah, nothing that I ever say is ever financial advice. I'm not an economist. I'm not a financial advisor. Be confident in every single decision you guys make. Make sure that you have a trading plan, please, just for your own, your own sake. Don't follow my trading plan. Don't follow anyone else's. Make sure that you have your own. And let's get this bag. Let's get the bag. All right. Let's get the bag, guys. Let's go. Opening now. Oh, I ain't scared. If anything, it's just about where I want to buy, what I want to buy now. Pay attention to turnover. Pay attention to turnover and volume. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a sharp down. But at the same time, it has so much upwards momentum. That's right, Tim. That's right, buddy. Alright, hard. It just cut right through that resistance. Let's see. Alright, now we might get it hard down, though. Because they might want to try to, you know, scare the shit out of people. I just don't know if they have it in them because there's a lot of people that just won't sell. If that makes sense. Like, they're going to try... I think that they might try to push it down to try to get, you know, to shake a few, you know, people out. They might just not be able to, though, at this point. I feel like they may have already tried to shake us low. They realized they couldn't. They might try to shake us high. We'll see, though. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to buy more Snapchat, I think. Oh, why did my phone shut off? No. I hate when my phone does that. I might buy more Vroom, though, too. I might split it up, what I have. And I might, like, do it like that. We'll see, though. 1 second. Alright, so here's a push. Watch turnover. Guys, I have to pull off Muln real quick. Alright, I'm gonna probably buy more Snapchat. I think I'm gonna split it between Snapchat and Vroom. I just bought more Snapchat and more Vroom, as I said I was thinking about doing. Whether or not they're the best fills, that's yet to be, you know, obviously seen, but we'll see. I really like C3 AI as well as IoT as well, but didn't hop on those right this second. I felt like I had to get Vroom. I just felt like I had to because of the earnings.
All right, let's see what we got here. Pay attention to turnover. Turnover is barely moving. As I said. Look at the volume now. Spy reverse to the down? Or did spy reverse to the up? Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on, give me something. Up, let's go. Good. Hopefully these go through then. I have one that didn't go through, which kind of sucks. Bye, you fucker. Bye. This is why I don't like doing shit on my phone at all. Right, here we go, Muln. Let's go. Again, please like. Huge up. Let's go. Yes, I see that. Let's get it. Yeah, Mark. Yep. We've been talking about that all morning, my friend. What's Vrum at right this second? I'm gonna cancel that. If it'll let me. It won't even let me. It's in process or some shit. I don't know. Good morning, Alan. What is up, dog? Pay attention to turnover, guys. I don't think that's really much at all, considering the amount of volume that's going on, and we are talking open. Like, this was substantially lower in pre-market, and look at the volume that's gone on since then, and it hasn't risen that much. We are above the MACD as well. SPY still cruising. AMC's green. TCDA is halted. One-handed washes the other, bro. You know that. Sorry. Two things, bro. Two things. One, you know I can't give financial advice. But also, I think that we see upwards movement on a lot of different things until after the midterms. We might see energy down, though. I'm thinking. Alright, so my orders finally went through on Snapchat and Vrum. It is what it is.
51 cents, but yeah. Okay, we gotta shove down on SPY a little bit from what the trajectory it was on. The reason why I bought Vroom, guys, is because before the used car bubble, it topped out at $75 ish, and their earnings are next week, or 2 weeks, I should say. And the reason I bought Snapchat are because of the gaps. Yeah, the RSI on Muln might not matter though for a little while, bro. Like it just might go into straight FOMO at this rate. And then if it goes into FOMO, like we're already 50% of the. I mean, not on a 1 minute. It's at a 65, but I mean it's getting there. Pay attention to the volume, please. Pay attention to the volume. We're already at almost a day's worth of average volume, but 50% of the shorts are underwater already, as per Ortex. Hopefully. If it clears 50, if it clears 51, I don't know if it comes down like that, Jeremiah. I don't know. I mean, again, diamond balls, not crystal ones. Diamond balls, not crystal ones. And remember, Jeremiah, they just got really good news. Like, really good news. Turnover's not moving that much at all compared to the volume that we're going through. Like, the turnover's not that bad. Especially on a stock that's 50 cents. Is anyone paying attention to the, options inflow versus, like, the calls versus puts? How are we looking on that regard? Okay, so TCDA unhalted. AGFY is down at 207. Interesting. Is anyone paying attention to or can anyone at least look and see what the call versus put, like, what the open interest is looking like right now on Muln for me? Can someone do that while I scan here? AGTC. Who called this pre-market? It's up 51% right now. Congratulations, whoever called this. I have a little bit, but not as much as I should. Watch out on TSLL if we get a reversal to the upside. That's 1.5 times Tesla performance. Oh, what's Connell at? CONL. This is my exposure to Coinbase. Just saying. SPY pop up again? Yeah, let's get it. Alright, I gotta look at Snapchat real quick. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We're gonna keep mulling right there. SPY has a percent up. Alright, double bottom on Snapchat. Look at the turnover on Snapchat, guys. 0.7. Cup. Are we going to handle? It wants to. AMC just flash green. Unshon, the OTC. Beyond Meat news. I'm not playing it, but apparently there's Beyond Meat news. If you guys want to check chat, if you're in that play. VIX does have 30 now. $378 and pushing on SPY. Just under 20% turnover on Muln. Look at the volume though. We are all right. So we already did the day's volume. We already did it, and it's 9:46. So we did it in 16 minutes, guys. Yeah. Muln and BBIG are my bags. I am upfront about that. I like it is what it is. I'm not afraid to sit here and tell you guys Muln and BBIG are my bags. It is what it is. That's life. You're not going to win every single trade. My boy's killing Costco right now, apparently. It's one of my mods. Yep, we're gonna have huge resistance here because of the options. Pay attention to turnover, please. Pretty please pay attention to turnover. Yep, we need to break 51 cents though, just to, you know, have that under our belt. Yeah, psychological level as well. Okay, you're right. All right, we just tapped it. We need to get it. Not only get it, but we need to crawl over 51. Again, please like, sub, all that happy shit, and please share. Please share. If you guys like one of my, you know, short videos, give or take, like a breakdown video, please share that in whatever, you know, avenue you feel like will get the most views. That'd be huge for me. I just need more eyes. Need more eyes. Oh yeah, and turn on the bell. Don't miss any of the updates. Last week, the updates were fire. We had a couple 100%ers last week. Muln second most on stock twits, right under SPY. I might have to make a short video real quick. Just a YouTube short. I'm sorry, guys. I'm at the point where I still have to like advertise for myself, so it just something I got to do. Hey yo, come hang out with the Margin Mafia. We're gonna sit here. We're gonna chill out, watch some Muln, check out some other potential runners, some other plays that we're looking at. But come hang out and have a good time. Let's roll. Sorry about that. I know I've sound lame. Let's see here. Look at her go. Look at her go. Look at her go. Pay attention to turnover, guys. Barely moving compared to the volume we're doing. Yes, that's a cup and handle. Yes. I just have to go over here to the computer real quick. Oh, yeah, I will do that for you as well. Give me a second. I have to, first of all, I have to turn the monetization settings on. There's a few things I actually have to do to it, which kind of sucks, but we'll be alright. Give me 1 second. Look at her go. It's in short squeeze formation, guys. Just so everybody's aware. This is already in short squeeze formation. Monetization, turn on. Thank you. Come on. On. Thank you. Look at her go. It is beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Alright, if you guys could throw this in the... If you guys could throw this in the, what's it called? In the, Muln stock twits, that'd be dope. Again, please like and sub if you've not already. I would greatly appreciate it. We're mooning. It's in 50% of the shorts were at 41 cents as of this morning. As of this morning, 50% of the shorts were underwater at 41 cents. And then it started to go boom. Now, I don't know if we're witnessing... It could be a part, like partial cover, partial FOMO. It could absolutely halt. There's no doubt in my mind. But we'll see. I think we have a better chance of it halting when it, like, after it clears a buck, but we'll see. Spy, moving back up. Snapchat, what is Snapchat doing? I hope so, because I just bought more. Fuck yeah, let's go. And watch out on Nvax too, guys. Watch out on Nvax as well. Again, more and more people are rolling in. Please like, sub, hit the bell. AGFY, guys. Right now it's like catching a falling knife, but it's a micro cap, micro float. So just keep your eyes on it. Spy's approaching 1% again. We're already cool. I mean, it could catapult, bro. It could catapult. I don't want to just throw a guesstimation on there. You know what I mean? Like how soon? I don't want to be the guy to say anything like that. Thank you for posting that. Let's go. Let's go. Pay attention to the turnover rate compared to the amount of volume that we're doing and the volatility in the stock. So if you see a hard down and the turnover doesn't move, chances are that's a short. Approaching 378. We just got 378. Where are the Qs at? Where are the Qs at? Qs are up. Nah, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet on the splash zone. You know what? Fuck it. Here, here's an 11:30 splash zone. How about this? All right, now this is not how you're supposed to draw, guys. I'm just literally like effing around, just because he asked me to. Let's get in the splash zone, baby. Right in my splash zone. That's not how you're supposed to draw at all. I don't know if that's gonna be accurate at all. I just drew it as like a joke. Snaps rolling. Good thing I bought more today. Good thing I bought more today. Okay, Joby just double bottomed and it's pumping. Joby's the main competitor. Actually, they have actually a more developed model than EVTL does. And EVTL, as we all know, has been absolutely just tearing faces. However, EVTL, well, actually Joby has option or warrants as well, but the EVTL warrants in specific have been absolutely getting juiced and then cooling off, then getting juiced and cooling off. Novavax is up 2%. Watch out. There is a gap. Actually, there's multiple gaps on Novavax. The first one is going to be at 24.53. And yes, please like, share, turn the notifications on. Let's fucking go, guys. Does anyone know what's happening with MMTLP? Can somebody give me an update on that? Is there any like any violent action? Please. I mean, I'm not doing anything wrong, so that's fine. But does anybody have an active price on MMTLP, please? What up, Scotty? I feel like at this point the SEC could like look at my library and be like, what is this guy like doing? $5 on it? Okay. Thank you for that. MMTLP has $5. For those that are in it. That could get very, very dangerous. Okay, 448. Okay, that could get very, very dangerous very quickly, though. Please remember that. And the ask bid spread might get very, very wide at some points. Just because, I mean, it's an OTC stock. Be aware. Okay. It's gonna bounce around like a motherfucker, in my opinion, but this is another OTC stock that I'm in. This is Mr. Wonderful's decentralized ETF, or finance ETF, excuse me. But they are also offering... They're going to be offering stock slices, and it's also going to be a crypto trading platform, and it's trading at like 23 cents right now. Just throwing that out there for everyone. Look at her go. Look at her go. Look at the volume on it. Then this is another cup. Are we going to get another handle? Cup. Remember, I'm watching a 1 minute. I'm watching a 1 minute. A lot of people can't chart a 1 minute, or they don't choose to chart a 1 minute. I don't know what it is. But my 1 minute is going to be a little bit harder to read for the average person. And for the average person that's not used to a 1 minute. A lot of people chart on a 3. I don't know. I guess from playing futures, I can only play like a 1 minute, and then I'll go ahead and I'll validate myself by zoning out if I have to, if I feel like I need to. Like I did that this morning. Wait, what was Snap at? Snap is green, 783. Happy I bought it at 750ish. Ooh, dollar strength down, guys. Pound up, dollar strength down. Remember, key level on Bitcoin is going to be 19.4. We have it on ETH. ETH is going to be 1334-ish. I mean, it's 1333.70 from what I have, but 1334 is, I mean, that's a lot easier to remember. I mean, you trade you. I am long holding Muln. I DCA'd. I'm long holding Muln. It could bite me in the ass. It could not. We'll see. It's getting a little bit hot on the RSI. Getting a little bit hot on the RSI. 70's hot. Okay, so now we're tad hot. Notice how the MACD isn't spinning down hard yet, though. Yes, this looks like another cup and handle setup. Absolutely. No, absolutely. I'm all about securing tendies. I'm all about securing tendies. It just... This isn't one where I'm securing tendies on. Yet. Like the thought of securing tendies on Muln right now has not even crossed my mind. Ah, very good. See, it's just a lot easier to... Look, here we go. Here we go. Give me a push. Oh, where they chain together? Yeah, so it'll be cup, 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 handle, cup, 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 handle, cup, cup, like over and over and over again. It happens... I mean, it happened right here. Look. Cup, handle. Cup, handle. It just... They link together. Now, on this down, let's pay attention to turnover. Can somebody look at the option activity right now on Muln for me? And see like how the open interest is versus the or on the puts versus calls. Talal, I'm with you, bro. Like, how are we looking as far as options go on Muln? Because it was like a ridiculous like tilt to the call side versus the put side last week. I just want to make sure that has not changed. Coinbase is now, it's 1.5. Now remember, this is 1.5 performance Coinbase. That's now green. Ever so slightly. Sold half. Dude, however you want to play it. I mean, if I was playing options on it, I would be... What I do is I sell on a parabolic up, and then on a pullback, that's when I load in. That's how I play options. What up, what up? Right here's, watch out, right there. I mean, as long as everybody's making money, I don't give a fuck. I want everybody to make money. That's it. I want everybody to make money. However you want to do it, as long as you have a clear, as long as you have a trading plan and a clear understanding of what you like what the goal is, or what your goal is, like, then as long as you're green, I'm I'm ecstatic for you. Now look at this on the MACD. We're cooling off. Okay, notice how this turnover isn't going insane. We're looking for a spin up now through the MACD. This might be forming another cup, actually. We'll see. Like we might go cup, little handle, cup, hand. Like it might just link together, like Kay said. How I pointed that out last week. Charts vary, like they do it very, very often. Oh, look at VRM. VRM's getting smoked right now. I wish I saved fucking dry pal. So I bought more at a dollar. I bought more at a dollar. I'm confident that it's gonna be well over $1, but I think that I'm very intrigued by that entry. Not financial advice. Snapchat. What does Snapchat do? Look at Snapchat. Look at it go. Look at the turnover rate on Snapchat, guys. Fuck yeah. Let's get it. Well, on Snapchat? Or is that what you're talking about, New York? Spike got to push down. That's what's kind of happening right now. RSI's cooled. I'm not. Put your flag down. Hey, I bet you it's going ballistic. Just look at the turnover rate on Snapchat. I told you guys when a double bottom, watch out. I mean, like, I can only do so much. Okay, so this is cooling off on the RSI. Watch for swing. How about MMTLP? Any updated prices on that? I'm sorry that I'm like so anal about it. Just like there was a lot of attention on it over the weekend, guys. A lot of attention on the MMTLP like train. So heads up. Spy. 11:30, but yes. Spy just went red. 516, beautiful. Thank you, Alan. See, that's a good play. But watch, now we're going to tap VWAP. 48's right there. I want to see VWAP through the 48, or 48 through the VWAP. Ooh, Snapchat just went red. Probably because it's Spy. Oh, wait, you know what? I got to look at dollar strength. Dollar strength is down, but so is the pound. We want the pound up. We want dollar strength down, but we want the pound up. Alright, a lot of people... This is very unconventional charting, just saying. People might be like frown upon this, but... It works for me a lot. Think about it as like engulfing candles, because where can I find one? Like see how this kind of engulfed that? I try to ignore engulfing candles sometimes. Just and that's just from like I don't know, just me like my experience. All right, Muln's about to blast. I think. Let's see. We need to get a curl on this MACD. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy jazz. SPY is green again. Dollar strength. I just took back 112. I want that down. AGFY has $2 flat. I really like that play long term, but that's just because of the whole micro float, micro cap situation. AGTC is up 54%. So shout out to whoever, you know, whoever posted that this morning. I forget. 1 second. This might be a mod message. I gotta check it out. Bro, I'm on stream. I can't listen to your audio right this second, but I did already shout out your channel once. I mean, I'll do that again here shortly, but yeah. So there you go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Snap. 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 Guys, I'm telling you, Snapchat, Nvax, like, I wasn't joking. I'm not joking. Not joking. It's up 2 cents on Nvax. Saying. I mean, we need the curl. It's oversold right now. What up, Gary? You're new. What is up? Welcome to chat, brother. Oh, it's hitting this. So it hit resistance right here. Remember when I told you guys before about resistance right here? It hit that right there. I'm not going to draw another line here, but it hit the 49-cent resistance mark. Bro, that's all I'm streaming right now. Like, that's all I'm streaming. That, but also check out Nvax and Snapchat as well. They have some hope to them, I think. But, I mean, that's just my opinion, you know? You know how it goes. Snap, snap, snap. Guys, there's gaps all over Snapchat's chart. Just saying. We want dollar strength down. Down. And we want the pound up. Now, I don't know exactly where the bottom is on SLI, but SLI is probably my favorite pure play on lithium. Just throwing that out there for anybody that's interested in potentially looking at lithium plays. SLI is my, you know, what I've been thinking about as far as just as pure play lithium. There's Nasdaq Legend. What is up? If you guys could just go throw him a sub. I know what it was like to to start streaming, and it's like your first few subs are the hardest ones to get. So go help my boy out if you don't mind. AVCT's looking interesting. Okay, cool. I can't pull off Muln right now though. I can't pull it off. I mean, it's got too much heat behind it. It's trending on stock. It says number 2 behind SPY, and it looks like it could pop. Well, yeah. I mean, look at SPY though. That's why. We're what's called we are. Well, I mean, I'm not saying to like leave my channel for his, of course. I'm just saying, hook my boy up with a sub just because of the algos. That's it. That's all. 3 little soldiers here though on Muln. Want that down. Yep. Nvax almost has 1% up. We are under $2 on AGFY. Under $2. I can't tell you what to do. 94 cents on Vroom. I just bought it today for $1. I bought it today for $1. So, I mean, that tells you how I feel about a 94-cent price tag. 374 on SPY. Come on, babe. Okay, ETH just lost a key level. ETH's key level for, I mean, just rounding it off is 1334. SPY is up 43 cents. Nothing. We're still looking for this MACD curl. I think we're gonna get it, but maybe I'm a little bit biased. Maybe a little bit. Although remember the 11:30 rule, okay? At 11:30, Europe stops being able to trade on the exchange. New intraday high on Snapchat? Oh shit. Fucking A. Oh boy. Oh boy, look at that cup and handle. Whew. Look at the turnover on Snapchat as well. Imagine. Just imagine. Look at the turnover right now. We're already halfway on average volume on Snapchat. Guys, Snapchat could go kapop. Please at least just look at it. Look at the fundamentals. You don't have to buy it. Just look. Okay, we're approaching key level here on ETH. This is fighting right here. Really heavy resistance line. No, I love TA, guys. Look at TA. Ugh. I love TA. If you guys don't like TA, this channel is not for you. Just saying. If you do like TA, please like and subscribe. Snapchat or SPY down. Excuse me. Mullen doesn't care though. Mullen doesn't care. Muln doesn't give one rat's ass. Let's go. VRM is at 93 cents right now. Guys, they traded at $75 before the used car bubble. $8 even on Snapchat. Yep. I'm trying my best to keep up, Kay. I'm trying my best to, you know, show off both, but it's really high to, or it's really hard to what's it called, to hit everything. Well, I appreciate that. I'm definitely trying my best. AGFY is 196, guys. 196. SNMP is at under 26 cents. This is a nat gas play in South Texas. They actually have their own pipeline.
Here we go. Engulf up. Engulf up.
Engulf up. There you go. That's what's good. VRM 92 cents. The technicals really won't matter so much because it was a reverse split. It's like I said, it's like catching a falling knife. I don't know, but I like it long, if that makes sense. So it just, I can't give you a strategy. You have to kind of come up with it on your own. I like to DCA everything. So, I mean, there's my strategy. I like to DCA everything. Like, I DCA'd in Snap at 8 in after hours. I DCA'd in Snap at 7:50-ish. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Nvax now red. Well, exactly. That's what I do. Is I DCA. It depends on my research. Benzinga lowered their what's it called, their rating on Snapchat this morning, and look at it. Value investing. What up? It's actually it's a hard question to answer. And welcome to chat. But it's a very hard question to answer because we don't know how it's going to react like after 11:30 when that closes, right? Like, we don't know, especially after the news today. Like, sometimes the market acts very beneficial. Sometimes it gets really ugly. It just... We see very violent trend changes sometimes as soon as Europe stops being able to trade. That's why I say, you know, watch out for, 11:30. 90 cents on VRM. Holy mother God. 183 on ADN. I might have to buy more VRM at that price. I'm thinking about it. Bbig is also at, 90 cents almost even. A little over. Muln's about to pop. Come on, babe. Give me something. Head towards the splash zone. AGFY is at 187, guys. Yeah, see, I'd be considering buying puts on UVXY. They're close to the money though. But that's just me. I don't think that I think that going into the midterms, I don't think that the market is gonna, shit the bed. If that makes sense. Like, I think that I think they're gonna want to make the market look half decent going into midterms. Mmat is down 6%. What is MMTLP? Anyone know? Off the top, like a current price? I know that, like, I'm asking, but, like, I just can't cover as many tickers. Is it, like, 507? Okay, thank you, Trish. $506. Okay, thank you. Here comes the boom. Give me a boom. Look at the MACD. RSI is cool. Nvax is down below 19 bucks, guys. $327 on my favorite lithium play. Interesting. 188. 15% down. Boom. Boom. Alright, what's Snap or what's Spy at? Spy didn't even go. I thought that would have been in like correlation with Spy. Nope. It's an inverted hammer. That's three little soldiers with an inverted hammer top. Qs are fighting to stay alive. Okay. $48. We're facing this resistance because the 48's trying to go through the view up. Don't be surprised if this cuts through my trend line and taps the view up or the 48. I like C3 AI better because of my research. And Palantir is a static AI. So as far as static AIs go, I like C3 AI better simply because it was brought to market by BlackRock. And my research dictates that using their platform, they're going to be able to connect ISO compliant cryptocurrency to the Swift banking system. And you can find that video in my library if you just search DTCC. Because the DTCC is going to use R3 Corda to connect those coins through the C3 AI system and be able to settle stock trades using XDC for my research. Robinhood added... What coins did Robinhood add? Even though I hate them. Yo, guys, low-key... As much as I hate Robinhood, holy shit, look, it's Snapchat's up to 809. As much as I hate Robinhood, okay, because of the ownership by that guy from FTX, okay, and their ability to, like they already have like a user base. They have, the ability, I believe now, to send off of Robinhood. Robinhood might be like a comeback story, and as much as I hate to say it, I'm not going to play it, but just be aware that it might happen. Top trending: Neo, Alibaba, PV, VX, XPEV, JD, Baidu. So it sounds like all the Chinese stocks are kind of trending right now. Thank you, Greg. AAVE, XTZ. Snap is at 809. look at my intense value investing. Look at my growth portfolio or my growth. Look at my growth playlist on like and see what you think. I have a whole playlist dedicated to growth stocks. And no, like that's basically my opinion on that. Like on growth. Snap is rolling 820. I can't pull off Muln though right this second. Holy shit. Snap is going. Snap is snapping. Snap is getting some candles. What'd I say, guys? What did I say? Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I think now that Snap has more attention on it, I could do a video without, like... Because I try to give you guys, like, the benefit of the doubt, from being here, by not doing videos on some things. Because, like, I don't know, I just want to give you guys a reason to watch me instead of watch anybody else, so I don't put out videos just yet. But I think that Snapchat now has the attention of a large enough crowd where I should do a video on it. So I will do a video in after hours today on Snapchat. But I wanted to kind of give you guys, like, I don't know, just incentive to watch me. It's not, I wouldn't say it's a call, it's more of like, hey, pay attention to this. Good shit, Air. Or AI, excuse me. I thought there was an R there, Jesus. Interesting. Okay. Snapchat at 8:32. Guys, Snapchat has gaps. Snapchat has gaps. Please remember that. Remember, almost 15% of Snapchat is owned by China. Well, a Chinese company, which ultimately reports to the CCP. Facebook with a big move. Okay, watch SPY. What's SPY doing? SPY's green. What's NASDAQ? VIX over 30. Okay. Well, futures are green. Futures are green. Okay. All major techs are... Okay. Alright, cool. Watch on a double bottom. A potential double bottom right here. Like, sub, share, all that happy shit, please. If you guys want to throw that in the Muln stock splits again for me, that'd be dope. I'm sure, because I'm sure that that's getting blown up. If you guys could throw that in the Muln, if somebody else could throw that in the Muln stock splits, that'd be fire. Okay, all right. So the options on Muln are juicing. All right, guys, that's really good, as far as the upside goes. So, watch out on Muln. If the options are popping, then that's leverage to the up. Think about that.
Yeah, Snapchat is doing its thing. Snap or on Muln. Muln is already over the level at which 50% of the shorts would be underwater as per Ortex. But remember, it is T+2. So they might not be there completely, but as per Ortex they are. Look at, oh my god, look at fucking Snapchat. Let's go! Let's go, guys. Here comes Muln. Come on, babe. Right through that. I mean, I consider this a double bottom right here. Or, I mean, I guess you call that a cup and handle, but I'd call that a double bottom. $182 on ADN. It's crazy. He says that the NASDAQ is breaking down. Mullen's not breaking down at all. I feel like Mullen's moving regardless of what SPY or anything else is doing. ETH is below its key level, as is Bitcoin. Qs have 274. I mean, like I said, FOMO, as per Ortex, 50% of the shorts are already underwater on Mullen. So, like, that's all I could give you. But there is no price that anybody needs to hold as long as they could cover their position. I mean, we could hit $1 today for all we know, bro. Thank you for all the DD that's being put in chat, guys. I'm not going to be able to keep up, though. So just everybody just constantly look in chat. No. Not they. It's not that they would need to. It's just that as long as they have the money to cover to cover their position, then they don't need to. I mean, in theory, it'd be cheaper for them to get out as soon as possible, but that doesn't mean that they're going to. And again, that's completely theoretical. Not financial advice, blah 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 blah. That whole story. You don't know that it's not going to happen today. That'd be speculating. I mean, like I'm speculating probably the same, but it could happen. I want this above the MACD. Fuck. We're gonna have to do a GAN line or GAN fan. Excuse me. All right. Anybody new here? This is probably a new drawing for you because a lot of creators that I was watching previous to creating my own channel, they weren't doing this. This is called a GAN fan. It has a very high success rate, obviously, but you're going from the high pivot point. And then you're going off key levels of like where it's getting rejected, and then it gives you more to draw off of. Essentially, it's just a different charting technique. I mean, I'm seeing double bottom, but I mean, it either way, it's bullish indicator. Let's see.
Snapchat has 840. Let's see. What are we doing here? We might tap the VWAP. No. Thank you, sir. Like a lot of people can't. A lot of people can't chart a 1 minute, or they can't follow a 1 minute. But this is all I could. This is what I'm used to. Just, I don't know. I'm used to reading the wicks and the candles off like futures and stuff, so that's why I'm better on a 1 minute than I am anything else. I mean, of course, it's better to gauge like a long-term trend. It's better to gauge the long-term trend on, obviously a longer timeline, but intraday, mostly, as long as I have a trend down, I'm typically gonna use the I'm typically using a 1.
Let's go. Time to giddy up.
Let's get it hot in here. Let's get it hot. Again, I hate to sound like a broken record. It's just people don't do it. Please like and sub. Hit the bell. All that shit. If you want to, please also go ahead and hook up my boy, NASDAQ Legend, with a sub. I would appreciate that. I'm sure he would appreciate that as well. It's really, really hard starting off as a new streamer. Nvax is now ever so slightly green. EDZ is starting to go. Up 15%, nice. AGTC was up a ridiculous amount before as well. It was like 54%. Boyle's up 8, almost 9%.
Key levels here. Key levels.
Alright, so I am going to draw this line out, actually. I told you guys I wasn't before. I lied, apparently. My bad. See how these bars ended right there? This ended right there. That ended right there. This comes into a wedge. Right off the VWAP. Look how funky that RSI is. We're looking for a twist on that MACD, that's all. Snapchat is up up to 820. Let's see what else. All right, so the pound is up and dollar strength down. Love it. Comms red to green, up 6% now. Nvax green. Yep, 8% on comms. Are there any filings out on... Does anyone know if there's any filings out on, like, any of the stocks that we would be paying attention to? Like, are there any, like, did anybody drop any, like, any filings this morning? Or, like, say, like, AGFY? Like, I just can't, obviously take this off my screen right this second. I mean, that. Am I going to end up, or is the market going to end up? Because I know how I'm going to end up. Market. That's a roll of the dice, brother. It's a roll of the dice. It's a roll of the. I think that overall, I think that we do sideways and up until at least midterms. Overall. And midterms are November 8th. Just for anybody wondering. Alright, watch out for a cup and handle here on Muln. Absolutely. Everybody get out and vote. But don't vote unless you know what you're voting for, please. Please, God. Like, know what you're, who you're voting for. Like, know who, like, what they stand for, and make sure that you back their policies. Please. Because I think that's kind of what got us in this mess that we're in, is that people they voted. I feel like they voted based on their like how they liked somebody versus their actual policies. So I think it's very important that people know the policies that they're voting for, because it didn't take a rocket scientist to know that this was going to happen based off of the political agenda that was being lined up. Oh, absolutely. As soon as the election was over, I knew that this was kind of going to be the result. Like, I had a damn good feeling. And it was just simple math. It did not take an economist or a rocket scientist or a mathematician to know it. It was just using statistics, you were able to figure out what would work and what wouldn't. Because you can't just shut off an economy and then turn it back on. You just can't. I'm sorry. But anyways, please know your policies that you're voting for. I don't care who you vote for, but just know what you're getting yourself into rather than just voting blindly. My head looks great. I'll take it. I'm not going to agree or disagree to that, NASDAQ. I mean, Mullen's putting in that work. Yes, please like, sub, turn the bell on, all that happy jazz. Thank you for reminding me. Cup? Where's the handle at? Give me a handle. Give me that handle, baby. Go ahead. Watch out. Watch out. Pay attention to turnover as well. Fuck, I have to click my E-Trade or else they're gonna log me out. Okay. Handle. Give me a handle. ETH is trying to push for its key level. Bitcoin is off of its key level. Remember, 19.4 is what we're looking for. 1934 is what we're looking, or 1334 is what we're looking for here. Yep, turnover's getting high. But that's probably because people probably pulled out right here and probably rolled options. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I would have done. I would have been selling on this parabolic up, and then I would have been waiting for a pullback. If I was playing options. But that's how I options trade. Sell on the parabolic up, and then I wait until it cools off, and then things get cheaper as it comes down, and then you just, yeah. But if you have straight shares and you're going for the long haul, then you don't give a fuck. SPY's curling? Cool. Let's go. If SPY's curling, might see some residual here. Bitcoin. Alright, so oh god, we're pennies off. We're very, very close. We're within spitting distance on the key level. Alright, we have the key level on ETH. I have a mod message. Give me 1 second. I think it's a mod message. 1 second. Somebody at like 1:30 or 1:25 remind me that there's going to be a security, like a national security conference. Thank you for that, Rocket Girl. If somebody could do that, that'd be beautiful. If Nasdaq's pumping, Muln should get some right here. And the pound is moving up. We are sub 112 here on dollar strength, which is what we need for the market to move up. Well, we don't need it, but it would definitely be better. Nvax is 35 cents up. Nothing crazy, but it is up. ETH is fighting for that key level. Look at this on the MACD right now. Where we need to curl up. We're cool enough. It's cooled off enough. Watch out on options. What, like this could be them loading into options on a pullback. That a boy, Ron. That a boy. That a boy. It's what we do. It's what we do. Again, for anybody new rolling in, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. If you guys were here, you guys would already have known about Snapchat and Nvax and all that good stuff. But I'm going to go ahead and I am going to do a snap update after hours. Yep. Hold on a second. Trying to find Yellen. Where is she on the mic right now? Trying to get it for us. Oh, come on. You bastard. Come on. Alright. Apparently I have to download Zoom on my phone real quick. I'm just gonna go ahead and Google Yellen Live and see if that works instead. Fed live video. October 20th. Now today's 24th. Alright. Apparently I gotta wait for that to download. Installing right now. Oh my god, I gotta update Twitter. Hold on a second. Because it was sent to me on Twitter. This is honestly just grinding out on the VWAP. I'm not worried. Pay attention to the turnover. Are we gonna dip below? Slight dip below. Oh, you know what's happening? Look at the MACD. We're curling off for a cool, it looks like. Curling off for a cool. Alright, we're loading the Zoom meeting. Watch Zoom. Preparing meeting. I mean, honestly, we could kind of tell how whatever she's saying. We could tell how the market's reacting just off SPY. I am waiting for this to load though.
Recording in progress.
I didn't even start yet. Oh, you guys know when it starts. Sean, do you know the PhD, just a sad story? It was a great business. Okay. Sean, do you know the time at which she's supposed to be speaking? 11. So right now. Okay, well I have the meeting right now on hold, so just waiting for them to start. They're usually late though. It's the government we're talking about. Yeah. Remember, Europe stops trading at 11:30. I just have to like keep this like quiet over here so it doesn't get picked up on my mic. Because one time I got DMCA'd over waiting music on an earnings call. So. Thank you for that. Eating supply underneath this under VWAP. Look at the RSI on this though. Pay attention to the turnover. Okay, so if you're scared, one thing I learned, I can't tell you how to trade, but I could tell you this is, if I'm scared of trading something, I don't trade it. I don't worry. I trade statistically with no fucks.
Please welcome back to the stage, Ken Benson.
Ken Benson is speaking? What the hell? I don't even know who Ken Benson is.
It's a great pleasure that I introduce our next speaker, Janet Yellen.
Oh, here we go.
Secretary of the Treasury of the United States. An economist by training, she took office after almost 50 years in academia and public service.
Let me have it too
She
loud.
is the first person in American history to have led the White House Council of Economic Advisors, the Federal Reserve, and the Treasury Department. Secretary Yellen graduated from Brown University and went on to earn her PhD at Yale. She was an assistant professor at Harvard when she began working at the Federal Reserve Board. She then joined the faculty of the University of California at Berkeley,
How about now?
and in 1994 was appointed to the Federal Reserve Board of Governors. 3 years later, she was named chair of the White House Council of Economic Advisors.
Good.
In 2004, Secretary Yellen began her third tenure at the Federal Reserve, this time as president of the Federal Reserve Bank of San Francisco. In 2010, she was appointed vice chair of the Federal Reserve, then nominated to succeed Fed Chair Benjamin Bernanke as the nation's top central banker. On December 1st, 2020, she was nominated to the post of Treasury Secretary. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Janet Yellen.
Thank you, sir. And good morning to you as well.
Ken, thank you so much for that introduction. I'd like to begin by thanking you and thanking SIFMA for inviting me to your annual meetings. I'm delighted to be here with all of you. Just over a week ago, I had the opportunity to meet with my counterparts from across the world at the IMF and World Bank in Washington. We spoke about many topics, but one thing was clear. We're at an important moment for the global economy. In the United States, we're focused on transitioning our economy to stable and sustained growth. The U.S. economy retains significant strength, but inflation remains too high, and we're contending with serious global headwinds. So today, I'll focus first on our administration's policies to address the immediate challenges we've faced, those that led to an historically strong recovery, and subsequently our concerted actions to address high inflation and energy costs. Then I'll turn to our longer-run strategy of investments in the strength of the American economy. As we tackle our immediate challenges, we must not lose sight of what lies on the other side. The United States has long faced structural pressures that have held back our economic potential. But
See
I
all this
believe
shit?
our administration's recent
Got supply
legislative
underneath here? I think we're gonna bounce.
accomplishments position the United States to lead the global economy in the decades to come. Starting with our actions to address immediate challenges. At the time of the president's inauguration, the pandemic was at its peak. The virus had taken over 400,000 lives in our country, and it was claiming an additional 3,000 Americans each day. The economic toll was also staggering. Millions of jobs had been lost. Each week, an average of more than 800,000 new jobless claims were being filed.
That's because you fired everyone,
In
you
many respects, our economy had been brought to a standstill. And there was no guarantee that we would achieve a rapid recovery. Less than 1% of Americans had been fully vaccinated. And the Omicron and Delta waves had yet to hit our shores. We faced unprecedented uncertainty about the course of the economy.
I get heated about political
In fact,
stuff, so just
throughout
warning.
2020 and 2021,
No, this is
tail
important,
risk
New York.
was a downturn that could match the Great Depression.
Like, this is the president of the Fed.
To ensure this economic catastrophe would not materialize, the federal government took action to support households, businesses, and state and local governments through a once-in-a-century public health emergency. We brought the United States back to full employment in record time.
That's because you fired
in large
everyone
part
first.
due to the American Rescue Plan and our vaccination campaign. As of last month, over 10 million jobs have been created since President Biden took office. Our recovery has also been historically inclusive. 2021 saw the fastest calendar year decline in the number of unemployed Black and Hispanic Americans on record. As
Stop
we
making
mark
everything about
this
race.
significant progress, it's important to recognize that we now face serious global headwinds and challenges with elevated inflation. Growth is slowing globally, and energy and food prices have risen, driven partly by Putin's terrible war in Ukraine and the pandemic's lingering effects abroad. Climate change continues to devastate communities, exacerbating energy and food shortages in Europe and across the world. Our economy remains resilient, bolstered by President Biden's economic plan, but we're highly attuned to these risks. Two immediate priorities are to tackle inflation and to monitor potential vulnerabilities in the financial system. Let me be very clear. Inflation in the United States remains far too high. Our administration's top economic priority is to rein it in. We recognize
It's
that
important
the
to
Federal
listen to, but it
Reserve
sucks.
bears the primary responsibility. But we're taking a broad range of complementary actions to lower costs.
Oh, Luke.
They range from decongesting our ports to bringing down the costs of prescription drugs. We've paid particular attention to energy prices.
Oh, have you?
We're encouraged by the difference our actions have made. Here at home, our administration is completing the release of 180 million barrels of crude oil from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve to boost supply. Treasury analysis indicates
It's like she's proud of that.
the release has reduced the price of gasoline by 17 to 42 cents per gallon this year. We've also worked with other countries in our effort to stabilize energy prices. The United States has partnered with the G7 to finalize and implement a cap on the price of Russian oil. The goal of this cap is to keep Russian oil flowing onto global markets at lower prices while reducing revenue that Putin can use to fund his illegal war. This effort will help stabilize energy markets.
Watch out on the 200.
It will also provide developing countries with greater leverage to negotiate better prices for Russian oil. Overall, while there are risks, I believe there is a path toward lowering inflation while preserving the historic economic gains of the past 2 years.
Cryptocurrency.
Today, our labor market remains remarkably healthy. Household and business balance sheets do not appear overextended. And banks have strong capital and liquidity positions.
Ask Credit
through the
Suisse.
reforms that we implemented after the global financial crisis. We're closely monitoring the financial sector as global developments have led to increased market volatility. To date, the U.S. financial system has not been a source of economic instability. While we continue to watch for emerging risks, our system remains resilient and continues to operate well through uncertainties.
Guys, just pay attention to turnover and realize that at 11:30 Europe stops trading.
More to mitigate potential risks. Our work begins with the Treasury market, the bedrock of our financial system. The Treasury market today is reflecting greater uncertainty about the economic outlook, but trading volumes are robust.
Turnover percentage, very important. I would Google it. I can't explain it right now.
Transactions. However, in the past few years, we have seen some episodes of stress in this critical market. These episodes underscore the importance of enhancing its resilience. Treasury is working with financial regulators to advance reforms that will improve the Treasury market's
Here you go,
ability
actually.
to absorb shocks and disruptions rather than to amplify them. We're also attentive to the possibility that higher market volatility could expose vulnerabilities in non-bank financial intermediation. Since I arrived at Treasury, financial regulators have been working together to better monitor leverage in private funds and develop policies to reduce the first mover advantage that could lead to investor runs in money market funds and open-end bond funds. Looking ahead, we're considering the impact of emerging technologies on our financial system. Innovation is one of the hallmarks of a vibrant financial system and economy. But innovation, without adequate regulation, can result in significant disruptions and harm. As part of that effort, the Treasury Department and its agency counterparts recently completed the federal government's most comprehensive review of digital assets. These reports represent our most significant effort yet to promote responsible innovation in this area. Our goal is to realize the potential benefits of digital assets while mitigating and minimizing their risks. As we continue to make progress on our immediate priorities, I believe it's equally important to strengthen our long-term economic outlook. For decades, our economy had been suffering from long-standing structural issues. Our economic potential had been weighed down by sluggish productivity growth and declining labor force participation. Inequality had soared, with profound disparities by race and geography. And our economy had been overexposed to the actions of malicious geopolitical actors like Putin, vulnerabilities in our supply chain, and the growing impacts of climate change. Over the past year, the Biden administration has advanced an economic plan to tackle these structural areas. And taken together, I believe that the trifecta of legislation that the president has signed into law
I just gave you two
over
links.
the past year,
I don't know which one's better.
The bipartisan infrastructure law, the Chips and Science Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act, that these constitute among the most important economic investments we have ever made. So let me discuss three specific ways these laws generate strong, resilient, and inclusive growth. First, our economic plan boosts the productive capacity of the economy. Earlier this year, I laid out an approach to strengthening our potential for economic growth. I called it modern supply-side economics. I argued that with an economy at full employment, we're uniquely suited for a supply-side expansion that raises the ceiling of what our economy can produce. And I'm glad to report that we have enacted key elements of this proposal less than a year later. Take infrastructure. Economists have long
Let her go.
underscored how
Let's do
basic
it.
public infrastructure can increase the
Right to
productivity
the splash
of
zone,
American
baby.
workers. Studies show that a 10% increase in government infrastructure investment grows national output by over 1% in the long run. Yet, we have neglected our roads and our bridges for decades. The result? A staggering 1 in 5 miles of highways and major roads in America are in poor condition. The bipartisan infrastructure law provides an historic surge in funding for America's transportation system. These construction projects will have reverberating economic benefits. More efficient movement of goods means fewer costly supply chain disruptions. Better transportation can connect workers to more training opportunities and higher productivity jobs. And our efforts go beyond physical infrastructure. We're also closing the digital gap,
No, we're not.
both by expanding broadband infrastructure and lowering the cost of service for millions of Americans. We expect our Internet for All plan to broaden economic opportunity and lead to a sustained increase in the productivity of our workers.
I'm sorry.
Second,
That took
our
me that
economic
louder.
plan will bolster our resilience to global shocks. The pandemic and Putin's terrible war in Ukraine have taught
she can
us
move
the
anything.
costs of supply chain vulnerabilities.
She can move anything.
We've seen empty shelves and volatile prices at the pump, as well as factories idled by the shortage of production, by the shortage of microchips. 3 decades ago, the United States produced over a third of all microchips, but now we're down to just 12%. By one estimate, the recent chip shortage resulted in $240 billion in lost U.S. economic output last year. And our plan is to change this dynamic. The CHIPS and Science Act will create a full semiconductor ecosystem here in the United States. We will provide tens of billions of dollars in public capital.
This is one of my
to
MJ
strengthen
plays.
Semiconductor R&D, fabrication, and workforce training. And we're already seeing a crowding in effect on private investments. Just this month, 2 large chip manufacturers announced up to $120 billion investment in chip production and other advanced technologies here in New York State. Third, our plan spurs inclusive economic growth across the country.
They're grinding
For
this out
too
to make
long,
options cheaper,
private
guys.
capital
I'm sorry.
has been
Like,
highly clustered
not financial
in a few
advice,
cities on
but like
coasts.
options on.
Equality of opportunity is not just a fairness issue, it's also an economic issue. Our modern supply side agenda understands that some of the best opportunities for growth come from investing in people and places that have been overlooked. These investments often have a higher relative return on investment, given the law of diminishing returns, and they raise our growth potential by enabling us to tap all of our resources. The Biden economic plan puts this theory into practice. Take the Inflation Reduction Act. It's the most aggressive action on climate in our nation's history. This law will help mitigate the worst consequences of climate change, which are borne
The options are
most
getting jacked
disproportionately
on
by
Muln.
the poorest. But it's also expected to create good-paying jobs across non-coastal areas and regions that have been historically dependent on fossil fuel extraction.
Cup?
One innovation in our clean energy plan is to provide additional tax incentives for businesses to invest in
I don't know
low-income
how close I'd go,
communities.
though. I'd probably string it out.
We're also
I mean,
incentivizing
that's just me.
investment
Again,
in
just me.
historic
But
energy communities.
we're about to
like
pop
those
this. Pick your
dependent
flag
on
from here to
coal
here.
Production. I believe that these concerted
See the 13s going through the VWAP?
investments can have cascading effects on the renewal of local communities themselves. In the coming months, we expect to see significant movements of capital into growing industries like semiconductors and clean energy. And many of you here will play a critical role in financing these projects across the country.
It's a descending channel.
These are exciting
Very tight, but yeah.
investments. Beyond boosting long-term economic growth, they will revitalize communities and bolster the resilience of our country for years to come. Of course, there are serious challenges directly ahead of us, and I know it's been a tough few years for the American people.
We're going up.
But our progress thus far
We're going up.
shows what our country can do. We have experienced among the
Cup,
strongest recoveries of any major advanced
bull trap.
economy, and we've made a generational investment to expand our economic capacity. I believe that we can navigate through this current moment as well.
I think we're going up. That's
Thank you
me.
very much.
Wait, is she gonna talk more? Hold on a second.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. I was going to say Madam Chair, but Madam Secretary, so many different positions. But thank you so much, again, for being here and for those comments. It's an honor to have you. You touched on so many things.
Q&A,
I'd like to
one
come
second.
back to financial stability and, what you're thinking. You pointed out, unprecedented times that we're in today, right? Between the pandemic,
Mag
recovery
D.
from the pandemic, recurrence of inflation, a war, and the war in Ukraine. How are you
all
thinking
Putin's
as you
fault.
start digging into financial stability concerns you may have?
That's a great question. So let me start by saying I believe the U.S. economy is healthy and our financial system is resilient. Credit quality at this point is good. Lending standards remain high. Banks are well capitalized. We are in a rising interest rate environment. There is some risks, but we haven't seen U.S. financial institutions.
Yeah, can somebody
deleveraging
remind me at
as
1:30
rates
to-
have increased.
to
And of
what's
course,
about to put to stream that?
volatility
'Cause I
has
will.
risen, and unemployment is low. Economic activity continues to expand.
Nvax
And when
is
you
up
look at
3%.
household and business balance sheets, they are really in good shape. On the other hand, it is a dangerous and volatile environment in many ways. We've experienced energy shocks, food shocks, supply shocks, persistent high inflation in many countries around the world, rising interest rates in many parts of the world, and we have seen some financial market volatility and rising liquidity and credit concerns. So we do not see problems in the U.S. financial system right now that are of concern. But I want to say that since the day this administration started, certainly since the day I walked into Treasury, financial stability and making sure that we have a resilient financial system that we are monitoring carefully, addressing risks that we know are there. This has really been a very high priority for me. I had previously served on the Financial Stability Oversight Council. I think it's an important organization, and we have taken on
Pay attention to turnover. It's barely fucking
a
moving.
very meaningful agenda of work.
5 more minutes till Europe closes.
There are open issues that we need to address. We are carefully monitoring financial risks in the United States and attentive that this is an environment in which we could see risks materialize. We had an object
Snaps
lesson, I
moving
think,
up.
when the pandemic struck in March of 2020, when we saw what came close to a meltdown of our financial system.
meltdown.
Without massive
The mega meltdown, guys.
Would have happened, and so
Oh, shit.
we're being very careful. Understand that risk could emerge, but for now, I think the U.S. economy is healthy, and I don't see financial stability risks that are concerning to me.
You're being humble that you served on the FSOC before. You're now the chair of the FSOC. So, you talked about the Treasury market and, pointing out March 2020, obviously tremendous volatility in all markets, but in the Treasury market and something we obviously SIFMA is very interested in terms of Treasury market structure that the department's been looking at for many years now, but now perhaps more pronounced. Are you, and you mentioned there's a lot of volatility and for sure we're in a rising interest rate environment. The Fed is moved to, I guess, now quantitative tightening and deleveraging. Are you concerned about Treasury market liquidity and do you think it's better or worse than what we had in the March 2020 period?
So let me first say, of course, we are at Treasury very focused on the Treasury market, both because it is our own funding market, but much more broadly, the Treasury market is the key market in the global financial system, and it's critically important that it be deep, liquid, well-functioning, serving as a benchmark for all other assets. So that's a critically important goal. We did see a great deal of pressure in the Treasury market in March of 2020. I would say right now, while we have seen some decline in liquidity in the sense that it's a bit more expensive to transact, markets are volatile. It's not unexpected that in a world of increased volatility, that liquidity should diminish somewhat or that the cost of transacting might rise a little. But my assessment is that markets are well functioning. Trading volumes are large. Traders are not having difficulty executing trades. And so while you do see some sign of higher costs and a little bit less liquidity, we do not have a problem at this point. They continue to function well. That said, we want to make sure that going forward, our Treasury markets remain deep, liquid, and well-functioning. And the things that we saw in March of 2020 were of concern. Some steps have been taken to address those, but we have an interagency working group. We are working actively to try to bolster the functioning of that market, to take carefully look at what might be appropriate. I think the ability of broker-dealers to intermediate that market, their capacity has not grown in line with the size of the market. So we're looking at a number of ways to improve resilience, make sure that intermediation is available, enhance oversight of trading venues, increase the transparency and have better data on markets. The SEC is looking at initiatives in central clearing, and this is an ongoing work program that we want to see strengthen the Treasury market, but I'm not seeing a problem now in the market.
Thank you for that. And we echoed that point that we made is, primary dealer balance sheet is
they can't trade anymore. Let's see what happens.
Period of time, but maybe beyond the near-term focus on financial markets developments that you spoke to in your comments, and obviously you're ever vigilant.
They can't trade still crypto, though,
markets,
obviously.
what is your medium-term focus for financial stability?
So one focus, and I think this is true not just in the United States, but globally, it's been identified by the Financial Stability Board, is non-bank financial intermediation. So we have the potential, we always understood we had the potential for runs in the banking system and that they could be devastating. In fact, this year's Nobel Prize award.
I mean, who knows? That'd be huge for BBIG if it was.
insights about how banking can be a source of instability and
Look
how
at
it's been addressed
Nvax.
in the United States. But there are other non-bank financial sectors that can suffer from similar concerns, first mover advantages that can
Look at
essentially
Tops.
lead to runs. We saw that in money market funds back in 2008. We saw the same thing in March of 2020. So that's a focus. The SEC.
As soon as Europe stops trading?
So the FSOC is focusing on that, and the SEC has issued proposed rules to address the instabilities associated with money market
No, I will
funds.
not use TikTok now.
Open-end bond funds have a similar issue of promising
Look,
daily
guys, look at this.
liquidity
Cup,
while
cup,
holding assets where
cup.
when there are fire sales, there can be stresses when it comes to liquidating the underlying
I
assets.
have a tinfoil hat theory on how they're doing it, but let's not.
The hedge
let's listen to
fund
her first.
sector, we're beginning to monitor more closely.
Look how tight this is
Trying to
getting
get
now.
better insight into what's happening there. There can be concentrated positions and funds that leverage, and conceivably they were also involved in the turmoil we saw in March of 2020. So those areas all have our attention. We're also looking at digital assets. I mentioned in my remarks that we had written a set of very comprehensive reports trying to look at risks and potential regulatory holes when it comes to digital assets. Our report found that there are too many instances of fraud and scams and operational
Good morning, keeping it real.
failures. There are some existing enforcement authorities, and we would like to see those beefed up and greater enforcement in this area. At this point, we really didn't find that crypto assets pose significant risk to financial stability. They have many of the vulnerabilities.
Read their
you
terms
see
and
in
conditions
traditional financial
on TikTok.
system, but it's not yet big enough or connected enough to our banking system. The connections are not sufficiently deep.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
We
C3
think
AI
that
could do
at
it.
this scale, it poses a risk. Nevertheless, it could pose a risk, and we would like to see regulatory holes there. And in the set of reports, we indicated a number of areas where we think regulation is necessary and appropriate. One example I would give you is spot markets for crypto assets that are not securities. That's a regulatory hole. We've been very focused on stable coins. The President's Working Group issued a series of proposals. That's kind of an example of regulatory arbitrage. And we think that that's essentially a banking type product that really needs a much firmer regulatory framework.
Bring me to the splash
to
zone,
operate
baby.
Safely. There are areas where we're seeing vertical integration by crypto asset firms so that customers would be
300 mil?
given direct access to markets. And when that happens, they may be missing some of the customer protections like segregation of assets. that we
Janet Yellen.
normally see when their dealings with the markets are intermediated. So we would like to see an improvement in regulation in these areas, but that's something else we're looking at.
Yeah, we noted that in both the Treasury paper and the FSOC paper, and in
Bet,
fact,
Sean, bet.
SIFMA submitted
Appreciate you
comments and
continuing
I think
to
we're in
listen.
similar views of where Treasury ended up, and recently we sent a letter to the congressional committee leadership, both the banking committees and the agriculture committees with commodities oversight, about the need, to your point, of
I think we're
traditional
moving up,
investor
guys.
protection
Big,
rules, custody, segregation, the things that we
I think
are
we're gonna
subject
move
to
up
in the securities
nicely.
world and that the FCMs are subject to.
We'll see, though.
And we would argue that there's a lot of existing, quite an existing foundation of regulation in the securities and the banking sector that can laid over. But obviously Congress has a role.
You probably would have if you watched my videos.
And so, in the couple of minutes we have left, literally, climate change, you talked about it. Obviously, you talked about the legislation, but how else are you looking at this from Treasury's standpoint?
Well, I think climate change is a very important area. Treasury has become very involved in that work, and so is FSOC. So 2 initiatives. First, want to make sure, and we're working with a group of regulators who are all in FSOC, to make sure that they're working with the firms they supervise to adequately assess and address climate-related risks that financial institutions face, animation and strategies to do this. It's something relatively new for all of the regulators. All of them are taking this on, and we're sharing information and learning about how to go about
That's a big yup and handle right there.
Doing this. Second, the provision of information that the investment community really needs to understand.
It might be a double bottom.
Firms' climate-related risks and strategies. This is a worldwide movement.
Here's a 5-minute.
Published.
It looks kind of like a double bottom on a 5-minute.
I know they've received an enormous number of comments on it.
Did you see? Wait. Look at the MACD.
Climate-related risk, and they're working through how they should respond in going about finalizing a risk. But provision of information and understanding of impact on financial institutions, these are 2 big focuses for FSOC. But beyond that, I'd say
I get to focus more when she's upstairs.
We are very excited by the fact that so many financial institutions and asset managers have taken on and embraced net zero commitments. We find this very encouraging, and it complements our own commitment to try to achieve
VRM back to 97. That's why I was thinking about buying it at like 90 cents today, or whatever the hell it hit.
Financial institutions and trying to understand how they implementing these commitments and accounting for them. Another area, we think that the development of voluntary carbon markets might be something that's very helpful, especially to institutions that have taken on the net zero commitments. And we're looking into what we might do to promote the development of a strong voluntary carbon trading market that has appropriate guardrails. So we want to work. We understand that dealing with climate change is not something the government can do on its own, that it is going to require private efforts, private capital.
That's
both
hating
in the United
on
States
Meta.
and around the world.
Okay.
And so working with financial institutions to create a structure to facilitate that capital flow is a focus of our work as well.
Heads up, guys. We're crossing
Thank
the
you,
MACD.
Secretary Yellen. We're out of time, but I can't thank you enough for
She's
being
done.
here today. As I said, a real honor to have you at our first in-person annual meeting since 2019. So thank you.
I couldn't stand listening to that whole thing. Okay, there's a lot to deal with there. I don't even know if I want to hit it, really. She thinks that the finance market is stable right this second. No, it's not. She's lying. I mean, she can't say that. It's all fucked up. She did say it was volatile, so that, I mean, at least she was honest there. But I mean, she said that banks are stable. That's why I said, like, look at Credit Suisse. They're not stable. Are you kidding me? You got to be fucking shitting me. Tell you what, some of these politicians would be really, really good at poker, just because they could like stand there and actually say the shit that they say with a straight face, and not laugh. China beat expectations on GDP. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? That's because they hide their numbers from us and they don't show anybody but themselves. Look at Snapchat. Snapchat's at my line of importance. Snapchat could go right here. Volatility halt on BHSEU. Okay, so wait, if that's halted, then watch out if it has warrants. Watch out if it has or the underlying BHSEU. I'm not trading it, but if it ends in EU, chances are that it's a SPAC, and chances are it has warrants as well. I play warrants a lot if you're new here, so that's why I'm bringing that up. Again, please like, sub, all that happy shit. If you have not already, I would greatly appreciate it. It helps me out more than you could even fathom. And 851. Give me over 851. Come on. Come on. Look at the turnover on this bitch. It's less than 5%. This is not a cheap stock. This is not like a. This is a $14 billion company. I mean, obviously they've been worth a lot more, but I mean there's a lot of gaps to the upside, guys, on Snapchat. And remember, China owns 14% of Snapchat. 14.75% or 74%, whatever. But they own a nice chunk of Snapchat. Technically, we're already in a recession. We've been in a recession for like the last quarter. I mean, that's a technical recession if we go off, the definition. I could argue that I think that we're going to pivot, personally. I think we pivot, but that's me. Alright, Snapchat's struggling right here. Let's remember around 850 is what we want to break. Look at Muln. Bring me to the splash zone, baby. Let's go. It's gonna face some decent resistance around here. I mean, it's already facing resistance, but it's facing resistance off here, like these tops, where it failed, and then next it's gonna face resistance up here most likely. Yeah, Mullen's moving, bro. I'd have to look at what exact gap you're talking about. What figure are you talking about on Mullen? Like what number? Remember, Europe is not trading anything other than crypto assets at this time, from my understanding. Connie, you're asking me to like read a crystal ball. You know what I mean? With the amount of volume that we're doing, I mean, I mean, as long as we did volume at 23 and up, I'd have to like relook, but I think so. Those when they pushed those new shares through, right? When David got those like free shares, he gifted them to somebody. He gifted them to the guy from GM that we just like retained. Like we just hired him. He gifted them to I think his name's like John Schwegman or some shit. Yeah, the new hire. Yep. Guys, this line I just kind of drew for shits and giggles. But it kind of turns out that like it is moving off the 1130 thing. Just saying. The whole 1130 vibe. Like, no, like this, I put this at like 1132, I think. Yeah. Just notice how it moved right after that. So Europe closed, bang, up. Key level on ETH. I'd agree. I think Muln is building a very strong foundation. The options are getting jacked on it. Nvax is up to 2016. Compete with Tesla. I mean, let's compete with like $10 first before we talk about competing with Tesla, please. Battery-wise, I'm not going to disagree with you. But other than the vans right now, like everything else is kind of like a proof, it's just like proof of concept almost. Like we're not wide scale, like we're not doing it on a wide scale basis right this second. On a battery basis, I think we like if we mass produced, I think that we would already be profitable. If I was guessing. But they chose to kind of go like the everything at once method, which I mean, you guys know how I feel about that. I think that they should have easily like they could have easily like gotten enough money to go profitable if they mass produce and focus like solely on that rather than like diluting and doing this and doing that. But now they have all the they have the keys to the castle as long as they just go ahead and put it together. I mean, we'll see though. It's yet to be done. Nvax 2025. AGFY 191. I think AGFY at 191 is, I don't know. Like anything under $2, I think would be stealing in the near future, but that's just my opinion. I'm not an economist. I'm not a financial advisor. What the hell do I know? But I think under $2 on AGFY is laughable. Kind of like how I think, under $1 on Vroom is laughable. Under $1.50 or, whatever on Vroom I think is laughable. BBIG, I think their evaluation is laughable. Or not their evaluation, where they're priced at. ADN, I think that's laughable. Like, there's so many things that I think are just so undervalued that I think that we're going to have like a repricing event, and during said repricing event, I think some high cap things that are overpriced might come down to, like a lower PE trading, I guess like trading price. and then these low to mid caps that have been getting absolutely like murked by these hedge funds, I think that they are going to in turn like, you know, rise to, you know, what they're like capable of doing. I think that I think that we're way over leveraged, and she had no idea what the hell she was talking about. And all we're looking for, in my opinion, is one big domino. One big domino. Now, that domino could be Snapchat. Could be Novavax. I don't know. But I guess we're going to see, right? It's got to be... I think it has to be one that's big enough that has enough exposure to a lot of ETFs. That way, it affects a lot of people's margins at once. I know that they had... Welcome to chat, by the way. You're new. They had bad results on a clinical trial, and somebody told me that they were taking a scalp on it, so I pulled it up for them. But apparently they had bad I don't know, like bad news as far as a report goes. But I don't know like enough about them, and I didn't actually do the research myself to have a firm opinion. I just pulled it up because that person said that they were taking a trade in it. I wanted to be inclusive. Guys, a lot of people don't know anything about APCX. Just so you guys know, they have a patent on sending money via SMS text message. So they, in my opinion, are in like a potential buyout target in the future. Last week they were ripping off the lows, but today they're down 15%. I have like a nice little slice of APCX. I've been talking about them for a while. Alright, so I'm going to draw a GAN fan here just to kind of demonstrate. It's already going to happen. I'll do it anyway, just to demonstrate. So if you're new here, this is a charting technique that I use. It's called a GAN fan. It's highly accurate because you're using a top pivot point, right? And what I'm doing, by doing that, it almost wedges it out and keeps wedging until it pops. But then you could draw lines off of said fan, and then obviously get it rolling. You bought more Novavax? Bet. Dude, like look at their what's it called? Look at their all-time high. And look how long ago it was. But that's all I really have to say about it. Look at their 52-week high. I mean, I think that they just, I don't know, their bottom their most recent bottom was like $16. So to me, the risk reward is there, but that's me. And then remember, they have a gap up at 24.53. Get up there. Go ahead. Pop it. Pop it. Guys, we're going up a decent amount in volume, and our turnover is not increasing nearly as much or nearly as fast. SPY is 378. Trying to hold it. Trying. ETH has 1340. Bitcoin has 19.3. Remember, 19.4 is a critical level on Bitcoin, though. Qs are up to almost 277. Remember, we want to break 850 and hold on Snapchat. We want dollar strength down. And we want pound up. Again, for anybody new rolling in here, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that stuff. Sorry to sound like a broken record for everyone that's been here. It just, people don't do it. Or people look at, like, the next person to do it, and then nothing happens. So I have to repeat myself over and over and over again until people, kind of get the point that I actually need their help too. That was just my opinion, Rude. So, I mean, you made your judgment based off of my opinion. Think about that. Like, that I ask people not to do that, though. You know what I mean? So, like, if you are validated, like, unless I'm like you already have an opinion, and then I validate it, and then it's just like, oh, like, okay, I was thinking that anyway. You know what I mean? I just don't want to be the source of why you make a trade. Or don't make one. Watch out on options, low-key, on quote-unquote, like, MOAS stocks as well. People might try to IV drain the shit out of, like, I don't know, not eight because it doesn't have options, like GameStop, AMC, etc., right? If they go ahead and they like, say that they like burn the IV on these things, right? You might be able to get some, like, slamming deals for cheap as hell for, like, longer out with like a lower risk reward or a lower risk potential. I mean, options are always going to be higher risk, higher reward than straight shares, but I figure I might as well mention, as GameStop's under 25 and AMC's under 650, might as well bring it up. Yeah, but John Jacob, be careful with when something's expected to kill earnings, right? Be careful with that. Case in point, one time BlackRock, I knew that they were going to destroy earnings, but there was nothing out about it, right? So I loaded up on BlackRock, right? And then everybody sold off. Because everybody knew that BlackRock was going to beat earnings like I did. I was more of a novice trader at the time, right? So people sold, like, the shit out of it because they knew that they'd get people like me buying it, you know what I mean? Going into, going like, or before earnings. And then I ended up having to hold on to the trade longer than I wanted to. So that's all I'm going to say about, like, companies that, like, that you expect, like, that you know or, have a feeling of, or it's been reported that they're going to crush earnings. Just know that if you've seen it, then the hedge funds and, like, the institutions that we trade against, they've definitely seen it as well. And remember that they're going to constantly use psychology against us. Like, they're going to play just psychological warfare all the time, as much as they possibly can. Peep Joby. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on one second. This looks like it wants to spin up. Do you want the Ortex or the chart? I like Joby. I do. I like Joby more than I like EVTL personally, but that's me. Wait. So I've been paying attention to Mmat, right? I could tell you I'm playing MMTLP, and I have leaps on Mmat. Well, thank you. So I have leaps on Mmat just to cover my ass, but I'm playing MMTLP. Do you want the Ortex on it, or do you want me to chart it? Okay. John, I asked 2 questions. Which one would you prefer? Because I mean, I'm in at a higher entry price than it's at right now. Both. Okay. All right. You got it. Yeah. This is absolutely beautiful, and I don't want to take it down right this second. Pay attention to turnover as it comes down. Thank you very much, Greg. Yes, please like, sub, and tickle the bell. Yeah, please do all that stuff. It helps me out more than you know. More than you guys could even fathom. Somebody remind me in an hour and 20 minutes that we have to listen to the... Oh, look at Mmat. Okay, after the market closes? Okay. Yeah, I could do that after the market closes, absolutely. I was going to say, I could do it right now, super quick. Okay, let's keep it... Alright, thank you. I'd rather do that too. But I was about to do it just to, make you happy. But this is, it just looks gorgeous. Look at it. It crossed the MACD. And now we're waiting for the twist up. Hopefully we don't slide below the VWAP, but I could definitely see it. Oh, guys, I just want to let you guys know also that I happen to know somebody that works for UPS, right? And UPS just bought 100,000 EVs, right? But they don't know who the manufacturer is. So they're looking into it for me. Snap is ripping, bro. I bought more at 750 today. 850 is like a break zone. Biden administration to reportedly warn of election infrastructure threats. I pulled up the Federal Register right this morning, and there were changes to the electoral board. They already did it. They already did it. They already filed it in the Federal Register and all that shit. But 850 is a key level, Smith, on Snap. Just so you are aware. Dollar strength below 112. Doing volume at VWAP. Nvax up 5%. She's cruising. When I pulled up that Nvax chart, it looks so strong. So fucking strong. SPY's moving. I think Snap is just getting started, realistically, but I'm not a financial advisor or an economist or any of that, There's plenty of gaps on Snap to the upside, though. And remember, 14.74% of Snapchat is owned by China. And we just bought, and we just, I think banned, the small cap Chinese stocks. That way we don't have any more HKD situations. which means that they might retaliate in some kind of financial manner. And I think by them doing that, it would be in regards to, you know, something like that, or maybe selling off Bitcoin, or some. They're going to try to stress out our market as much as possible, in theory. Just like we're trying to stress out their market as well. Yeah, SPY's moving in a nice way. I've just been paying attention to the numbers. I pulled up the chart like twice. But again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Every single one counts, guys. Every single one. It would be greatly appreciated. Also, low key, look at Endpq. All right. I know that they've, you know, they filed bankruptcy. I'm aware that it's an OTC stock. But if you look at my video, I list off all of the bidders in the stalking horse bid, and they're all heavy hitters. It could essentially turn into a bidding war. And that's on Endpq. It is literally 10 cents right now. At least it was 10 cents. I don't know if it's still 10 cents right this second. Alright, look at Muln. You're seeing a little bit of range off VWAP, right? It doesn't know which way it wants to go almost. You're seeing all the wicks. If you guys are new here, you guys should probably study wicks and formations of charts, because I mean that's why I'm on a 1 minute, in order to go ahead and judge the wick structure. So what I'm seeing here is I'm seeing indecision on which way it wants to go, like that right there. That's almost no price. I think it's going to spin up. But I mean that's, yeah. I'm sorry. And that's why I'm on a 1 minute, guys, because you wouldn't have been able to see that on any other timeline. On a 3 minute, you wouldn't have been able to understand that. So for anybody that says, you know, oh yeah, you can't judge, you know, this or that on a 1 minute chart, tell them to go F themselves. Nvax has almost 6%. FOA is down to 165. This is one of my favorite plays in the entire market. Low key. For all the new people here. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. About 30, I think it was like 35%, or at least 30% is owned by Blackstone on FOA. And they have to do with diversified financials, which are like one of the main pillars in any economy. So in a depression, a recession, a booming economy, diversified financials will typically do, you know, pretty well. All right, we're looking for a move up. The 13 needs to get through the 24 though. That's it. 13 through the 24, and then we should be gravy. I could lead a horse to water, but not all the horses drink up. Endpq, not financial advice. Or MMTLP, not financial advice. WONDF, but they're OTC stocks. I mean, Endpq, if you watch my video, it's like 10 minutes long. They have bidders ranging from Johnson & Johnson to Toyota. Walmart is bidding on them. J&J, Merck, Pfizer. Like, I don't know. But on something like that, you could go from 0 to hero or hero to 0 real quick. Muln. Yep, thank you. Yep. We knew that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Greg. I've been saying that for a long time. Like, why are we... We're supporting the war on both sides. Does anybody realize that? Or just me? Like, fuck. We could be pumping our own oil. Okay, so about 2 years ago, let's say 3 years ago, okay? We were a net exporter of oil. What up, Lit? I didn't take HKD because it was Chinese. I didn't take HKD because it was Chinese. I should have taken it, yeah, in retrospect, but it would have violated my trading plan. So I'm cool with it. As long as it doesn't, like, it is what it is. For me, it's TA, though. For me, it's TA. But, anyways, as I was saying, we're sending money and weaponry and all that stuff to the Ukraine, and then on the other hand, we're buying oil and being net importers of oil instead of being net exporters of oil. Like, we could be pumping oil and selling it like we used to, and our gas prices would be down, and I'm sure that our economy would be in much better shape. Like, I'm all about moving to green, but people don't realize moving to green is going to take like 20 years. Thank you, Lit. I just keep it 100, and a lot of people don't. Ooh, 6.3. Buck Rogers 007, you're new to chat. What up? Yeah. Yeah, and we could undercut Russia because we could supply all of the European or all the EU, and that's why Tops might be a great play, low key, because they have so many tankers. Just saying, but oh man, you guys are gonna get me on a political tirade here. See, I just won't invest in Chinese equities. That's the only thing. Just because it could be an absolute rug pull, and it's essentially gambling. And I don't gamble. I work. You know what I'm saying? For me, this is work. This is not. I'm not here to gamble or do anything. I mean, yeah, it would have been great, but it violated. It violated every single rule that I have for myself, and if I can't follow my own rules, then whose rules can I follow, you feel? 50% are calls as far as Tesla goes on the day after 1 million contracts have been traded. So 50%. We might see a sideways day and a close, potentially. Although it's only 12:14 and 1 million have already been traded. That's pretty intriguing. SPY about to claim 378. I mean, it's been tapping it. Kathy Wood says she owns more than 7 million in Bitcoin after buying at $250. Yeah. We want Snap to break 850 and hold. That's Snapchat. Muln, obviously, we're doing volume and kind of just affirming the 50-cent line, which is good as far as options are concerned, obviously. But the options are much, much, much heavier to the call side than the put side. As of right now. If somebody came in with enough money and slapped them down on like really high gamma options to the upside on Muln, it'd probably just send it flying. And no, that's not financial advice, but I'm just saying, you know, from a math equation. If you break it down, guys, all like the option chain is one large math equation. And that's what I'm kind of trying to point to. Mats has a 1600% turnover. Holy shit. So she's probably running then, huh? This is just reaffirming volume above VWAP now, and I'm waiting for us to just spin right up. I have faith, though. Only 41%. See, that's something that I'd be scared of hopping in. Look. A crackdown by the SEC and other watchdogs is luring investors to crypto, with traders saying they're more likely... I mean, I'm very, very hedged out in crypto. I have my favorites and stuff, but like I'm very hedged out in crypto. I think that most projects won't make it. I think some projects will be very, 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 very fortuitous for those that are deep in them. But then others, I feel like, are gonna like just faceplant, more or less. Again, I might be biased, but that's how I feel. EL amid China concern. Okay, that's China. I don't trade anything to do with China. Fuck China. You know what? Let me clarify. F their government. VRM, it's climbing back to $1, guys. Remember, their earnings are on the 7th next week. Or, is it next week? Well, whenever the 7th is. So, Monday, not next week, the following week. Netflix going for a gold cross. Guys, Netflix has been on an absolute tear. See, my problem is I just wouldn't, like, chase it. Snapchat is coming up to, what's it called? Snapchat's coming up to a heavy resistance line. Well, yeah, I know, but as of recent, though, like over like the past month, I feel like Netflix has been up like a couple percent every single day. If that makes sense. Yeah. Like they've been up like a good percent almost every day, it seems like. But see, I think, okay, if SPY just popped, watch out for the others. Look at Nvax. 7% up. Lots of volume in it. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Again, please like, sub, share, all that good shit. I need everyone's help, though. Not just, you know, the next person will do it. Like, I need everybody to go ahead and throw me a like. Every single one counts for these algos. Alright, so we have the key level on ETH as well. We are short on Bitcoin. 19.4 is the key level that I have for Bitcoin. It's 19.4. And then 13.34 is my ETH key level. Vroom, climbing to $1. Snapchat. See, I want to go over to Snapchat, but I can't right now with fucking Muln being like this. My Coinbase 1.5 times is now up. Remember, 850, guys. I think intraday high is 851. guys, if you guys needed a reminder, cool, calm, collected. Cool, calm, collected. Know your trade. Know your decisions. You know, be sold on like what you're doing. Before you do it, make sure that you're like confident. AGTC is still doing its thing. But anyways, just make sure that you're very, very confident in what you're doing. Don't just take a trade just because I like something or so and so likes something. Like, make sure that you do your own research and you're confident in whatever you do. Look at Muln real quick. Look at Muln. What's SPY at? SPY 378.22, 23. 19.3 on Bitcoin. EMAs are lining up. Trish. Biden admin officials are discussing whether the U.S. should subject some of Elon Musk's ventures to national security reviews. What? Including his deal for Twitter and the Starlink. That's terrible. All right, Joby, EMAs are all coming up to the 200. That's terrible. I know you did, but that's maybe it went over my head or something. Maybe like I was just like cooked for the day or something. But like, holy shit. Can you imagine if, like putting a cap on Elon Musk's brain and just be like, no, you can't do that. So you're the richest man on the face of the earth, but you can't do that. It's like, so much for, land of the free, right? Pop on Muln. Let's see if we can continue. We do have some resistance right here. We see these tops. It topped 1, 2, 3, 4 times right there. Right in this area. Well, yeah, because they're pro Bill Gates for some reason. I don't know why they're pro Bill Gates when Bill Gates went to Pedo Island, but now all of a sudden Bill Gates makes our what's it called? He makes our health decisions for us and our and the food that we eat. So not only is he going to control our nutrition, but he's also going to control the medicine that goes in our bodies because he runs the WHO. It's like, who made him a doctor? That's my question. Like, who made him a doctor to run the WHO? Like, his wife even divorced him over it. Like, his wife divorced him for going to, Pedo Island, but we're going to trust him with, national health and, national nutrition. And he's what's it called? He's shorting. He did have a short out on Tesla. Like, the fuck? Tesla's the cleanest the cleanest, what's it called? The cleanest business that I could think of, right? Like the cleanest large business for sure. And Bill Gates is all for making the planet clean. So why would he have, like a couple $1 billion short on Tesla? That makes no sense. If anything, it's ass backwards. He should be long Tesla because they're clean. It's a very weird world that we live in. This is all, guys, this is higher lows. Higher lows, the EMAs are flattening out. Get ready to ride. I think we might be able to go ahead and move up. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I know. They're not even trying to hide it anymore. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of three-letter agencies. There's a lot of three-letter agencies that are just like, I feel like they're compromised myself, but again, I might be biased. Like the DOJ, just so you guys know, the DOJ signed a warrant that was illegal in order to go ahead and raid the T-Man's Mar-a-Lago. Okay? Bill Clinton, when he was president, lost the launch or the nuclear launch codes, and he had recordings stuffed in a sock drawer, like after he left office, and they actually created a law for presidents in order to make things like not or to declassify things. Excuse me. That way they can't get in trouble. But they signed a warrant for Mar-a-Lago, even though it was okay for Bill Clinton to, do something somewhat similar. I would say that losing the nuclear launch codes is worse, but I mean, I might be biased. ARVL? Fuck yeah! I have a lot of ARVL. Let's go. Guys, look into ARVL. They're cheap as hell right now. I've been saying that ARVL, they could be a player, but everybody was kind of thwarting that idea on me. Watch out on ARVL. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna do a video in after hours talking about ARVL. I'll do another one. And I'll talk about Snapchat. Because I need to keep doing those breakdown videos and keep it hot. And I actually have to call I have to call somebody and tell them that I found it out anyway. So we're good. Let's see, article. You say Canary Media 7/20/22. Hold on one second. Let me I just because I don't want to be that guy that asks a favor and then knows the answer and then has somebody still looking into it for me. I just want to let him know that it's been accomplished. That way he's not going ahead and asking people on my behalf. I feel like it's a respectable thing to do, at least. Yeah, Walmart's with Go EV. You guys, give me 10 seconds. Oh, wait, okay, wait. Hold on one second. He didn't answer. I'm just gonna call the house real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. Hey, would you tell Papa that I found out that the company or that our company anyway? Hey, I just wanted to let you know so you didn't have to go ahead and ask or keep asking your friends. I found out the name of that company. Yeah, it's called Arrival. So yeah, ARVL is a stock ticker symbol. They already did. They already did. But that's the ticker symbol. So, yeah. Well, they're from the UK. It's a startup. They did a startup. They did a startup maybe 2 years ago, give or take, and then because of everything going on. Everything got hammered, right? Especially EVs, right? And they went down, but they're still $1 billion company, even though they're trading at 52-week lows, give or take. So, yeah. But I gotta run. I'm still on live. I just wanted to call you so you weren't doing a favor on my behalf. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yeah, well, I was
Yeah. Well. Now you know the answer, so you could actually tell them.
Was it Arrival?
Yep, and it's called ARVL. That's the ticker symbol. And if you wanted to look up the article is from Canary Media, and it was posted on July 20th.
Canary Media.
Canary Media, yeah, on July 20th.
Stuff, is this a working phone number for you?
For the time being.
For time being. Okay, I'll let you go.
All right, later.
Okay?
Yep, bye.
Thanks, Tom.
Of course. Bye.
Okay. Okay, bye-bye.
All right. Sorry, I feel like respect is like a huge thing, and I wouldn't feel right if somebody was out doing me a favor. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of like the splash tone and stuff because this was like a joke, but I would have felt bad having somebody doing me a favor if I already knew the answer. So I just had to make that call. I apologize. Thank you for doing that research, by the way. Higher lows, baby. We are just cruising. Thank you, Mark. Yes. Yeah, I know. Thank you for doing the research. Thank you for doing that. And yes, thank you, Mark. Please like, sub, all that happy stuff. Okay, wait, what else was I supposed to do real quick while I'm on here? Somebody asked me to do both. They said both. And I forget what they wanted me to do. Oh, Mmat. That's right. Guys, 52-week low. 52-week low right now. Almost. Just off of it. They're $500 million company. And apparently UPS is, getting a shit ton of them. %20 short interest. MMAT. 9.6% short. See, we got rejected off 850 again. I just did. I'll do it again though. ARVL. They're worth just under $500 million. 440 mil. They're just off their their 52-week low, like their all-time low. They're just off of it. Short interest was 19.61, I think. 19.34. Sorry, and your utilization is 95.16. No problem. I think I'm going to buy more myself. I already have like a good amount. I might just buy... Hold on a second. I don't want to say something and then be completely wrong. I might buy like really far out options on them. Like, see, like... 816 days away. $40. Hey, that's something that I'm considering doing. Coinbase is up. Here goes Muln. Alright, I might have to do something like that. Hold on a second. Oh, I hate when the shit logs me out by accident. It's not by accident, it's because I'm not fucking with it. Bear with me, guys. I don't have your guys' screen up right this second. I'm trying to see what I want to move in order to buy more ARVL. I have snap calls that expire this week. Fuck me. I think it's gonna pop. I'm gonna wait a minute, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta watch Snapchat for a second. I'm gonna sell some of these calls. I have calls that are longer though, as well. So I'm gonna sell some of these calls, and then I'm gonna buy a rival, I think. But I want this to pop first. Well, that's just terrible to think about. Thank you, Trish. Yeah, if SPY's starting to curl, Snapchat should go. I have to look at a rival, though, too. See, like, I don't want to sell them too soon. Oh, come on, babe. I mean, they probably learn from... Yeah, they probably, like, learn what the feedback could have been, like, since the last one. Sounds terrible, but, I mean, I gotta be realistic. Muln has 40%. SPY has 1% up. Let me get a twist out of you. Come on. Yeah, SPY's... It's trying to reaffirm... It's trying to just, like, affirm itself there, I think. Every single time it hits it, it just gets rejected. It's probably because Bitcoin doesn't have 19.4. Oh, come on. See, it got rejected out of 850 flat right there. Got rejected right here. I want to see it get up there, and then I want to sell it on momentum. Russian Defense Ministry says it is reading irradiating forces to operate in conditions of radioactive. Oh, great.
I don't even want to like read that full thing. Spy broke down.
See, but some of these plays that have technical forces behind them, they might not be as bothered by Spy as we might think. It would just be easier for Spy to help it.
I'm looking for a double bottom right here.
Double bottom right there. I'm hoping we get a double bottom off the 48. Was that off the 48 as well? Pretty much off the 48. I mean, hopefully we get this very similar response right here. S Lab with news. Wait, downgraded by Barclays, but fuck Barclays.
Fuck Barclays.
Alright, notice how notice how on that push down we didn't like get too much on the turnover. Pay attention to turnover percentage here, guys. This is what I'm talking about. Right here. Whenever we get pushed down, the turnover percentage is probably the most important part.
See how we're engulfing right back?
Again, I hate to be, a broken record, but please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool stuff. Doesn't hurt you, totally helps me. If anything, it would help you by, facilitating some DD, but I mean, you don't even have to throw on notifications if you don't want to, but liking and subbing definitely help.
I don't know when T2 for T2, right? I just think to myself, it's government funded and it's medical. And sepsis kills more people than cancer does every year. Spy and Gulf up, let's go. So, I mean, that's just how I feel about the situation. It's just it's government funded and it's regarding health. Come on. I want this to go before there's more price improvement on ARVL. I want to get it close to its 52-week low, but I want to see Snapchat blast through 850 before I sell these options. I have a total of... Well, I have 3 options that expire this week, and then I have several options beyond that. I would definitely like to sell the ones that expire this week. Facebook day high? Okay.
Snapchat. This is gonna pop up, so like I don't want to click on it, but I'm gonna have to whenever it breaks 850, if it does. AMV 50 cents off. Get daily gap down from original run up. Okay, I'm not. That's not my play for me. But AMV, there's data on AMV in there from Sean. Guys, always check chat because I can't keep up with like the amount of people in chat. I can't keep up with all the DD. I try my best, but I just can't do it. Can't do it.
Oh, come on, Muln. Spy is 378. 15-ish.
What's Nvax at? And what's dollar strength at too? Dollar strength is high again. Pound is lower. Of course. Novavax is up 6.26. Let's go. Tops is up almost 8.
Come on, babe.
Waiting on a MACD swing here on Muln. Yeah, today 130. Can somebody remind me at like 125 and I'll pull it up? If possible. Okay, so these snap calls are going up in value. Fuck me. Just want to get done and over with real quick. Look at Snapchat. Snapchat looks like it wants to jump. Look at that. Consolidating. Nice and strong.
Go ahead, bust it.
Bust a move, babe. Bust a move. Spy up? Yeah, hopefully it pushes snap up. Yeah, 378.20. I'll take that. How much are ARVL? Can I leave one? Hold on a second. I want to see if I could buy something else. And those are just as expensive. I might as well. Fuck it. Break that high. Give me the high of the day. Go ahead. Run. Remember, I am going to sell, but I still have enough. The only reason I'm selling these is because they're way up from where I bought them. The expiration date is this week. And I want to buy, what's it called? I want to buy Arrival. How many more of those did I have? I have a few. Okay. Snap date. Yeah, Snap just hit the tap the tyde today. Just tapped. Oh, it needs to drive it though. Engulf back. Sorry, I'm zoomed in so much because I'm looking at the MACD. $378.28. I just got a message. Hold on a second. Mod message. Bet. So that what you just sent me actually gives me more confidence in order to do what I'm about to do. Go. Break it. Break it. Break it. Break it. Break it. Break it. Shit, can't do that. Actually, 1 second. Fuck, where do I source this money from? Don't want to source it there. Fuck, I think I have to wait till tomorrow on them. Fuck me. I'm not touching it actually. I'm gonna have to buy Arrival tomorrow. The account that I wanted to do it in, it's not my larger account. I have PDT on that one, and I would actually violate PDT if I did do what I wanted to do. Fuck. Ugh. Son of a bitch. China's president got elected for a third term, apparently. Snapchat. You know what? I'm holding Snapchat now. Now I can look at Muln. It is what it is. I can't like get deeper into Arrival just yet. Oh well. Notice how we're showing more strength in ETH than we are in Bitcoin. Like, ever since the merge, like, it's been obvious, but even prior to the merge, I mean, like, I was able to... if you were here, you'd know what I'm talking about. Like, the market is... Like, the overall market has followed... the overall market has followed ETH closer than it's followed Bitcoin. But it's very apparent now that ETH shows more strength than Bitcoin. Cup, or are we looking for a handle? Yeah, I mean, maybe, but there's some plays, though, that, like, I don't think that they need necessarily SPY. They could do it without SPY, just from a technical level. I mean, I don't know if... The answer is I don't know. I don't know. I definitely wouldn't bet against the market, though, at the current time. It's hard to bet like, with the market, but it's really hard to bet against it because you know how resilient it is. That's why, you know, I'm going based off technicals. Oh, okay, bet. Okay. And Matt's now green. SPY's down. Yeah, off 378. Keep in mind turnover. I'm going to draw another line here. It might be descending channel. Again, I draw body to body, not wick to wick. But if I did draw wick to wick, it would almost be a perfect channel. That's more of like a descending, like a long ass descending wedge. Wait a minute. I want to draw a GAN fan again. Alright, nobody ever draw like this, please. Just please never draw. This is not how you're supposed to draw, ever. But this is how I draw sometimes. And it works for me. Please don't draw like this. I have some. Oh my god. Hold on a second, guys. Can I skip yet? Jesus Christ. Okay, so JB is about to be talking. It's OTC now. I have Rev. I'm holding it. If anything, I was thinking about buying more Endpq. But that's like a 0 to hero or a hero to 0. What up, Peru? How you doing, man? Hope you are doing well. Again, just solidifying right now. See, those just seem like too high of options in my opinion. Just strike price. Feel bored in the office? I hear you. I hear you. Well, glad to have you hanging. I have a lot of office hangers. A lot of office hangers. QNGY is up almost 15% again. But the whole Rev, because I have a decent amount of Rev Q as well, right? But the whole thing is ENDP has a boatload of potential bidders, which is very intriguing to me. But at the same time, it's like highly, highly risky. So, I mean, I don't know. That's all I can really say about it. Just it's an OTC trade. Like, you never know. This is another OTC stock that I'm in. Coinbase. Guys, low-key watch out on Coinbase. I made a video on it if you guys want to check it out. I did that like last week. That and Carvana, I would say heads up on. This is 1.5 times performance on Coinbase. This is my exposure to it. This is how I'm, playing it. Waiting on JB to start talking as well. What is going on? Is this like a party? Well, thank you, HS. Yeah, that was part of the whole haircut video. What do we even like? Oh my God! It's a DNC headquarters. I'm not gonna like this one. I might get a little bit political. I mean, I'm chilling. Right now, it's consolidating. It's just consolidating. I just don't like Chinese stocks. So I don't like it at any price. Well, I've always bought it as with the intention to hold it long. So it never really it never really switched up on me. It's always been like a long hold for me. All right, what? The 200's coming up on the VWAP, guys. Snapchat, it still won't take 850. Spy must have gotten rejected off 378 again. Now I think I fixed it to @buzz the margin call, but I can't check right now because my phone is currently on. It's on a Biden thing where he's gonna be talking soon. So yeah. I'll check though for like after this speech. Remember, though, we have that speech at 8:30 or 1:30 that we got to listen to. All right, let's see if are we gonna tap the 200 in the VWAP. Don't be surprised if we do. I love how it's happening right on this trend line too. I mean, he's always so late. I hope he doesn't, like, literally drag this into that 1:30 meeting that, like, I'd rather watch, because I think that national defense is more important than anything that is going to come out of his mouth regarding, you know, like, at a DNC, like, meeting. But, well, I mean, we'll see. Oh, snap, pushing. 850s minutes level all day. I believe it just at Buzz the margin call. I just changed it though. So I will confirm. But I just think that it'll be more I think that it'll be more focused on ETH a little bit. It's probably getting choppy because JB is about to talk and we're going to have national security talks. I mean, that's just me, you know, as a betting man. Yeah. It's slowed down a lot. It's definitely slowed down a lot. I hate Bitcoin. Like, this, to me, this pen is, like, more valuable than Bitcoin. Because it actually does something. I cannot stand, like, inflationary crypto that has no utility other than store value. To me, that's pointless. Look at AGFY is at 176. Micro cap, micro float. Just saying. 10% down on SNMP. No, but I bet you I could sell it for 1 Polygon. Polygon is deflationary, is ETH's layer 2, can act as a standalone chain, but doesn't have the downside risk of if the SEC pauses Ethereum, because it can work as a side, like the standalone chain. Oh, and I could stake it. I personally, I'm getting 16% right now on Polygon. I know not everybody's getting 16%, but I'm getting 16%. Elsewhere, I could get, you know, like at least 9%. Snap's about to go? I hope so. I mean, Muln right now is just doing volume at the 200. Right on my trend line, though, which I find funny. Vroom is back to $1. Guys, this was at like 90 cents earlier when I was talking about, you know, potentially doing something on it. Trying to keep this key level here on ETH. $13.34 key level. Well, it's actually $13.33.70, but I mean, it's gonna be hard to remember the cents for everybody. About to lose it. Dollar strength. We need you down. And we need pound up. Now hopefully we get some relief off the 200 on SPY. Looking for a MACD spin. That's all. I think we're okay. We'll see. So I think I'm going to make a YouTube channel for education and comedy. And what happens when you literally just randomly pick stuff. I mean, I urge you to do whatever you feel fit. Like, whatever makes you happy. You know what I mean? One of the reasons why I made this channel was a combination of two different things. Right? First off, it was STV making like a paid Discord, right? After Matt Kors already did that. But then it was a combination of that and then Matt Kors saying, oh, well, if you think it's going to be that easy, you should just do it yourself. Like, I thought to myself, I was like, I feel like I know a good amount, and I've been doing this for long enough where, you know, I feel like I could not, like, I don't know, bullshit all day and just like be a comedian all day and actually keep it like more like focused. So that's why I actually made a channel. Snap October 28s are $8.50 for, wow, that's awesome. So Snap is on the list. So is Luminar, LAZR. KULR lithium reusable battery news. So KULR with news. I can't really pull off of it right this second though. Fuck. See, I want to do what the chart, what the math tells me, if that makes sense. And I didn't want to like watch a comedy show all day. I wanted it to be based on legitimate events that are happening and legitimate. I don't know. Like I feel like I was watching things with like no purpose. You know what I mean? Like, I just felt like I was just there, and I wasn't, like, sponging anything, or, like, I don't know. Just how it was. It became almost like a joke, and money isn't a joke to me. Especially because I believe that this is, like, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I wanted to... Like, I started watching Bloomberg for a little while, and I would just trade by myself watching Bloomberg. So instead, I was just like, you know what? With actually Ahmad's help, he's actually the one that, like, suggested that I do it. But anyways, so I was just like, fuck it, I'll just make my own channel then. Create my own community of, like, people that are a little bit more serious and taking, what's happening serious. Rather than just, like, sit there and joke around all day. Because, like, we could joke around and have fun sometimes, you know what I mean? But, like, at the same time, it's like, this is what I'm doing for, for income. I can't be sitting there joking all day. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I'm just very, I don't mean to be so serious. It's just, like, I have to be serious. Repo's at 2.2 trill. Jesus Christ. So the reverse repo is at $2.24 trillion, guys. EDNC, the units got halted. So EDNC, I'm sure, is a SPAC company, or a company that has already SPAC'd. Watch their warrants and watch the underlying as well. Word. Alan, do you, dog? Do you. I'm all for it. Whatever floats, like my whole thing is like, I just wanted to be, I wanted to have, like, a serious environment where I could pay attention and, like, I guess apply, like, the last 2.5 years of studying, literally just how the market moves, how money moves, etc. Like focus on that as opposed to watch somebody else run a comedy show. Like, I just felt like I could have, like, I don't know. I feel like I could give back to the community by, sharing my experiences. That's all. He's not even talking. What? All right. So, what the fuck is going on? He's supposed to come on, like, there's 500 people in here and there's only 2 likes on the video. That's funny. No. I don't want you to learn, though. I want you to sponge. So I'm not a teacher, so I can't teach. So we have to be very, very careful with the verbiage. Right? Oh, whoa. Snapchat has 851. We have to be very careful with the verbiage here. Right? I'm just talking and trading, and you're just doing you. Do I think it could short squeeze? I don't know. You remember China owns 14.74% of it. Well, see, I think people just don't want to get their eyes off the screen. Too much going on. Oh, yeah. So, like, okay, this is just a joke. I can't even sit here and listen to what's going on there. Anyways. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got you on short interest. Let me see. MULN. Huh, 20.4-ish. Also, I like to chart, and I like to be precise about charting. I feel like running 4 charts at one time, you just can't be precise, and you can't, I don't know, you can't perform at peak performance if you're charting 4 different things at once. There is like a problem that people have, and this is, if I do it, like I often catch myself like almost doing it, but like I'll stop myself sometimes. Is over trading. If you over trade statistically, that's gonna be like even like the best trader's downfall is if they over trade. So that's why like I only try to keep so many positions. I try to keep my eye on so many positions. As far as Snapchat short squeezing, I mean, utilization would have to fill out first, in my opinion. But I absolutely think it could, especially if China recalled their shares. Or Tencent, which ultimately has to listen to China. Like LIDR right now, I think that is humorous. Humorous. I think that's humorous. 158. Like it just is what it is. But I've done the research on like those, for instance, where I'm confident enough to just like sit and wait. I don't care. Let them try to shake people. I'll go ahead and DCA as much as I can. That's all. Thank you for this. Alright, we're waiting for the DOJ stream to start instead. That starts in 6 minutes and change. VRM is just under $1. Remember, these are like the lowest levels the TLT has been at since 2015. Just throwing that out there. Ooh, down to 850 again. This was down all day, now it's up 10%. Just saying. A couple pennies. I'm ignoring that red candle right there because that's an engulfing. Thank you, Greg. Yeah, we are waiting on the DOJ right now. Although, remember that they're kind of... I don't even know if you can really trust them right now, just because of the fact that, like, they signed an illegal search warrant. So, like, can we really trust them? Headlines starting to pop. Wait. Headlines starting to pop out on what? Exactly. On what's about to be announced right here? On this YouTube or what?
Yeah.
Definitely would rather listen to this, what's it called? I'd rather listen to this DOJ meeting as opposed to listen to JB. JB's just going to blame everything on Putin, and that's it. He's going to probably blame everything on Putin and say how everything isn't his fault. This might actually have some substance to it. Yeah, please do. Please do. This meeting starts in 3 minutes. Hammer candle on Muln. And this is all happening at 50 cents. This is just reaffirming the 50-cent line, I believe. That's my understanding, at least. Or the way that I'm perceiving the chart. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right into the descending wedge. And let's break. Yeah, because they want people to, what's it called? They want people to pay attention to that live instead of what we're gonna play. It's screwed up. Like, they try to hide the big stuff away from the public. Like, I would much rather listen to the DOJ than listen to, him go ahead and just talk shit the whole time. Although Maga was kind of, that was worth it. I'll be honest. That was worth it. I had, hearing that was totally worth listening to. Maga. The Maga Meltdown. Oh. So, hammer followed by an invert. Alright, guys. Any book or website will tell you that this, or a reverse of this, is going to be a sign of a reversal. That's a hammer and an inverted hammer, or an inverted hammer followed by a hammer. Usually it's a sign of a reversal. That's any book, any website, whatever. AGTC is up 60% still. Spy 377. Trying. It's got slapped as soon as it hit it. $4,000 people waiting in this, as opposed to the other one. Oh boy. T2 158, guys. Remember, ARVL, we confirmed. UPS put in an order. Yes, please like, sub, hit the bell. Thank you very much, Mark. I always forget to, say it, but very, very important. Alright, waiting for them to go ahead and go on. It is 1:30. What are we doing? What are we doing? I almost want to watch Spy real quick. The 200's right there. Hold on one second. This is funny. Alright. Interesting. Alright, so the 13's under the 200 right here. It looks like we're breaking the downtrend with this candle, or with this formation. God, they're just so fucked up with how they coordinate shit on time. I think it bounces. I mean, we'll see, because it depends on what they say here on this shit. But I think, like, so far, throughout the day, in the way the day's gone, I think it bounces off this. Literally just picture a line like that. Here, you know what, I'll draw it. This is going to be a very dumb line. Please don't pay attention to it. I mean, you could, but I'm just trying to give you, like, a guideline on what I'm looking at. Like, that's what I'm seeing. You guys might be able to load up on... No, I can't. I don't even know if I could say that. I could say that options might be very, very cheap on some like really beat up stuff that you might really, really, really like. I can't say what things that it might be, but the best I could do without crossing the line. Last key level on ETH. Now this is off the stock resistance line. This isn't even my regular resistance line. So that's stock pivot points. It's funny how he comes on now and we get a candle on SPY. I'm waiting on the, what's it called, the Attorney General. I'd much rather listen to him. Yeah, so did SPY though. That's why. You're gonna throw quotes if they're important? Okay. Yeah. Low key, there might be like some like really cheap options out there. Financial advice on your whatever you're looking at. Like, you might get some really smoking deals while this comes down low. Now, whether it falls through, totally different story. I don't know. I mean, who knows what the hell this Attorney General is going to say whenever he comes on. Snap is below VWAP, really? Interesting. Ah, look at that. But look at the turnover, guys. This is why I preach turnover, guys. Look, turnover. That was a bull trap. That right there is a bull trap. The Maga trickle down. Oh my god. Oh god. That's tomorrow's video. That's gonna be tomorrow's video. Maga trickle down Tuesday. Oh god. Maga trickle down. It's happening. The Maga trickle down to okay. That'll be tomorrow's stream for sure. Maga. This is, guys, just look at the turnover percentage. That's all you have to do. Whether you like, and then you can see if people are actually selling or if it's like shorts being like injected into the float or into the price action. People don't realize that. Like, this is to try to get panic sellers. Here we go. Let's see if they get people to panic sell, and then it might get eaten right back up. Nah, I don't know. They might just eat supply under 8. Are they stop hunting? Pay attention to volume paired with turnover. Okay, so he lied. That YouTube video just never happened so far. Like, what is up with it? Don't do that. I just gotta make sure I don't get DMCA'd over some dumb shit. I hate ads. I'm sorry that my videos make you guys watch ads. Alright, so he didn't start speaking yet. It's just like a pet, like, I don't know, just like a podium. Nope, just a podium. The turnover is barely moving on this though, and this is moving sharply down. Watch for a hard reversal, guys. I might buy more. No, they're actually getting juice, so I can't even do it. I was gonna see if it would be worth it for me to sell some and then buy more, or sell something else and buy more, but I'm not going to. When this starts, if it's too loud, let me know, please. Kind of beat. I'm like DCA'd to my DCAs. How late is it? Was supposed to be at 1:30, so we're 10 minutes late right now. Spies curling? Yeah, so Snap. Snap is about to launch. Not financial advice. You need a drink? See, like, I have a rough time watching him on live, especially because, like, I could get very, very, very political, and I don't want that for my audience. Because I don't want, like, I just don't want to do that, but at the same time, it's like, some of the shit that comes out of his mouth, like, I just have to say something sometimes. Yeah. Well, it's projecting blame that should be on their shoulders onto other people. Thanks for reminding me. I should buy more of that. Thank you. I just bought a couple. Mysterious Motorsports, you're new. What's up? Yeah, I know, but I was able to buy a few. I just had some some extra like change in my account, and I figured, fuck it, why not? Alright, I think that's gonna go postal. I wanna look at this. Look at this recovery. Let's see if we can hold it. We're pushing the 48 right now. We need to maintain it though. Ah. So like they're late already. This is the Department of Justice here. That like we're supposed to like be like, you know, like respecting people and, you know, like what about our time? Do you not respect our time? Look at what? What is it at? No, that's not it. Look at the turnover on it though. That's funny. Look how low AGFY is. And Arrival we confirmed, I think, or Arrival we confirmed is selling trucks to UPS. Just saying. That was keeping it real that they gave us that DD. Still waiting on the Department of Justice. Don't worry, guys. The Department of Justice. Oh, who? What? Are you talking about who's buying the UPS trucks? Or who? What company? Or selling them? Oh, UPS is buying apparently from this was reported on July 20th. They're buying from Arrival. ARVL. That's what I'm gonna do a DD video and confirm in after hours, but that's what Keeping It Real said, and she gave me a source of the Canary Media on the 20th of July. Ready for some slingshots, guys? Well, that's because Spiders did this. Now we're building back. We're building back better, guys. I'm sorry, I had to on that one. Dumping. Henry, I wouldn't call it. You don't tell people how to trade, please. Please do not tell people how to trade ever. I don't even tell people how to trade. If anything, I'd be loading on options on things that I really like, but I don't think we're gonna have a significant downside until after the midterms, because I think that, you know, the JB squad is gonna go ahead and, you know, just make sure that things are tilted in a way that would make the market go up. Please remember that money is power, power is money. And look at the turnover rates. Like, that was a hard short. That was a hard short. Look at that. Not financial advice. That's a hard short. Look at the RSI. Well, knowledge is power as well, but... And Matt's moving back up as well? Yeah, like, guys, that was just a... That was like an enormous bull trap on the market, it looked like. What's a hard short? Something like this, where the turnover doesn't move that much at all, but you could tell that, like, there's downward price action. Thank you, Trish. MMTLP is at 490, just so everyone is aware. Dollar strength is unch. Nvax stood its ground. I can't say yes or no. And, well, because you would make a trading decision off that, and I can't give you a yes or no, but, like, I didn't pull my positions. If anything, I'm looking to add more where I can. I buy dips and sell rips. The DOJ still hasn't come on yet. GWH is at 341. Non-citizens are now allowed to vote in DC. Or is that for everywhere? Alright, that's getting to be a burner, and that's out. Look at the turnover rate, guys. Please pay attention to turnover. Nvax still has 5.5 up. Look at the RSI. Oversold. I mean, that's fine. They're literally just doubling and tripling and like quadrupling down on their shorts. Essentially, they're digging themselves a deeper grave, and I don't get it. But that's fine. I'll just keep DCAing and I'll keep accumulating where I can. That's all. Wherever I feel fit. Statistically, guys, I'm a very statistical person. Okay, in 2008, right, during that financial crisis, the people who did the best were the people who bought beat up American value stocks. Just remember that. The people who did the best during the last financial crisis bought beat up American value. So what am I doing? I'm buying beat up American value. As long as I outperform 70% of the market, I should be able to, comfortably retire. That's what I'm thinking of. As long as I outperform 70% of people in the market, I should be able to comfortably retire. I don't have to be, I don't have to be top 5%. I don't have to be, top 10% even. As long as I, go ahead and put in the time and, have a general idea and I'm not wasteful, I should be okay. It's the way that, my brain's processing this whole situation. My name is John. Well, Jonathan, but my dad goes by John, so yeah. FNHC though, Rocket Girl. For me, that was a hard. I did well scalping that, and I have a little bit, if that makes sense. But I'm not hanging my hat on FNHC. It's a diversified financial, which I like. Low cap,
Good afternoon.
low flow. Oh, here we go.
2-minute warning. Attorney General Merrick Garland, Deputy Attorney General Lisa Monaco, FBI Director Christopher Wray, and Assistant Attorney General for National Security Matthew Olson will deliver remarks. Also here on the stage will be Assistant Attorney General for the Eastern District of New York, Alexander Solomon, as well as Assistant Attorney General, Assistant U.S. Attorney for the District of New Jersey, Brandon Day. Thank you.
All right, so this is substantially quieter than the other speech, and I have it as loud as it'll go. $377.30 on SPY. Yeah, I think a lot of things are ready for round two. Like, look at this. But thank you for that compliment, by the way, when you asked me about my name. I appreciate that. I forgot to thank you about that. Go ahead. Go ahead, send it. See, I'm worried about what they're going to say, though. That might affect SPY. But at the same time, it looks like she's hungry. Looks like she wants to eat up. See that volume spike? Inverted hammer on top of the 48. We are above the MACD now. Might come down, touch 200. Hopefully not, but let's see.
Good afternoon. I'm joined today by Deputy Attorney General Monaco, FBI Director Wray, and Assistant Attorney General Olson. Also here are Assistant United States Attorneys from the Eastern District of New York and the District of New Jersey. Over the past week, the Justice Department has taken several actions to disrupt criminal activity by individuals working on behalf of the government of the People's Republic of China. As always, the defendants in these cases are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Earlier today, in the Eastern District of New York, a complaint was unsealed charging 2 PRC intelligence officers with attempting to obstruct, influence, and impede a criminal prosecution of a PRC-based telecommunications company. The complaint alleges that in 2019, the defendants directed an employee at a U.S. government law enforcement agency to steal confidential information about the United States criminal prosecution of the company. The defendants believed that they had recruited the U.S. employee as an asset, but in fact, the individual they recruited was actually a double agent working on behalf of the FBI. As the complaint alleges, the defendants paid a bribe to the double agent to obtain non-public information, including files from the U.S. Attorney's Office in the Eastern District. They did so in the hope of obtaining the prosecution strategy memo, confidential information regarding witnesses, trial evidence, and potential new charges to be brought against the company. The double agent provided the defendants with documents that appeared to present some of the information they sought. In fact, the documents were prepared by the U.S. government for the purpose of this investigation and did not reveal actual meetings, communications, or strategies. This was an egregious attempt by PRC intelligence officers to shield a PRC-based company from accountability and to undermine the integrity of our judicial system. Also earlier today, in the District of New Jersey, an indictment was unsealed charging 4 individuals, including 3 PRC intelligence officers, with conspiring to act in the United States as illegal agents on behalf of a foreign government. The indictment alleges that between 2008 and 2018, the defendants used the cover of a purported Chinese academic institute to target, co-opt, and direct individuals in the United States to further the PRC's intelligence mission. Those directives included attempts to procure technology and equipment from the United States and to have it shipped to China. They also included attempts to stop protected First Amendment activities, protests here in the United States, which would have been embarrassing to the Chinese government. Separately, in the Eastern District of New York, the Justice Department charged 7 individuals who were working on behalf of the PRC with engaging in a multi-year campaign of threats and harassment to force a U.S. resident to return to China.
Holy shit.
Last Thursday, we arrested 2 of those defendants. Those activities were part of the PRC's global extra-legal effort known as Operation Fox Hunt. Its purpose is to locate and bring back to China alleged fugitives who have fled to foreign countries, including the United States. The PRC has a history of targeting political dissidents and critics of the government who have sought relief and refuge in other countries.
Spy with a candle.
The indictment alleges that the defendants, working at the direction of the government of the PRC, engaged in a campaign of harassment, threats, surveillance, and intimidation aimed at coercing the victim to return to China. We also allege that the defendants threatened and harassed the victim's family members, both in the U.S. and in China. The PRC government forced the victim's nephew to travel from China to the United States to convey the PRC's threats to the victim's son. The defendants threatened the victim, saying that, quote, coming back and turning herself in is the only way out. They showed up at the home of the victim's son in New York. They filed frivolous lawsuits against the victim and his son and said it would be, quote, endless misery for the defendant and son to defend themselves. And they made clear that their harassment would not stop until the victim returned to China. As these cases demonstrate, the government of China sought to interfere with the rights and freedoms of individuals in the United States and to undermine our judicial system that protects those rights. They did not succeed. The Justice Department will not tolerate attempts by any foreign power to undermine the rule of law upon which our democracy is based. We will continue to fiercely protect the rights guaranteed to everyone in our country, and we will defend the integrity of our institutions. Before I turn the podium over to Deputy Attorney General Monaco, I want to recognize the FBI, the National Security Division,
I'm gonna have comments
and
for
the
this
U.S.
too.
Attorney's offices for their extraordinary work on these cases. Now, Deputy Attorney General Monaco.
Good afternoon. And
Look at how
thank you,
cheap
Mr.
T2
Attorney
got.
General.
159.
The Department of Justice will not tolerate threats from a foreign power to the rights of Americans or to our nation's institutions. As the Attorney General has laid out, the cases unsealed today take place against a backdrop of malign activity from the People's Republic of China that includes espionage, harassment, obstruction of our justice system, and unceasing efforts to steal sensitive U.S.
How
technology.
cheap TGY is.
In the words of our intelligence community, China seeks to be a major power on the world stage and to challenge the United States in multiple arenas.
They already are.
Today's cases make clear that Chinese agents will not hesitate to break the law and to violate international norms in the process. Two of those cases, in particular, show the lengths they are willing to go in pursuit of unfair advantage. But the defendants charged today met their match in the agents, analysts, and prosecutors of the Department of Justice. According to one indictment unsealed today, 2 intelligence officers attempted, through bribery and espionage, to obstruct the federal criminal prosecution of a global telecommunications company headquartered in the PRC. The defendants attempted to bribe someone they believed was an insider to steal the prosecutor's playbook, including who the prosecutors were meeting with and what they would argue in court, all so that the company could unlawfully gain an edge and undermine the government's case. But the insider flipped the script on the defendants by working not for them, but for Team America. The defendants' desperate efforts to sabotage this prosecution expose the PRC's government's commitment to tilting the playing field in favor of Chinese corporations abroad. Far from accepting the rule of law, PRC agents sought to use bribes to help the Chinese company
Higher lows off the bottom.
obstruct and evade it. This case exposes the interconnection between PRC intelligence officers and Chinese companies, and it demonstrates once again why such companies, especially in the telecommunications industry, shouldn't be trusted to securely handle our sensitive personal data
Like
and
TikTok?
communications. In another matter announced today, individuals associated with the Chinese government allegedly
Yo, bud.
continued its relentless campaign to gain access to our technology, recruit agents, and attempt to stifle the free exchange of ideas. According to the indictment, over a 10-year period, the defendants and others used a fake
DOJ.
think tank to try to recruit a former former federal law enforcement and state homeland security official, and others through a variety of means, including with all expense paid trips to China. In each case, though, the plots failed because the men and women of the Department of Justice defended our institutions and thwarted the persistent threat posed by agents of the PRC. I want to thank the agents, analysts, and prosecutors in all three of these cases for their tireless work on behalf of the American people. And now I'll turn the podium over to FBI Director Wray.
Well, thank you. First, let me begin by pointing out that 10 of the 13 charged individuals we're discussing today are Chinese intelligence officers and Chinese government officials. They're charged in 3 different cases that might seem at first glance to be about unrelated issues. However, and this is something that I've been talking about for years now, each of these cases lays bare the Chinese government's flagrant violation of international laws as they work to project their authoritarian view around the world, including within our own borders. In all 3 of these cases, and frankly in thousands of others, we've found the Chinese government threatening established democratic norms and the rule of law as they work to undermine U.S. economic security and fundamental human rights, including those of Americans. We also see a coordinated effort across the Chinese government to lie, cheat, and steal their way into unfairly dominating entire technology sectors, putting competing U.S. companies out of business. As I've pointed out before, their economic assault and their rights violations are part of the same problem. They both flout the rule of law. And one of the purposes of the Chinese government's repression is to make it easier to steal our innovation. They try to silence anyone who fights back against their theft, companies, politicians, individuals, just as they try to silence anyone who fights back against their other aggressions. And in our cases today, we've got yet another example, their attempted obstruction of an independent judicial process to give underhanded help to one of their companies accused of breaking our intellectual property laws.
TikTok.
And deny
Please
justice
say TikTok.
to that company's victims.
Please say TikTok.
Since I started as FBI director, I've been repeatedly sounding the alarm about the Chinese government's disregard for fair business practices, for international norms, and for the rule of law. The FBI has been reaching out and warning, and more importantly, helping the communities the Chinese government targets. Businesses of every size and in almost every sector, from agriculture to green tech to semiconductors, the Chinese American community, academia and state and local governments, and our foreign partners around the world. Today, every one of those partners is awake and alert to that threat in a way that just wasn't always true 5 years ago. And our success bringing more and more partners to this fight highlights something else important. Beijing may think our adherence to the rule of law is a weakness, but they're wrong. We're disrupting Chinese government criminality and aggression not just while adhering to our values, but by adhering to our values. Our democratic and legal processes arm us with weapons that China doesn't have.
Yes, they
Among
do.
others, real partners and allies. And our partnerships help protect the American people every day.
I can't wait to talk after this.
Today's cases are no different. We couldn't have accomplished this work without our foreign partners and the U.S. academic community in particular. One reason we've had so much success bringing partners to this fight against the Chinese government's aggression is that they see through Beijing's hypocrisy. For example, they see the type of CCP hypocrisy on display in our fox hunt case today, yet another case where the Chinese government officials and co-conspirators mercilessly harassed a naturalized U.S. citizen to try to force him to return to China against his will. They accused the victim in this case of embezzling money, but 2 of the subjects who targeted him, 2 of the defendants, charged today are themselves actually involved in a scheme to launder millions of dollars. And as if that weren't enough evidence that the real purpose of their operation was political, they gave their victim a deadline to return by, the 20th CCP Congress earlier this month. They're focused on repression, not law enforcement. But our partners also see the CCP's broader hypocrisy, the fact that while the CCP claims to stand for sovereignty and non-interference in other states' affairs, what the Chinese government actually does is interfere with sovereign governments around the world whenever doing so suits Beijing. Here, interfering with our independent judiciary, violating both our sovereignty and the norms of police conduct to run lawless intimidation campaigns here in our backyard, and corrupting our academic freedom to further their campaign of repression and theft. The FBI is going to continue to say what we mean and mean what we say. So our partners, both here and abroad, many of whom tell us they're battling Chinese aggression themselves, know they can depend on us against the Chinese government and countless other dangers. Finally, let me urge any person or company being targeted or approached by the Chinese government to come to the FBI for help. No American citizen, resident, company, or university
like I said,
should battle this threat alone. And you don't have to. You can report information through your local FBI field office or online at fbi.gov. And know that our quarrel
Muln
is
was
with the
like
Chinese
a
government, the Chinese Communist Party, not the
high or
Chinese
low
people,
situation.
certainly not Chinese Americans. I want to congratulate all the FBI special agents, intelligence analysts, and professional staff who have worked on these cases, as well as our partners at CBP and the IRS. I also want to take the opportunity to specifically thank the government employee who played such a critical role in the obstruction of justice case. You know, we employ double agents frequently in our counterintelligence operations against the PRC's services and other foreign threats. And given the nature of that work, we very rarely get a chance to publicly thank them. So I am delighted to have that chance today. Thank you.
I can't wait to comment on this after they're done.
Good afternoon. These three cases highlight once again the threat that individuals acting at the direction of the PRC government pose to our institutions and to the rights of people inside the United States. These operations include the harassment and attempted repatriation by force of individuals living in the United States, the effort to corrupt our judicial system, and the attempt to recruit agents for the PRC under the cover of a phony academic organization. We will not tolerate these actions. The National Security Division, which I am privileged to lead, was created to take on our most significant national security threats. These cases reflect the breadth and the persistence of hostile nation-state activity. These actions threaten our sovereignty and they threaten the rule of law, and countering these threats is a cornerstone of the mission of the National Security Division. Our success in disrupting these threats depends on our strong partnerships with the U.S. Attorney's offices, with the FBI, and with the U.S. intelligence community. So I want to take this opportunity to recognize the exemplary work of the U.S. Attorney's offices that made these cases possible.
Tesla might be
First,
like
the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Eastern District
priming.
of New York, that's led by Breon Peace. And I want to thank Assistant U.S. Attorney Alex Solomon, who is with me here on stage, AUSA's Meredith Arfa,
Watch out on
Lieutenant
TSLL.
Randall, as well as National Security Division Trial Attorney Scott Claffey. I also want to recognize Philip Sellinger, the U.S. Attorney for the District of New Jersey. We are grateful for the work of Assistant U.S. Attorneys Brendan Day, who is also here, and Joyce Malliet. Along with the FBI and
Watch
the
out on
National Security
TSLL.
Division, these offices and the attorneys in these offices are on the front lines every day, working to defend our national security and to deliver justice on behalf of the American people. Thank you.
You got everybody? Okay. In that case, we're ready for some questions.
Thank you.
I was hoping one of you, maybe the FBI director, could talk a little bit about the timing of this announcement coming at the end of the party Congress and the beginning of Xi's third term, and what kind of a signal it is intended to send to China at this delicate political time. And then, Attorney General, I have a question for you as well about another large company. Okay, all right. Make sure you come back to me, please.
So we bring cases when they're ready, and that's probably the simplest answer and most straightforward answer to that. As far as what signal they send, if the Chinese government, the Chinese Communist Party, continues to violate our laws, they're going to keep encountering the FBI.
All right, I'm back.
In regard to another large company, a judge on Friday said that the families who were victims of the Boeing 737 MAX crash have standing to challenge the settlement in that case as crime victims. And I just am wondering if DOJ leadership is worried about the Boeing settlement, that it could be vacated now because prosecutors seemingly violated the crime victims' rights.
So it's a matter, obviously, from the question, part of ongoing litigation, so I'm just not going to be able to answer it.
First question for the FBI director, and then I have one for the Attorney General. Director Wray, given the brazen nature of these allegations, I was wondering if you could give us an update on the level of activity you see from the PRC in terms of the number of open cases that you have at any given moment, and what this says about the potential for the midterms in terms of Chinese manipulation and or...
Oh, God, don't start with that.
Well, as far as the brazenness of the Chinese government's threat, these cases, I think, are part and parcel of a broader effort that we're seeing and have seen for some time. I think
That's what I was going to make a
recently
comment about.
commented that when I last looked, we were opening a new China counterintelligence investigation about every 12 hours. And it's about a 1,300% increase from several years ago.
This story didn't have to be told right now, right before midterms.
The threat of any nation state to our election system, to influence, to interfere, is something that we have to all remain vigilant about. In many ways, malign foreign influence, whether it's from the Chinese government, the Russian government, or other governments,
See how
is not
Chinese,
just an
Russian, and then
issue,
other governments?
but a 365-day-a-year problem. And that's why we created the Foreign Influence Task Force several years ago, and that's why we work so closely with our partners in the intelligence community, with the Department of Homeland Security, and in particular with state and local election officials, which, of course, as you know, is where the responsibility for the primary responsibility for the integrity of our election systems lies.
Fromm is just at $1.
Given the nature of the Mar-a-Lago investigation, I was wondering, can you guarantee to the American public when the investigation is complete that there will be transparency so the country writ large will know whether there were criminal offenses that took place or not?
This is an ongoing investigation, so I'm really not able to we speak through our filings, through the cases we bring. That's the only way we speak.
I have a question about this particular case. It's for anyone. I assume, first of all, that these two individuals in the first case and the EY case are not in custody. Is there any prospect of getting them into custody? And then, secondly, is there any sort of suggestion
they're not in custody?
that Huawei was connected in any way to these two individuals in terms of inducing their behavior or being aware of their behavior?
Give Mr. Solomon a chance to answer these questions.
We're not going to comment on the identity of the company involved in the first charging instrument, and we are always interested in apprehending individuals who violate our laws.
I bet you
and
it's
or being
TikTok.
charging instruments.
Allegation that they were aware or participants or cognizant of this.
There's an allegation that one of the officers in the complaint refers to directions from the company to arrange a meeting, which the officer refuses.
Attorney General Garland, this is midterms related. Have you been 15 days out? We're getting closer.
When you start a question like that, you pretty much know what my answer is going to be, don't you?
There have been concerns about intimidation, armed people armed at polling places in Arizona, problems in Houston, Harris County, asking for DOJ's help. Are you concerned about what you're seeing this far out, and will the Department of Justice get involved?
The Justice Department has an obligation to prevent, to guarantee a free and fair vote by everyone who's qualified to vote, and will not permit voters to be intimidated.
They just allowed non-citizens to vote in D.C.
Get rid of the China initiative.
So I think as these cases make quite clear, we are unrelenting in our efforts to prevent the government of China from economic espionage, from operating in the United States as foreign agents, from trying to affect our rule of law, our judicial system, from trying to target and recruit Americans to help them. I'm going to let Mr. Olson say more about the China initiative, but I think this case should be very clear.
The China initiative.
We have not in any way changed our focus on those kind of behaviors by China.
So as the Attorney General said, we have stayed very focused on the threat that the PRC poses to our values, to our institutions. We speak through our cases, and we speak to those cases today. And I think what we are charging today in terms of the range and persistence of the threat we see from the PRC demonstrates that we have remained relentless and focused on that threat, and we will continue to be focused on that threat going forward.
Got rid of it in name, essentially.
So we ended the China initiative earlier this year
after
a lengthy review, and adopted a broader strategy focused on the range of threats that we face from a variety of nation states, and that's the strategy we're carrying forward.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Thank you.
Did it. All right. So that was very, very, very politically motivated. Why bring up China stuff now? We know that China and Russia are aligned, right? That's only going to further throw a wedge in between, like, getting things, to simmer down. That's only going to spark, or throw gas on the fire, I guess you could say. They really didn't need to make a spectacle of it. They could have, especially because they weren't going to give us details. They should have just done that in silence, essentially. With the midterms coming up, like, they're just going to cause hysteria. And we're doing the same exact thing to them. There's no way that we're not. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of frustrating. It's kind of frustrating to know exactly what they're doing, but to have some people that, like, are unaware of, I guess, how money moves, how, like, how policies affect things, like, they're going to be glued to that and say, oh, well, we just got to keep doing what we're doing then to get through the, Chinese aggression. Like, no. That's, like, we do that to other governments, not counting China or Russia as well. That was definitely politically motivated, though, and you knew that the whole election thing was going to come up, as Sean said. I was really hoping that they didn't, but, of course, that they went after it. It just, I don't know. It's going to be very, very hard to, like, figure things out until something is done. I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be, like, showing a passport or showing a legitimate ID. But having non-citizens be able to vote in the first place is a problem. But now it's like, I don't know, they're throwing way too much at like the election, like at election time. And they're trying to distract us, in my opinion. Guys, Carvana. Oh god, Carvana might be an excellent play. I don't know if it's at the bottom yet, but it very well could be. This might be its all-time low if I'm not mistaken. And last week they had high short interest. Let's look at it right now, actually. I didn't realize how bad it was beat up today. That's Carvana. Not a small company. Watch, it's about to go right here. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised about Carvana. I might have to do something real quick. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Never mind. But low turnover rate as well. This is all-time low. Off its all-time. I gotta do it. I'm sorry. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. So I just bought some Carvana. I had to do it. I mean, like, look at it. It's coming off its all-time low. 40% short interest, 100% utilization. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I might buy more just because you just said that. Like, how do I sell though? Fuck. No, I'm confident in all my positions. Fuck. See, this is the problem when you get confident in all of your positions. Yeah, and please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Every single one helps. Every single one. Okay, so that means that the price is probably gonna get pinned to what, 52.50? If it's gonna like, if that's the deal, if that's the closing rate, a 54.20. Well, whatever the deal like is lined up to be, it's probably gonna get pinned there. To me, I'm not touching Twitter. Elon's a wild card in that arena. Spy bus. Come on. Spy bus. Come on. We are high above the MACD. And Matt is green. Nvax is almost at 6% up. 5.8. AGFY is at 179. Twitter or snaps push or spies pushing. Relative high is 38. $38. Go ahead. Give me something. Our size is 64. We need the pound to go up. Yeah, Mark, thank you. Yes, please like, sub, all that happy jazz. A lot of people, like 30% of my audience does not subscribe. So it'd be pretty dope if you guys would, help brother out. The fact that Lidr is at 83 cents is absolutely hilarious to me. I don't know why, but it is. Come on, babe. Come on. This will make everything go. Like if we clear this and go to 379, we'll say, it's gonna get real. I think it's gonna get real, and we'll see. But remember, we have an hour and a half left of the day too, so there's plenty of time for them to pull off some nonsense. Oh, they are trying to suppress spies so bad, but I think that the bulls are. I think they're there. Guys, don't forget that we kind of eyeballed ARVL. I'm gonna double check in after hours, but we eyeballed ARVL buying a bunch of UPS trucks, or UPS buying a bunch of ARVL trucks. So we're gonna have to look into that in after hours, but they're off an all-time low today. Vroom finally has a buck back. We do have a key level on ETH. Just shy of a key level here on Bitcoin. Looks like it's trying to make its way up, though. VIX is at just over 30. Just over. Again, TLT, it may have been lower today or Friday, but, to be in this range, it's been the first time since 2015. So. Now, those are 20-year bonds as well. Big old cup. Big old cup. See, this is where I would do something like this. Want to make you disappear. Okay. Okay, on an hourly, we have a gold cross. On a 30-minute, we have a gold cross. This almost looks like a cup and handle, actually. On the 30, yeah, on the 30-minute. How about the 5? On a 5, I mean, it looks bullish. I don't know if I classify that as a cup and handle, but I mean, those are reasons why I would go ahead and I would zoom, or I would go ahead and like on a timeline or a different timeline and check it out, just to, you know, confirm on what the trend is looking like. Can we do 38 this time? Bitcoin's moving up a little bit. Come on, you motherfucker. Come on. Come on. Oh, look at this candle on Muln. Something was telling me to click on it. I don't know what it was. It's like my spidey senses were tingling. Hopefully we don't get rejected at 200, right? Yeah, VRM did get back a buck. Beautiful cup and handle, though. Cup. Handle. $8.27. See, when they pulled it back, I mean, like, it was kind of obvious when the turnover didn't move up, or the turnover barely moved up. Like, you could tell, like, I just don't even want to, like, say it. But, like, you could just kind of tell, like, what was going on. Nvax chilling at 20, about 20 and a half, call it. Muln is going to be trying for the VWAP here in a second. We are trying to reaffirm volume over the 200, and we are crossing the MACD as we speak. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that good stuff. All of the good stuff. I was really hoping that during that during that press conference, I was really hoping that they were going to call it TikTok, but they didn't. Sober's up another 11%. Jesus Christ. Go. We spy. 378. We needed to take that relative high. 378.38, I believe it was. But for that to happen, we may need Bitcoin. I'm unsure. Spy's turn to go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Alright. You guys see the level. I don't have to draw it up. We want 67. This is firm, but then we want 67. Alright, new intraday high on SPY. I gotta look at my one gambling account. Hold on a second. This is more so where I gamble rather than like I actually like play stuff. Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't want to pull from there. Rough. I don't think I can. Oh well. What's hurting me is my AGFY position. Yeah, SPY's, it's doing its thing. It's doing its thing. Let's hope that we could continue, though. Where is Bitcoin? We need 19.4. 19.4 is its technical level. And then I really think that we could go bang. Miss Fresh. I don't even know. I don't know anything about that equity at all. Trying above you up. That's a very wide range of target prices. But I don't. I typically don't like target prices. I kind of act inversely of target prices. As like crazy and as dumb as that may sound, I don't know. I mean, what I'm saying though is that's a very wide range for a target price. Like a very wide range. 124 to 451. Like, okay. Judging by the fact that it is a micro cap and a micro float, potentially. I mean, I'm not pulling my position. I have a decent position. I'm not pulling it. If anything, I mean, I'd be like DCAing if I wanted to DCA there. But I had to buy Carvana. I just had to. I don't know. I bought Carvana, I bought Vroom, I bought Snapchat today. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gold Cross on Snap. Good call. For those of you that do not know, that's when the 50 goes over the 200. Now I'm using EMAs, so they're gonna be a little bit off, but they're damn close. A technical gold cross would be on an SMA, but I'm using EMAs. And I'm also using a 48, not a 50. We need strength down. Pound up. Not happening. Come on. Show me something. Again, I know I'm going to sound like a broken record. Please like, sub, hit the bell, all the good stuff. It's just annoying to see 30% of my audience not subbed. Is what it is. Gotta call it how I see it, right? I like the sector. I don't know. That's me. I like the sector. I like the idea of it. I like where we're at. I can't believe I'm about to say this. I like where we're at with the government and them needing money. So chances are that if they were to decriminalize, it'd be sooner rather than later, just because they need the money. Boyle has 36. I don't know if anybody else is interested in that gas, though. Look at Muln. Go ahead, baby. Got rejected off that line the first time. $3.79 on SPY. I mean, we're at 4 times the volume, over 4 times the volume compared to a normal trading day. We still have flex hour here. If you're new here, by the way, we don't have power hour, we have flex hour. $13's trying to make it through VWAP. We'll see. Oh, baby, I hope we break that. I hope we break that. No bueno on a double top. Oh, Muln's trying. It's not liking that line, though. Mmat is now up almost 2%. Novavax has 5.8 up. Wow, FNHC is down 11%. Ouch. Let me go ahead and let me open this up. Hopefully we slip below 30 on VIX just for psychological, just for psychological reasons. We are under 93 on TLT though. Okay. So that would be very, very huge if we were able to break that. Let me know if we do break it, because that's enormous. Bbig has 94 cents. Bitcoin. I'm telling you guys, we really want 19.4 on Bitcoin. 19.5 is more of a psychological thing, but I've seen it bounce off. Like things happen at 19.4. While this had 13.34. So that's why I'm like as, I guess, boisterous about us getting hitting 19.4. Muln's pushing. Apple's 1.6 up. Microsoft's 1.93 up. Those are the two largest equities in the entire market. I mean, if it wasn't Chinese, I'd be buying it right now. Every single time it would, like, this was before what just was announced, but every single time it would dip below 100 at one point, I would just buy it and then sell it wherever I saw it, like, topping out, and then I would buy it back under 100 and just keep doing it over and over again. And that worked a few times. Now I don't know. I don't know so much about that. It's so tempting because just because of what like their numbers and everything, but it's Chinese, so it's a blurry line. $167 on AGFY. 167. 166. Holy shit. Wait, well, back to 167. Lidr is at 8. It's under 83 cents. Maga. The Maga. I can't believe that they are going with that phrase. A Maga. A Maga. If the Republicans had their way, we'd be having a mega meltdown. Or what do you say? Mega crash or some shit? Oh, Lord. You can't make this shit up. And, like, you would think that they would want to, like, cool tensions down, but instead they have, like, a big, like, they're, like, showing off, like, I don't know. Like, and having, like, the press conference that they had, like, really? Right now? Right now? New high? Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, you meant, I thought you meant, like over the that 06 line. Okay, so we need, what, $2 and a couple, or 91 cents? Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. Alright, we need, what, 06, 91. We are overbought. $5.7 up on Nvax. I'm sorry, but this is just funny. This is funny too. RSI is hot. Oh, yep. Anything over 70 for anybody new, obviously that's hot. However, in the instance of a short squeeze, now it wouldn't happen on SPY, I don't believe, but in the instance of like a short squeeze, it may disjoint from the RSI, so it won't even count. Just throwing that out there. They wouldn't matter, and then all of a sudden it'll matter again. Same thing with a lot of these EMAs. Like, it could just go straight up on a lot of different things, depending if it's a squeeze or not. Come on. That's what I'm saying, bro. Carvana's at 1344, guys. 1344. Oh. Beat up American value. Not financial advice. IoT has had such a low... Oh, new high. It's had such a low turnover for like the past like month. Or even longer than that. They might be worth looking into. They work on things for the Internet of... Well, they work on new products for the Internet of Things. Yeah, we're getting a push right now. We need to break 480691. Or 380691, excuse me. Oh, come on, babe. Go ahead. RSI's hot as hell. Bro, I think that going into the what's it called? I think that going into midterms, I think that we're gonna have a slow and steady rise up. I mean that's just my opinion. I don't think that they're gonna want the market to look like shit going into midterms. Oh, come on. Yep. Shout out to Powerflex Gym. The only place in the world where you get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. I appreciate you. And I hope you guys are doing supersets. If you're not, you're a bitch. Yeah, I know, for real. 91 cents. Yes, and thank you, Mark. Please like and sub. I appreciate that. Every single one counts, guys. Come on. Snapchat is just under 840. DXY is under 112. Come on, Spy, you motherfucker. Come on. I hope she's not rolling right now. She might be rolling right now. Hold on a second. That's not necessarily a good thing. I mean, it's cooling off on the RSI. Drink less dirty vodka. What? Jesus. So tensions are heating up. Yeah, Snapchat's ripping, bro. Snapchat's ripping. Come on. Sean, how's SPX doing? I mean, if Elon completes that purchase, there's no doubt in my mind that I see that not like that not or them not having crypto. There's no way in hell that I like that. I don't know. I couldn't imagine a world where they wouldn't have crypto. Goldman Sachs sees a soft landing getting clearer. I bet you Goldman Sachs does. Goldman Sachs, they are the dirtiest player in the game, in my opinion. I don't care what anyone says. That's the last bank that I would ever trust. The last bank I'd ever trust. They live for times like this. Going for that high of the day. Come on, babe. Come on. Yeah, seriously. This is one of those, like, I don't even know. It's one of those times where I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Come on, babe. What's SPX at? A cancer-causing chemical in Dove products? Wonderful. All right, let's curl up on this. That'd be beautiful. Mark Charney. Oh, wait, we're about to do it for high. Mark Charney dismisses reports that banks threatened to walk out of climate finance coalition he heads. Okay. Trump, his older sons, and his daughter, Ivanka, were cited as potential witnesses in the tax fraud trial of the Trump organization. Oh, that if that's not publicized, I'm gonna be pissed. I hope they publicize that like they publicize, I don't know, like Amber Turd. $6.5 up on Nvax. Novavax. Sorry. Guys, remember, this had like 50% short interest this morning when we looked. Throwing that out there. It's a Groupon. $101 on Vroom. Still under $2 on ADN. Getting closer to my key level on Bitcoin. Pushing for 279 on the Qs. Getting closer. Fucking A. Come on, break it. We're waiting for a nice twist up. Take it. God, let's see. I gotta look at SPX. What is it? Is it 91? 30691? Isn't that our number? Yeah, I think so. Probably not, though. Archie, please don't just be like saying like next squeeze, like no. Like unless there's data that backs it up, like please don't be using my channel to pump stocks. I would actually rather choose something that goes off of like a cryptocurrency. I'd rather choose, like 2 other ones that I would have in mind before I choose Riot. Oh god, we're almost there. Come on, give me 92 cents actually instead of 91. I want 92. Let's just break that. MACD's in position. It could swing. Oh, we got rejected off 07. Interesting. Okay, so we did hit it, and then we got rejected. Didn't even notice that. 2062 on Nvax. We are hoping not to have a double top right here. We want to get off this. Yep, get up there. Climb the ladder for me. We're inching. We're inching. Alright, go. Go. Just run. Run. We might get a big push in SPY, or we might get rejected. Ah! We broke it and then got pushed right back. A dip before a rip, potentially. Like a lot of other things. Why did what? Have your question get cut off there. I mean, I don't know what we need, but we just need... honestly, we just need the Democrats to want the market to look nice before, you know, midterms. That's all we need. I would love to clear 380, excuse me. Love, absolutely love it. $169. Holy shit. One second, I have a mod message. Gotta see if it's important or not. Let's see what's good. Oh no, this is Mafia. Okay. SPY, high of the day. Come on. Go ahead, baby. We're pushing. Give me 380. Push, 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 push. We break this and we could hit 383. Not, like, I'm not even joking. Like, it's, if I recall correctly, I believe that it was, like, pretty much just like a, like, kind of like a trampoline almost. I guess that would be, like, the best, like, word to describe it. But we'd have to clear 381. And then it brought us right up there. Oh. Sorry, I was looking at a message. Jeez. Okay, let's go. Give me 380. Go ahead. 380, babe. What's up? Go. Go, 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 go. There we go. All right, let's see. Can we hold it? We need to hold it, though. Getting it isn't enough. We need to hold it. %7 up on Nvax. Huge W on the... Okay, I'll take it. Okay, we have 19.4 on Bitcoin, guys. So we have my levels. It is hot. Again, I hate to sound like a broken record. Please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool stuff. All of the cool stuff. That way you don't miss plays like, I don't know, Nvax, or I don't know, just other plays that I'm putting DD out on. Just look at my library. It speaks for itself. Look at this. Go ahead. Big cup. Big cup at the high of the day right here. Yo, anal beads. Change your or beefs. Change your name, or I'm gonna hide you from the channel. I don't want that on my stuff. I'm sorry. Look at Nvax though. Look at Nvax. Let's go. Get out of here. RSI is a 75 though. It's hot. 74.5. Dollar strength down. That pound is not moving though. Ouch. Bounce. RSI is cooling though. So we're good there. I just want to come over here and look at the turnover. Snap is bouncing. Muln is on the VWAP. We do have a gold cross, but let's see what happens here. Boyle's up 8.8%. Wow, QNGY was just up a decent percentage, and now it's down 17%. That's an AI that I do like. That's right. It's the I am the play method. That's right. Don't chase shit. I am the play. IDEX does look sexy. I know. I know. Verm looks so sexy this morning. I tried, like, I was considering buying even... No, I did buy more Verm. Sorry. I just bought it a little bit too early. Little bit too early. What's IDEX doing right now? Coinbase looks really sexy. So does Carvana. Carvana looks disgusting. Ooh, what are you doing, IDEX? There's a little bit of gap right there, but look at that, look at the turnover. 1%. Ooh, I would love a spin right here. Nvax is up 7%. Let's get it. Let's get it. Go ahead, Mullen. Go ahead. What's HLBZ doing now? See, they have competition now with BRDS that I wasn't aware of previous. They're 5%. QNGY might be a ripper. It could very well be a ripper. Remember, they have a contract with the French government. Go ahead. Give me something nice. Again, 19.4 is very important for us here. Guys, MNTS has a contract with SpaceX. I don't know how many times I have to say that, but they do. So just keep that in mind. Purdy, please. Joby's looking for a gold cross. Okay. Novavax is just relentless right now. Look at the turnover on it. It's only 5%. Big cup. Give me a handle. I like you. Some of his stuff is just so oversold. It's just like it becomes funny. I'm sorry, but like I have to laugh at it. If I don't laugh at it, then I'll just be like perplexed. 24 cents on DSS. If you guys looked at my DSS video, it took 10 minutes in order to break down the entire company. APCX literally has the patent on like sending money via text message. Wow. 160 cents. Moving up. I hope so. Yeah, I won't even. I'm honestly like not even excited on Muln until like $1.36 to $1.40. That's when I get like really excited about Muln. This might come down to the 48 for a second. Hold on. I think we're alright. I think we're alright. Just looking at this, I think we're alright. It's really screwed up that like crypto's been leading us as much as it has, but I am not worried. They're burying the bid. It's barely even moving. Looks like it wants to wrap on the MACD. And the RSI is 45. I'm chilling. Muln just being Muln, I think. Oh no, there was news. There was news. Look up I-Go, and I mean that should be like a perfect description for you. I just don't want to like describe it and be off. Nvax 7.24 up. AGFY is $1.72. Remember, Groupon had the most short interest in the entire market as per Vortex, and that's 6% down today. $1.59 on T2. I think it's gonna rely heavily on SPY, but it has the ability to not, simply because of the fundamental, like the chart, like just like the fundamental analysis of it. It just does, like it could be way off of SPY, but it seems like it's moving with SPY as of right now. I mean, I'd love to see it break off. Go ahead. Remember, this is my exposure right here to Coinbase. I am playing Coinbase. This is my exposure. This is a single stock levered ETF. It is 1.5 times performance of Coinbase. See you now. I would like to have 380 on SPY just for psychological reasons, but I mean we don't necessarily need it, but 380 on SPY would feel pretty good. PDT, you have about 25 minutes left. Just under 20%. All this action and it only had 9% turnover. It is barcoding right now, though, unfortunately. Look at Muln. Bouncing up. Looking for the crossovers. Not that was put in the chat. You don't have to hate to talk about it. Like, it's just something I don't like to stare at all day. I've done enough staring at AMC myself. I don't need to sit there and stare at it. Playing options on it long enough, I was good. I don't know. I mean, you got to, though, at the same time. 7.7 up on Nvax. Yeah, but see, there's always going to be, something going on. So, the whole it being over aspect, the market's never over. Now, you might get over the market, but the market might, it's not going to be over. I don't know if that makes sense. I hope it does. Double bottom of 200, hopefully. Let's see. I don't know if you want to call this a cup and handle. I don't know if you want to call it a double bottom off the 200. But we're getting a nice little push here. Or at least trying to. It's getting rejected off this 51-cent line. Oh, there we go. Let's carry. The whole market's going to be fun. The market's all over the place. And then on top of it all, we just literally just poked the bear, and the bear being China. Like, why? Why did we do that? Especially because they literally just beat on GDP. I think it was like, what, today? Or was that Friday that somebody posted that? I think it was today. What, to bend over, Greg? He's gonna meet He's gonna meet the Chinese president to what, bend over? Muln's trying. Sober is now up 20% almost. Muln's getting a push. This is spy related. Fucking A. If you're dealing with PDT, you have 19 minutes left. Nvax, just under 21 bucks. I don't know why people are buying NFTs. Oh, I don't like NFTs at all. I don't like the whole sector. Well, except for like things with the utilization, but like most NFTs, I don't know. Like if they're just pictures, I think that they're essentially like worthless. Not all of it though. Not all of it. Yeah, but there are like, one can argue that there are like ways that NFTs can like have a utility in certain ways, but I think that they're being I don't know if they're being priced appropriately. They don't. $379 on SPY. Come on, babe. Push back up to 380. hammer, or an inverted hammer followed by a hammer. Apple is joining its streaming competitors in hiking prices. Oh. Okay. $8.38 on Snap. $8.39. Again, guys, please like, sub, all that happy stuff. Hit the bell. Doesn't hurt you. Totally helps me. We lost 112 on dollar strength. Oh, come on, Nvax. Take 21 for me. Uh, 15 minutes for PDT. I was just looking at the calls and puts, and they are almost even on Snapchat. Or maybe more to the call side, but yeah. Just wanted to double check there. I mean, Muln was jacked, but they're jacked to the call side. Not even close. Not even close. I mean, yeah, look at the open interest. Absolutely. Well, let me look at the IVs on them. Look at the implied volatility for the 50-cent ones for this week. 400%. Next week, almost 300. Those IVs are, yeah, they're definitely jacked up. Definitely jacked up. Ooh. Honestly, we had such a good day on Muln that I wouldn't even really mind if it didn't finish off the best. I do want to see the market finish off strong, though. Rather than a potential, whatever the fuck this you want to call this. Failed cup and handle at the top. Fuck, I want to go get a drink, but I can't. Couple more minutes. Couple more. I will be here for after hours, by the way. So anybody new, I will be here for after hours. Might have to do a thing or two, but we will be here. We will be streaming. We will be doing some DD, most likely. Nvax. Come on, babe. Spy is almost on completely oversold. Let's see. 30.91. The oversold amount is 30, so I mean, I don't know how you want to take that. Might come down and slap to 200. I hope not, but the market doesn't run on hopes. PDT, you have 10 minutes left. Wait, what'd you say? RSI. Oh yeah, RSI is oversold. $167 on HGFY. Wow. Wow. Down to the 200 on SPY. Nope. No, no. Come on, keep my line up. I think if we finish below, we definitely hit the 200, but back up. Muln, or excuse me, Snap has 835. Finishing on my line, it looks like. 3 seconds left. Good day's work for Muln, though. Good day's work. Gee, I mean, that's a free fall, I'd say. Hopefully we don't see that. Oh, okay. Jesus, you like scared the shit out of me there for a second. Tesla. Watch out on TSLL, guys. I've been saying that.
you're straight, bro. Spy. Tapping the 200. Volume under the 200. RSI is at 22-ish. 20, yeah. Let's see. If you're dealing PDT, you have about 6 minutes left, give or take. Nvax just under 21. Spy, a little bit of a lift up off the 200, hopefully. It's trying. AGFY, I think it's laughable at $1.70, but there it is. Almost 500 million shares traded on Muln today. At least it's getting attention. Put in a good day's work. Bullish engulfing on Spy. Engulf that. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get back up there. $40, $50. Now remember, in after hours, there's no halting of prices. That's the best part about after hours. There's halting because of legal reasons, but there's no halting because of prices. Joby's pinned. I'm sorry, that looks bullish to me. It looks like they're straightening out the EMAs right there, and it looks bullish to me. We just need to cross over the MACD. I mean, I'm calling for some decent action in after hours. I don't want to call a specific number, but we'll see. All right, PDT, you have 2.5 minutes left. And again, if you're not going to stay for after hours, please like and sub. I will be streaming after hours. I just got to let the dogs down and let them out, and they're gonna like be down here during after hours. It's much more chill during after hours as opposed to throughout like during the day. Hellbiz up 20% now. You don't have to congratulate me. That's still weak sauce. Still weak sauce. Yeah, HLBZ, I bet you did get a big candle. Last minute if you're doing PDT. Yeah. Yeah. The sky is the limit because I feel like I'm putting out, like, I want to say that like the most accurate shit. That makes sense. And I'm more of a realist, so I mean it is what it is, right? It's great and all, but the work is not done. The market is almost, though, if you're dealing with PDT. Yeah, I do. I absolutely do. All right, good day, guys. Good fucking day. Again, thank you very much for hanging out. I will be here for after hours. I want to see what the hell's going on. But if you're not going to stay for after hours, then please like and sub on the way out, and hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow. Yeah, watch things get really spicy here in after hours, though. Alright. I'm going to leave this chart up for 2 seconds, guys. Well, not, it might be like a minute or two. I just got to go grab the dogs. I hear Bella whining upstairs. 1 minute. Is that outside? Okay. Good boy. Go ahead. Hi, Bella. What's up, baby? Alright, my bad. Yeah, AGFY did get slapped. Absolutely slapped. ADN up 2%.
DBVT. What the fuck is DBVT? Or are you talking about DBG? Oh, well, let me type. Wow. That's aggressive. I didn't hear please. Jeez. Rough crowd. %. What are my Muln line? Like, the thicker the line, the more important it is. If it's a different color line, that means something completely different. These horizontals are just going to be like just levels of like support and resistance, and then these horizontals are just, I don't know, either GAN fans or like this was a descending wedge that I drew. It ended up popping through that, coming down here, and then it popped right there. I mean, every line is there for a different reason. Like that, most of these are off of a GAN fan, which is a charting technique. This line right here is one that nobody should ever draw. This is just what I call a trajectory line, and I do it just to see when it breaks off of that. But other than that, everything else should be technically sound. You want to kiss my bald head? No, that's alright. Thank you, though. 140% turnover. Alright, 1 second. Lucky's at the door real quick. Yeah, sober look. I mean, well, I've been like just paying attention to IDEX for like the last like year. And then it did what it did, and they made acquisitions, like, I don't know. The only thing you have to worry about there is the price requirement, but I believe that they have that pushed off until, I forget the exact date. You might want to look into that, actually. But I mean, for what they're doing, I'm pretty confident. Long term. I just think that right now they're getting the shit kicked out of them. Kind of like a lot of other things that we're seeing. Credit card debit, or I'm assuming, you mean credit card debt? I would assume that's what you mean. 3 times the average volume on AGFY. IDEX short. It wasn't that much, I don't think, because I checked it throughout the day. $6.75. I guess I'm adjusting. Look at tops after hours. Fucking weird movement. You chill out, buddy. Well, hello. Interesting. Interesting. We could absolutely look. I believe that it was immediate, if I'm not mistaken. It said availability. Right? Am I wrong? Didn't it say... Where is it? So they have a sales license after delivery vehicle availability in Europe. So yeah, they're available in Europe right now. Alright, later, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Nah. Alright, let's not, like, get like that. Halloween is actually Anna's birthday. Speaking of Anna, I should message her real quick. Also, anyone new in here, you don't have to, like, you know, like, chill on the sidelines. You're more than welcome to, like, say, like, what's up? You know what I mean? Like, you can feel free to participate. Hey. It would help. What's up, Lucky? What can I do for you, dude? No. I'm not doing that.
All right, running laser diagnostics. Yes, sir. Blinky and bright.
I'm not dressing up. It's not happening. It's not happening. Muln wants to go. At least she looks like it. What's Spy at? Spy is down After hours. Where's the spirit buzz? I mean, I'll just wear a jersey like I always do. Well, it's not a rebrand if they bought them. And they when you buy something, you're buying it. No, don't give him ideas. No. That's not how that works. No, but they're available in Europe. That's all that needs to be, out there. I mean, here we could look and see how many are available. But your question, I don't think would make too much sense because ELMS is now a part of Muln. So let's see. How many? There you go. Wait. What the fuck am I? Hold on a second. I dash. I don't want to read Seeking Alpha, motherfucker. The Igo. So it's a totally different website. Or totally different. They basically bought the company, I believe. Central Kentucky, no. Alright, so the simple answer is I don't know. I don't want to give you a mixed answer. I don't know. I don't want to give you a wrong answer and be incorrect, so I just don't know. I don't know. I saw distribution rights and I saw immediately available. So I mean, what's up, dude? Hold on a second. I think he's hungry. 1 second. be hot though, guys. Might be hot. Yeah, I mean, I have questions myself. When are they doing their earnings? Because we could listen to their earnings. It's fine. $11.8. It's the day after Vroom. Okay. Bet. Alright, time for a chill pill or two. For our drink. 1 second. Oh, all right. Your website's still down? You're not kissing my head, dude. I don't know, dude. You just like, no thank you. Sober up 5% after hours. FOA 13% after hours. That's what I'm saying. Like that. Like no thanks. No, I made myself buzz, and then I did like do a shoey. Just I did do that because A, I like beer. B, what's wrong with $100? It is what it is. Well, technically I did, because I was covering AGFY before you said that. Okay, that's weird. It's weird, dude. It's weird. I appreciate it, but it's weird. You're funny. Guys, Carvana could be dangerous. Like, very, very, very dangerous. I'm just saying. Same thing with Coinbase. Same thing with Snapchat. Same thing with Nvax. VRM. Yeah. There's just so many bangers that, like, I feel as if are fundamentally, like, just, like, worth more than what they're trading at. I mean, who the hell am I to judge, really? But at the same time, it just, you look at the market cap and then you look at the, like, what the company does, their assets, and you're like, what the fuck? I mean, he just gave 18 million shares to that guy from GM. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. No clue. I don't even want to go ahead and, like, guess. They are all bangers. Yeah, you're right. As far as how big of a bang, that's why I've been going based off of, like, I guess my own valuation of the company, like market capitalization, like current assets, you know, like their business plan, like their business model, like. Truth is, nobody could really tell you. I've just been speculating on my own, I suppose. HXL missed. What did I want to do a video on today? I forget. Oh, ARVL on Snapchat. See, I wasn't able to get my fill on AV or ARVL. I might make a Snapchat video though. What, do you want to go outside now? Hold on a second, I have to let Bella out now. Look at these gaps. Oh, Lord. Okay. I'm gonna do a Snapchat video, but give me a second. on the 30th of September, Vanguard just bought 12.2 million shares of Snapchat.
Well,
all right, ready? Yo, all right. You guys know I'm not a financial advisor. We're gonna dig into Snapchat. This is something that if you follow my stream, I've been talking about this for a little bit. After they sold off on earnings, I made it a point to kind of talk about it. Obviously, had a good day today. Looking strong. There is a gap right here, up to around here. Then another gap all the way up to approximately 21 and change. Okay. Now, if you want to go ahead and you want to get crazy with it, there's also another gap from here up. So about $60 and change up to, call it 73 something. My chart is just, there's a lot drawn on my chart. I don't want to, have to go into that. But anyways, look at this. So we could go over their earnings real quick, okay? So they showed a 19% gain year over year on daily active users. Now, in a market where everyone's concerned about advertisement, to me that seems like a big thing. Also, they spoke about augmented reality on their earnings call. I believe that that's going to be a big thing with Web3 coming out, right? Let's look at this real quick. Now, we basically just held a press conference with the DOJ where we, mocked China, called them out on a bunch of stuff that we're probably doing as well. But anyways, Tencent, a Chinese company, owns 14.74% of Snapchat. Okay. Now, Vanguard, on the 30th of September, happened to buy 12.2 million shares. That's interesting, right? Now, it's not really that much of a short play. However, it could become one very quickly. I hate when that happens. But anyways, 5.81% are showing short. Very low utilization, though. I mean, it is what it is. It had a decent day. Still going to watch it. I'm already long on it. I DCA'd all the way down. I DCA'd at 8. I DCA'd at 750 again today. I mean, I see it as an undervalued company, but that's just my opinion. I mean, if it has as many users as it does and they're growing at a 19% rate, right? I mean, $12.5 billion seems like a kick in the bucket for how high they have traded. Now, not saying that they're going to make it all the way back up there, but, in zone up here, I mean, I could definitely see that being the case, especially when there are technical gaps on the chart. But, I don't know. That's just my idea. And again, not a financial advisor, not an economist. Please slap the like and the sub. Every single one is important, guys. I'd appreciate it. But I'm live at 8 o'clock in the morning. Come hang out, guys. See you in a little bit. Late. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, they do. Bear with me, fam. 1467. Okay. Gotta get my numbers up.
Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. I hate doing this part. It takes 2 seconds, but it's annoying as hell. That's why I was kind of hoping that like they said something about TikTok, because it would have definitely catapulted BBIG, in my humble opinion. Yeah. I had to today. I had to. I mean, like... Before the used car bubble, they topped out at $376 each. And they're showing like 40% short interest right now. On 100% utilization. Like what? I mean, I still like the Vroom play because of the potential capitalization a little bit more, I think, but I couldn't not buy Carvana today. I couldn't not buy it. That's for sure. tblt is just hanging around $2. Just hanging. You know who also owns TikTok?
I think that the CCP legit owns 10% of TikTok. I think it's 10%. I could be wrong. $6.65 with low utilization right now. Low float though. Or low cap and low float. I do have, yeah, I do have a fish tank in the background, and it's what kind of keeps me like chilling throughout the day, even though sometimes I don't want to. No, but what's it called? Yeah, I have a fish tank. 100% have a fish tank. Yeah, I gotta like, you know, be a little bit chill. Can't be running 100 miles an hour. Yeah, no, I can't be running like 100 miles an hour with no like soothing thing throughout the day. And I mean, unless I'm popping Valium like it's my job, but you know. That works too, but. Oh. Yeah, maybe I'll make an AR video tomorrow. Because I didn't get the fill that I wanted to because I had some money tied up. Tomorrow I'll be able to go ahead and do what I want to do, but I don't want, like, a swarm of people on my shit. All I have to do is tell people that, like, disclaimer, I'm long. You guys know because you guys are here. You know what I mean? And that's the perk of, you know, watching my stream is the fact that, like, you guys get to know what I'm thinking in real time, whereas the videos I put out, it's like, I've already aligned myself. I don't know if that's a good thing, I don't know if that's a bad thing, but I just don't want people competing with me as far as options go on something if I have not had, like if I haven't grabbed a position yet. Like, it just... I want to make everybody aware, but, like, you guys are aware because you guys watch my stream. Other people can be like, like aware after I grab a position if they don't already watch my stream. I don't know if that makes me like a dick or not, but gotta take care of myself first, right? Push. Trying to think if there's any other videos I should put out right now. What's like moving right this second? I mean, my Muln videos always get good. Fuck. My Muln videos always get a good amount of views. But I tried to look up that Evgo stuff. I couldn't really find much. In December. So, to answer your... Whose question was that? That was... Next question from a while ago. It was December. Fuck. It wasn't immediately. I wish there was a website that I could show. So, alright, licensing with potential partners. Okay, let's see. Who says that they're going to? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. Hold on a second, though. Let me look at this a little bit. It's the last. It looks like the last, or like the new Igo. Igo class 2. Lucky, chill out. That was just my phone. I hate investor place. What is this? AI. AI, guys. AI. LIDR. Bang. LIDE or LIDR. So that means that they're working together. Oh wait, never mind. I'm sorry. This is recent news. Different news. I apologize. I got myself all amped up. Alright, we're gonna make a Muln video real quick. Real quick. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. 20. Okay. This is getting interesting on Muln, actually. Alright guys, as you know, I'm not a financial advisor. We're going to dig into one of my favorites though. Please first, like, sub, hit the bell. Let's get it. Muln, off the 52-week low. We had a hell of a day. Okay. Now, I am going to show you this, but before I drop, like, you know, the surprise. Now we're looking at 23 almost 23.4% short interest. A gain of 41.58% short interest on the day. I'd call that substantial. Okay. Here's what we have the rights to now. Okay. It's going to sell for $12,000. $12,000. It's going to go ahead and do the UK, Spain, Italy. I mean, there's a few of them, but here's a few more photos. I mean, it's going to be ready in December. At least that's what I'm saying. I'm seeing right here. If you read this, it'll say December. We're finally getting the ball rolling. Finally getting the ball rolling. And now we definitely have short numbers. At least in my opinion. But again, not a financial advisor or an economist. But please like, sub, hit the bell. It's not that ugly. Right? I mean, hell. But hey, I will be live tomorrow at 8 a.m. Catch you there. Later, fam.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me just get that going. Just get it over with. There's somebody outside now. I'm happy I finished that video when I did. Guys, chill out, bud. Dog, chill out. Available. Chill out, buddy. Good enough. Anybody who's searching for Muln will be able to find that. Poor Bella's going ham outside, which is why Lucky's going like that inside. Snap cams? Hold on. Give me 1 second, buddy. As soon as I'm done doing this, I will look. Alright, you're saying Snapchat channels? Oh, look at Muln just climbing. No, the spikes are there, bud. I guess that I'm not the only one that thinks it could go much higher. $68% million contracts. Or no, sorry. 68% to the call side on Snapchat. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'm chilling.
There's a cup and handle right here. Potentially. Alright, so I made a Snapchat and a Muln video. Anything else I should be making videos of? I don't feel like it. I don't know. Nvax moves strongly, but not strong enough for a video just yet. Carvana, that got beat down a little bit today. Wait, what? Wait, what must have been the video I just posted? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I don't think that my videos aren't going to have that kind of reach that quickly, bro. I have less than 1,500 subs. Like, there's no way in hell that... But it makes my video more credible. Right? That's the way I see it. It makes my video more credible. I don't have that kind of influence on the market. Trust me. I don't. One day maybe, but not yet. Right now, it's just like observing and, you know, doing my thing. Ready? Pop. Pop. As soon as this goes, Snap will go a bit. I did that. That was my best performing video ever. I got a lot of hate on it, but like, I don't care. I mean, I was just trying to ballpark, and I was trying to ballpark, like, just known oil, right? And then, like, touch on the market plumbing aspect. But, like, people were getting, like, all, like, butthurt over, like, the amounts. And they kept trying to get me to watch some bird lady. And I was getting a headache. And no offense to her, but, like, because her DD might be very good, but like I couldn't watch the whole thing. Plus, with the satellite imaging, right? It appears as if they're making they're drilling something new, right? The public might not have all the correct information, so like that's why I was ballparking, but people got mad that I was ballparking. But by far, that was the best. Like the best video that I've had. So there's a lot of attention on that stock. Like a lot of attention. I did a tops video, right? Hold on a second. Let me make sure I did a top. I forget if I did a tops video or not. Because if not, I will literally do one right now. I don't think I did do a tops video. It might be too late for me to do one. No, I did do one. On October 8th. I mean, if it pops, it'll just kind of like make me look like a visionary. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really care. As long as I get like, you know, more and more people paying attention, sharing my shit, things like that, like, that's what counts to me. I don't process haters. Like, I don't care. It also doesn't hurt that I've just always been a salesman, and like I kind of have a rebuttal for everything. So it's like somebody will throw something at me and then I just have a response. I might do an MMTLP video just to say, like, listen, guys, I want to go ahead and I want to, you know, just clarify that it was, like, the video was solely on, like, the known oil, the price of gallon, you know, the price per barrel, and I don't know, that's all. As well as nat gas. Look at ETH. I love it. I fucking love it. Let's go. What's SPY at? What's SPY? We're looking for 19.4. Let's go. If any of you guys haven't liked or subbed, please do so. That would definitely help me out. Big time. Big time. $19.4 on Bitcoin. My key level. Go. Go ahead. I really think that I want to make a quick retraction video. Hold on one second. As you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm huge into self-accountability, so please, take this. I am going ahead and I am going to make a small retraction. Please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy stuff. Okay. Now, I may have put out math in regards to the MMTLP trade, okay, but I was going off known oil, right? I wasn't accounting for costs. I wasn't accounting for nat gas, potential new nat gas, potential new oil, the rising energy costs, the rising real estate costs. I was just going off pure oil alone, okay, and the average dollars per gallon at the current time, or not per gallon, per barrel. So I do apologize, okay. Yeah, I still think it's going to be we do have an infinity squeeze potential. At the same time, who knows what's under the surface? Quote, pun intended, but who knows what's under the surface with MMTLP? Because there are satellite images now of drilling, and do you think that the general public is really going to have access to that? Probably not. So I didn't want to go ahead, and I didn't want anybody to get, their panties in a bunch about like a specific price, but I did want to go ahead and ballpark it, and I did want to remind people that in a short squeeze, there is no top. There's no ceiling. And in fact, it would actually be kind of silly to put a cap on a short squeeze. But nonetheless, I just wanted to go ahead and I wanted to clarify because it seemed a lot of you seem to be, I guess, confused by the fact that I pulled that up. It was solely off known oil, and it was not including any of those other factors that I mentioned, including costs, but also the upside being more oil potentials, nat gas, rising energy, and rising real estate. But hey, thanks, fam. I appreciate you. And again, self accountability is everything. So yeah, I mean, good luck to all, and whatever you're in, I wish you the best. I am live at 8 o'clock every single morning. Come hang out. Later. I did, but people freaked out and thought otherwise. Somebody tried to tell me that oil was worth... What was it? Somebody tried to tell me that oil was worth $5 a gallon. Or a barrel, excuse me. $5 a barrel for oil. I'd like to clarify my video. I'd like to clarify upon my previous video, and also market plumbing plus assets. Energy, oil, natural gas. Lucky, chill out, Bubba. Hey. This is quiet while I'm making the videos. Shit. Yo, buddy. Alright. Bang, bang. Next. Add. I'm not. I said energy. I said. I just wanted to do some like a simple retraction. That's all. That's all. Lucky, you need a shot, buddy. I have to let my other dog inside. That's why he's freaking out. Cool. Look at that. Funny, funny, funny. Okay, that's not funny what you said. I mean, I think that it's a micro cap and a micro float, and I think that if I had more money, I probably would have bought more today. I didn't help you out at all. I just talked and you absorbed. I mean, look at AGFY, bro. It's out there. AGFY. I'm still in AGFY. Like 16% short. Under $6 million market cap, 2.23 million shares. I can't give you more than that. Oh, down to the 200 on ETH. Bro, yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I'm just telling you what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything special for you. You don't have to thank me on that. This is what I do. I really think Coinbase is gonna blast. I think Nvax is gonna blast. I think Vroom is gonna blast. I think Carvana has so much room to run. Like, god damn, there's so many stuff. Like, I just wish that I had like $1 million right now in order to go like probably like long leaps on like a lot of these different fucking stocks. Fuck. There's so many that could be like, that could just see like running room. Spies moving up a little bit. I had VWAP. Here, let me let Bella in. I'll be right back. Just give me just a second. Well, my neighbor's coming over to say hello to her. That's why she's freaking the fuck out. And there goes the other one. Come here, Lucky. I'll give you some love. Come here. He just wants to go outside and hang out with... Alright, dollar strength is going up on... Or pound strength is going up. Dollar strength is coming down still. I like that. What's crypto doing? Hopefully we recover here. We bounced down, found some strength off the 200. Gonna be going up against resistance here in a minute. Under the 200 on Bitcoin though. Alright, so Biden says that if Republicans win, they'll crash the or that will crash the economy. That's great. So he's using fear as like a... I don't know. There's no words. He's using fear as an instrument in order to get people to vote the way that he wants them to. That's kind of fucked up. Meanwhile, the DOJ is having, like, you know, announcements regarding China fucking with our elections, as the commander-in-chief is scaring people into, you know, into voting his way. It kind of makes you have to, like, think about it and, like, breathe for a second. Just, like, you know, just like, wow. Is Muln going again? Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Stand up. Stand up. You know, I want to do something real quick to one of my videos that I just posted. I didn't fuck with it all that well. I didn't do what I should have done.
handled that. I wouldn't actually disagree with that completely, but I think that there might be some upwards movement going into that. Does that make sense? So I think that you might be right, but I think that we see some upwards movement first. Look at Muln. Muln. Let's go. Also, their new delivery vehicle is very, very cheap. Just saying. It's only $12K. Oh, look at dollar strength. Never mind. I thought it said 111 flat. I'm sorry. I do apologize. I thought it dropped substantially. Tomorrow, if they're available for cheap, I'm probably gonna end up buying a rival like long ass dollar calls, long ass ones. I don't know. We'll see. And then I'll make a video on it. After I secure my position, that way I'm not battling for that way I'm not battling people viewing my videos for for option spots. $19.4 is my level. You guys know that. VIX did finish under 30. Got that going for us. Remember, as per Ortex, the shorts were underwater at 41 cents today. It was like 41.6 or something like that. But that's as per Ortex, and Ortex is 2 days late. However, after this run, I mean, we might legitimately have them 50% under. I don't know. I think anybody would be lying to you if they said they knew for sure. But I can tell you just based off Ortex, it is 2 days late. I don't know. Alright, I have to let Bella in real quick just because I don't want her outside for too long. She'll start barking, and then he'll start barking, and just 1 second, guys. No, you're not going out now, Bob. No, back up. You're already out. Come here, girlfriend. Huh? Go. Look, we're off. No, you're not going outside. You're just out. Back up. Alright, my bad.
I wonder if we'll hit 500 million in after hours.
It's certainly feasible. Especially if we start jumping. Then it's definitely feasible. Day high is about to get broke. Nice. What was day high? Day high was... yeah. Maybe. With some pressure, absolutely. Sir, I wonder if it's gonna get out of hand if we break the day high, because that's certainly a serious thing to think about. Like, we break the day high, we might catch some like serious momentum. Where's crypto at? I'm hoping, bro. I'm hoping. But the market doesn't run off hopes and dreams. Yup. Yep. Guys, there are so many deals on the table today. Just please don't be greedy. Not financial advice, just like I have to say it. Like, just don't be greedy. What's up, dude? It keeps getting so close to breaking the day high. So fucking close. RSI is a 70. So it's technically overbought right now, but I don't know if that MACD's ready to come down yet. We'll see. Thank you, Mark. Yes, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. All of the happy stuff. Yeah, I wish you were right. It does look like it could pop at any time, though. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on it, bud.
It is. It's seriously within spitting distance. $0.37 of a penny. Like, are you serious? I don't know. I do think it'll go. It just will go in after hours. I don't know. Just remember though, we can't get halted in after hours due to price tag. That's one positive. If it were to go, I don't want to give off the wrong impression. All right, so the ranges are getting smaller and smaller. I'm liking the look of this. I'm liking the look of it. It's just getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Now that we want to avoid candles like that because that may then force down the MACD. However, if we get a strong push up, that'll string the MACD along. I mean, we could always go down for a twist and then, you know, but that's process. If we just, you know, if we twist down and then go back up, I'd rather just go right from here. But just because of how close we are. And we're gonna twist down, I think. Yep. Yep. Engulf. Engulf it. Engulf it. Come on. See, that was a nice little push after seeing, you know, the ranges get smaller and smaller to the upside. We get a push down. Like, okay. I see you. Pound is going up. Dollar strength staying below 112. Bell, that's enough, babe. I agree with you, Alan. That's why I probably stream longer than just about anybody. Because when it goes, I want to be in front of my shit. Watch this MACD swing. All I'm saying. RSI is a 53.5. They're trying to push it down, but the demand is just overwhelming, I think. I am trying to like pay close attention to the like consistent turnover, but from what I could see, I think that this that the demand is just too much. It's overwhelming. What they're trying to do here with the shorts. IDCA. So, it would be illegal for me to give you a trading plan. But I could tell you what I do. I DCA. And then I also let positions ride after, like, I'll make them free and I'll let positions ride. It all depends on the circumstance, though. Like, it's 100% up to the circumstance. Wait, which one are you glued to all day? To the computer? I mean, like, unfortunately, I am too. But it's just a position that, you know, like, I don't know. It's a position that, like, I don't want to be away from the computer. I don't want to be away from the computer if shit goes sideways. That's the issue. Looking for that spin. Q's slightly down, not much. SPY slightly down, not much. See, at this point, it becomes crypto reliant, I believe. See, BBBY is like it's like an ex-girlfriend, like kind of like Exela. It's like I just like I don't want. I've decided I don't want like a part of it, or like I don't want any piece of it. So it is what it is. Sorry about the dogs freaking out. But anyways, like, I can't touch BBBY because for me it's an options play. For me, it's an options play. And then, like, because it's an options play, they could scalp options a lot heavier and faster. Like, it could get bloody. Well, that's enough. Be nice. Go. Give me that intraday. I'd love to do 500 million in volume, though. Yeah. I literally, like... This is just like a... My girlfriend isn't going to be here for another 2 months-ish. So it's just like, I'm going to continue to just keep doing this nonstop, at least until she gets here for sure. And I mean, even after she gets here, but like until then, it's just like this is all I'm doing. I'm focusing on this 100%. Like all I do is like eat, sleep, and do this. I don't know. I don't mess with the Ameritrade. They do business with Wells Fargo, and I'm not a fan of Wells Fargo. Ouch. Waiting on that spin. Guys, anyone new rolling here? If you guys could throw me a like and a sub, that'd be dope. I'm a few away from 80. Like, come on, help brother out. That would be, like, pretty freaking awesome of you. It's so funny. People would rather leave than actually click a button. I don't get it. We want to lose on dollar strength. Remember, my key level is 19.4. I hear you. It is what it is. Wells Fargo like really fucked me on a PPP loan though. They fucked me bad. So I just won't do business with them. It's kind of like a morality thing. And they just like lost my trust 100%. Our size is 54. Hi, Lucky. What's up, buddy? Need a spin. Again, at the expense of sounding like a broken record, I see more and more people rolling in. If you could just throw me a like and a sub, that'd be dope as hell. I have 76. I mean, come on. A round number would be pretty sweet. That's one. Thank you very much. Thank you for hanging out all day, brother. See it? Like, these ranges just, they're getting tight on the 48. I want to see what happens here. I want to see if it's going to violate the 48 and go down, or if we're going to push past this resistance line. By the look of the MACD, it looks like it wants to slide up, but then we have candles like that. We're getting closer to a $500 million in volume as well. I think by the end of after hours, we may hit it. Especially if we get jumpy here. Especially if we get jumpy. Look at HLBZ after hours. Fucking 12.8. Beautiful. Ooh, violating the 48. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. And then I went to PNC. PNC sucked. They're terrible, especially for business banking. It costs $100 to wire money. Like with PNC. $100 for a wire. And that right there is why cryptocurrency I think is going to be huge. $100 for a wire transfer. Fuck that. $50.50 on the RSI. Come on, give me a spin. I'm just so drawn in by this because if it breaks the day high, I wonder what the fuck's gonna happen. I wonder if it's gonna settle down or I wonder if it's gonna just lift off because, I mean, we saw what it did all day. Thank you. This channel is amazing. Hang around and see for yourself. I appreciate that, Alan. I appreciate that. I do try to put in as much work as humanly possible. I like right now. I even have an XRP stream on a different computer that's 24/7, like 365. Like I'm probably putting out more content than just about any creator out there. And then when I'm done in after hours here, right, I'll go ahead and actually put a Polygon chart on this screen and run a 20, like, so like it'll be like almost like a 24-hour on this one as well. But Polygon gets limited during like business, yeah, like during market hours. That's it. I'm happy that I bought that fucking Snapchat today at $7.50. That was a hell of a buy. There's so many gaps on that chart, it's just ridiculous. See, the thing is, I don't think that like people realize the power of those gaps. It's, I don't know, definitely kind of a game changer. That's why I'm as deep as I am in the trade. What are we doing? Come on, let's follow through. Son of a bitch, is this tightening? So dollar strength sitting at 112 and the pound is slightly up. It's been kind of non-existent as far as moving all day. Watch this. It is showing way too much indecision with the price movement. Don't hit my arm like that, Lucky. I don't like when you do that, alright? Hey, I literally just said don't do that. Thank you. No. Come on, give me that push. I know you want to. Go ahead. Go ahead. A lot of pressure down. A lot of pressure down. Vic's still under 30, just chilling. She's just chilling. Approaching 500 million. Again, please like and sub if you have not. I'm at 77. A fat 80 would be nice. And I would appreciate it. Ooh, 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 ooh. We are fighting for pennies right now. Actually, kind of like hundreds of pennies, but hundredths of pennies, I should say. I mean, yeah, that's just China sucks. For lack of a better term. China sucks. Looking for some strength here, bud. Looking for some strength. I'd love to see 500 million. I think we get there in 2 hours here. But I don't know if I have it in me to watch a barcode sideways for 2 hours. BBIG slightly up after hours. VRM, ADN. SPY is down 0.13. MMC offering. Thank you for that, DD. Remember, VUZI was one of the it was on the short extreme list for some time. Low cap. So the VIX Wall Street's fear index rose alongside the S&P 500 Monday, a once rare tandem move that's happening more. And well, I mean, yeah, absolutely, I've seen that happen plenty of times this year. Usually, I used to run them inversely, and that's how I'd play SPY options. VIX TLT and then SPY contracts. Not anymore. Not anymore. Now there's so many different aspects that I have to take into consideration. My God, are you serious? Oh, look at Hellbiz. Look at the strength behind Hellbiz. Hellbiz is gonna crawl down on the MACD first though to fill that gap, but oh, there's a gap right there too. Shit, I don't know. I mean, it's good to see the strength out of it. What's up, Luck? What can I do for you, dude? I'll pet you. Ooh, Snapchat. NVSA with news. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate you. Guys, remember, Groupon had 50% short interest today. Carvana was near 40. It was actually above 40, if I'm not mistaken. Let's actually look real quick. I did take a position in Carvana today. I had to. 37.5. I just felt like I needed to. I guess I should add that to my current list, because now I'm in it. Cool. Ooh, SPY broke down. It's oversold though. Double bottom. Off 19.3. Trying to avoid a death cross. She's trying. She's trying to avoid it. Nothing's really gonna help it though if SPY Bitcoin and ETH just slide. Wait, hold on one second. Let me see what Bill wants. What's up, babe? You want to slide again? Sophie, watch out. You didn't ask. She did. Thank you. Don't. Cool beans. Hi, buddy. I'll let you out next. I know you wanted to go outside. You didn't whine or anything. You gotta let me know. Because I don't have a fenced-in yard. I have like a long ass like runner, so then they could like run and they have like plenty of like room to like run, but I don't have a fenced-in yard. I mean, honestly, Bella would probably be fine, but it's not like worth it. Lucky, no way in hell. But yeah. Come on, we're trying to break the downtrend. Thirteens get back on top of that 24. There you go. Go ahead. And some follow through. Come on. Follow through. It fell down a little bit, but I mean, I don't mind it filling down, but I'd like it to happen quick rather than be built out and then have to come back down. All right, there we go. Now we're good. Let's do it. Go ahead. We need where my cursor is. Obviously. Let's break this extra hour. Oh my god. This post-market high. After market high. Who's playing tonight? Does anybody know who's... I don't even know who's playing tonight as far as football goes. Does anybody know? She's trying. Trying. We're not really getting much help from Bitcoin. As of right this second. Or ETH, for that matter. Literally fighting for like hundredths of a penny. It's so funny. But like the hundredths actually matter. I need to see who is playing tonight. NFL. Hopefully it'll just show me his first game. Wow, never mind. The fuck? Steelers and Dolphins. Okay. Oh, okay. Close to $500 million. Come on, give me 54 flat. Ours has 63. Guys, seriously, put Carvana on your watch list. And Coinbase. And Nvax. Put them on your watch list. Trust. Bear with me. Oh, look at that go. Okay. I take my eyes off the fucking chart for 1 second. That's what I'm saying. Look at the strength, too. It's gonna fill that gap, hopefully. Look at her fly. Now is when we get to see some real volume if she's gonna exert some. All the Winnie shots. I just don't like this gap. Just fill the gap and then move up. I mean, it's a show of strength, but on a technical basis, they need to fill. If there's like a penny there, or like a fraction of a penny that needs to be filled. Fuck, it might just go and then leave that gap, which is not necessarily the best thing. So that's why I dot charts sometimes. Just so you guys are aware. Just fill the fucking gap, please. It would make me feel so much better if it just filled. Because then we wouldn't have to worry about it in the future and, you know, all that fun stuff. That spy's moving up a little bit. Just a little. I still can't believe that Carvana made it as low as it did today. Alright, we filled the gap. Okay. I'm relieved about that. Cool. Now I'll go back up.
There you go.
RSI's 61.89. Finally, it's been, you know, a lot higher. Alright, 1 second. Girlfriend stuff. Let's see what's up with her. Spy is slightly moving up. Ever so slightly. Kind of like Muln, but obviously it takes more to move Spy.
Oh, look at that gap. Gaps. Plural. Yeah. I'm less intrigued now. Now I want it to come down and fill those. Son of a bitch. We are almost at a 500 million trade today. Almost. Oof. Oof. What's Spy doing? CEI? Am I seeing life? Alright, now we're looking for MACD twist. We broke through the signal. Now we can twist up. Q's still have 278. Where are futures at? Hold on 1 second, guys. I just want to see futures. You're up 1.5. Dow's up 1.3. S&P's up 1.25 ish. Nasdaq 0.86. Nasdaq 100 1.01. And I guess I should look at oil too. Oil's down about 2% or 0.2. Excuse me. One second. What are we doing after 48? Spy. Remember, there are gaps to the downside on Spy. Oh, wait a minute. Interesting. Hold on. I don't know if we're counting that as a fill. Wow. Okay. Guess we'll roll with it, see what happens.
we're going to attempt to break trend here. Again, anyone new hopping in here, if you could just throw me a like and a sub, that'd be dope as hell. Just throwing that out there. Plus, I'd like to think that we have a pretty cool community going on here. And if you guys check my library, I think that you'll be pretty impressed. Spy down 0.6. Alright, 1 second. That's looking kind of head and shoulder-ish to me. I hope not, though. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in here. I'd appreciate it. Everyone counts. Ooh, what are we doing? RSI is oversold, and that MACD looks like it wants to twist. I mean, we're in position. It'd be a funky ass looking, you know, cup and handle, but we're missing half the cup. Alright, fam. I am actually going to get off. I have, what's it called? I have to make a phone call. I have 2 phone calls, actually, and I want to, you know, make some food real quick. But I will be on first thing tomorrow morning at around 8. So, until then, guys, you guys have a good one, and I will catch you on tomorrow's stream. Later.